told me to never look back, she said. Strap your things tight across your back, honey. Mama told me to never look back, she said. Strap your things tight across your back, honey. Mama told me to never look back, she said. Strap your things tight across your back, honey. Mama told me to never look back, she said. Strap your things tight across your back, honey. Strap your things tight across your back, honey. Mama told me to never look back, she said. Strap your things tight across your back, honey. Mama told me to never look back, she said. Strap your things tight across your back, honey. Mama told me to never look back, she said. Strap your things tight across your back, honey. Told me to never look back, she said. Strap your things tight across your back, honey. Mama told me to never look back, she said. Strap your things tight across your back, honey.
Padang, and this is, of course, the Rip Curl Cup. It's on when it's on, and boy, oh boy, it's on in a big way today, everybody. So word up your friends, get them to tune in and check out this event today because it is so pumping. I've got the pleasure of working with Jared Mel right here. Jared, good morning, mate.
Good to see you, brother. Good. Thanks for having me.
How the hell does that look over your shoulder?
It's going to be completely hard not to turn around too much because it's cooking.
All right. Now, Jared, quickly, we haven't worked together before. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Yeah. Well, I'm Jared Mel. I live in Bali for about 11 years now, give or take, back and forth. Traveling around, making some surfboards, and just enjoying life here in paradise.
It's hard not to, is it? It's hard not to. Look at our workplace, look at our day, look at Heat 1 more importantly. We've got the defending champion, Benji Brand, coming up in Heat 1. He's defended he's here to defend it for the first time, but he's been the reigning king for about 3 years. So Benji is in red, taking on Radidia Rondi in blue. Erin Brooks, we'll talk about Erin in a moment, in white. And Garut Widiata in green. What a blockbuster way to kick things off with our first ever, well, not our first ever, but our youngest ever competitor in the Rip Curl Cup, Erin Brooks. What a story.
What a story indeed. I actually saw her catch one before the contest and she absolutely blew my mind. She's going to stick it to the boys. They're going to have a rough time with her.
Well, for the people out there that haven't seen a set yet, I mean, we've only just started. These are 30-minute matchups here this morning. It is so pumping. The organisers just couldn't push the start button quick enough here this morning. It is just so firing. I'm not sure whether Ian Crane has already won the event, but to me it looked like he had such an insane surf, Jared.
Oh man, Ian's just one of my favorite surfers. I love seeing him everywhere I go. He's just biggest smile, happiest guy, and then all of a sudden you turn around, he's doing something that's completely blown your mind and amazing.
He's coming up in Heat 3. He was standing tall in a lot of barrels. But back to Erin Brooks, all right, our second female competitor. I did see Bethany Hamilton surfing this event before, but she's only 15, just turned. So she's the youngest competitor ever in the Rip Curl Cup. She has won the World Junior Championships in El Salvador, the under-16 girls, last June. So a lot of cred Erin's way. I've heard a lot of good reports about her in big gnarly surf. And like you said, Jared, she put together a really good tube ride this morning.
Already. Actually, I heard she's been spending a lot of time at Kandui, which is, not a friendly wave at all. So it's going to be a treat to see her navigate her way and get some amazing barrels today. Give the boys the run for their money.
Yep, and the format is really good. It's really fair. We have four-person heats in round one.
Yep.
Then we switch it up and we surf them all again. So everybody surfs twice. They get to hang on to some points earned via their heat placing.
Okay.
All right, and then we whittle the field down to our top 8, bang out 2 semi-finals and roll into a 4-person final, which is traditionally been run sort of late in the Arvo, and Prezzo's generally in the twilight.
I hope so. It's going to be an amazing show all day. I'm baffled about how good the conditions are right now.
Yep, so I think we have seen a wave surfed earlier. I think it was blue. It might have been Radidia Rondi, Chabul, we call him. We'll get some scores coming up shortly. The judges will probably want to have a think about it. We've got a long day. It's basically everybody. Look, this is a tube riding contest. There's no messing around. Forget about doing turns here today, Jared.
No way. Why would you want to waste a wave like that?
Hide from the judges. Disappear for as long as you can on the gnarliest, thickest waves possible, and that's your best chance of winning the Rip Curl Cup.
What a dream surfing Padang with 4 people out. I mean,
based on what we've seen this morning,
it's going to be a great day.
It sure is. We have the cup sitting right between us. It's got some epic names all over it. We do have a list of the past winners here, which I'll bring up in a moment.
Yeah, bring that up. I was looking around trying to find out exactly who's won all these beautiful contests in the past.
Well, it has been run. It's been run 13 times for 10 event winners. So we've had a couple of guys double up. That would be Bowl. He won the first 2.
Doesn't surprise me there.
05. Yeah, 04 and 05. Lee Wilson then did 06, and he also won in 2011. And Mega Samadhi's probably been the most red-hot guy in recent years, winning in 13 and 16. So he's won 2 as well.
That was an exciting year, 16. I think the whole cliff was packed here, which hopefully it will be soon.
It will be, mate. Don't worry about that. The fact that this event hasn't run for 3 years, Jared, the word is out on the street. Everybody knows we're running today. Everybody's been scoping this swell coming from a long way off. And sure, the whole Bali town knows this event's on today. So all roads lead to Padang this morning, mate. Don't worry, it's going to be busy as coming up the Booker.
Busy, beautiful, and hot. That sun's sure breaking out today.
It is. We're going to cook up here as well. We've got a little bit of tree cover, but it's going to be an insane day, mate. I'm really, really looking forward to this. So Benji Brand, Let's have a look at Benji.
Past winner, huh?
Past defending champ. So
Defending
he's our most recent winner. All right, folks. I remember correctly, he didn't lose a heat when he surfed here 3 years ago to win the title. Cut his leg on his first heat. How's this? Pretty mean cut. He was sitting down having an interview with us. He was bleeding all over the place. He's gone, have a look at my leg. We're like,
look at the guy.
We're like, dude, that might need a couple of stitches. He's gone, well, I think I'll just go off to the hospital before my next heat. We're like, dude, it's a rip curl cup. You don't go to hospital on the rip curl cup day.
Break out the super glue and just get back out there.
It's just tape it up. Tape that thing up, and out he went and didn't drop a heat. So we have seen a couple of rides go down. That's Garut, the familiar style there.
There he is. I love that guy. He's such an exciting surfer to watch. Done a couple of trips with him and never seems to displease. There he is, the defending champ in red.
Benji, where is he? There he is, of course. So it's game on, folks. I'm pretty sure that's about 3 waves now. Here's the replay of Chabul's opening ride. So this is Radidia Rondi.
There he is in blue. They're going to be looking for some better scores than that, but that's some great rides to start off the heat.
That's something just to give the judges a little bit of food for thought. You know, they'll digest that and go, yeah, nothing banging so far. Maybe Benji, I think. Benji probably going to get the better of that.
I think so. That was a really down the line, real speedy little tube there, so can't wait to see some more sets pump through. As we saw those lines earlier before the contest, swell's definitely here.
Well, it's here, and what it is forecast to ramp up a little bit throughout the day as well. So
that's what we want.
It's showing it's going to pick up about a foot or two. So, yeah.
Here we go.
It's just going to keep improving all day.
Laughs and smiles all day with some of the best barrel riders in the world.
And over the years, man, geez, we've had some great finishes. I remember seeing Jack Robinson lock in a 10 and a high 9 a couple of years ago. I'll just take the winner's sheet out here. Let's have a look.
I think
a couple of years back, 2018.
Yeah.
There it goes. He had a 19.9 two-wave total. Stop it. All right.
Doesn't get much better than that.
I remember seeing Jamie O'Brien in 2009. He was just so deadly on his backhand. He was just taking off and parking himself. He had a heat on his way to the final where he got 2 10s on his first 2 waves.
Yeah.
And then just started surfing goofy foot.
Yeah, didn't he get barreled behind someone as well?
He got barreled behind Riz.
It was Riz, that's right.
Rizal's coming in later on.
He's coming in later. Can't wait. We'll have to hassle him about that one.
Yeah, we'll get a good flashback on Rizal out of that. But I remember that because Jamie stood up. Rizal dropped in behind him, and then he said, quick. So Rizal's gone around him and just proceeded to get well barreled himself. Rizal's popped out in the channel sort of doing a arms up thing.
Like
Jamie came out and ran into him. But it was after the heat, so there was no interference.
Oh, perfect.
It was right after the heat.
That's what we want to see out here, just the boys having fun and displaying their skills here in the tube.
Yeah.
It's going to be a show. I think one of my favorite past winners, was it Chris Ward when he won?
Wardo, yep.
What did he do? He went and proposed to his chick afterwards.
He sure did. On the stage, in front of everybody.
What a man. That's so good.
It was
Locked
crazy.
her in. What a good guy.
And then we got Bowl coming up later on. Let's not forget about Bowl. He won the first 2 events, 04 and 05.
Wow.
The boys are on the hunt out here.
There they go.
Look at this sunshine just straight on them. Boys and girls. That's Aaron in the white.
Here they go. Let's see what's out the back. We got some lines approaching.
So everybody must have a score, Jared, but we don't have any numbers yet. So there's our priority listing.
Look at that view.
Sits with Garut. Imagine having your own choice any wave you want right now.
Oh my
set
God.
Rolling through.
Let's see who's looking at this one right here. We got Red, Benji Brand, past champion. He's in there. Perfect too. Another little section all the way through. Too easy for the guy.
Well, you know, the judges, once again, they're going to be quite picky today. I heard their briefing this morning. Let's have a look at Garut now, folks. Here he goes, just getting on the stall program a little now, starting to weave.
Wow, that one opened up quite a bit for him.
Yeah, nice long barrel there. You can see he's pretty happy with that. The hands are up.
The hands are up. The passion's here.
Yep, the hands will go above the head by the end of the day. Don't worry.
Definitely.
Here comes Chabul.
Here he is. Off the bottom right there, stalling. He's got the view. He's going to try and lock in some more time. Wow, he's pretty deep in there. Let's see if he comes out. Oh, just can't quite make that one, but that's what we like to see, throwing it all on the line here. There
and he goes Aaron. So let's stay with the live action. Look at this, 4 goofy footers in our first heat. Aaron is in the tube, stalling hard, flat out, gets another little bonus second section out there. So there we go, folks. That's what this event is all about. It's just a tube riding event all day long, and it's going to be mad.
I think one of the past years, I think, was it Mega maybe? He watched the replay and said he clocked up about 2 hours in the tube. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's a good number.
That's a big number.
That's
a big number for one day. That would be a great week, but there's going to be some serious tube time going on today. Limited sunscreen needed when you're running an event like this, mate. People just stay in the barrel all day long.
Oh, man, just gold and bronze in the tube, glistening, having the best time and the biggest smile.
All right, now I did also, going back to talking a little bit about the judges, we did have Wyatt Pitcher down here earlier.
No.
He's the head judge today. Has been for a long time. And James Hendy was having a chat with him, and he said, listen, you know, let's really watch out this year as well for certain things like the Mason Ho forward arm rail grab, you know, things like that. Totally different, really hard to do.
Real technical.
Not many people do that. Clay Marzo pulling his clay back a couple of years ago.
Back.
You know what I mean?
I was out in the channel watching that.
Some different little angles like that not many other people do. He said, you know, that's the thing Rip Curl would like to promote as much as possible. So, you know, stand by and let's see where these sort of scores drop today, everybody, because stock standard tube riding, we're going to see that all day, Jared. It's going to take something pretty special to win today.
That's what we want. We want to see those surprises. We want to see that innovative style. Like, come on, we can. All these guys can obviously stand there and get barreled. That's why they're here. Yeah. Well, let's see them push it to the limit, break out something new, throw their own personal flair in there, and score that extra point.
Entertain the mobs that'll be watching around the world. The crew on the beach, it's always standing room only. Once this thing kicks it into gear, mid lunchtime down there, mid-morning, it's just going to be full house. So the waves are here, the field of surfers is here, the crew online listening. We've got a great setup. How's our office today? Look where we're sitting.
Couldn't be better. I mean, come on. Turn around and here we go. I'm like, get me out there. As soon as it's noon, we're probably going to have a wash off and get in the channel. Well, let's watch Blue right here.
All right, so this is Raditya Rondi again, everybody. Now, this guy's won just about everything in Indonesia except this event.
Oh.
So he's probably could just about taste victory a couple of times here. He's never got his hands on the cup that's sitting between us. Here is Benji.
There he is, snapping his way. Double arm drag, really getting deep in there. Keeps holding on. Look at the guy. He's trying to clock up as much time as he can and get that championship. He's going for it again. Right behind him, Garut on Boy and Green.
Yeah.
Look at this legend.
Yeah, Garut's won a lot of things as well as an Indonesian surfer. I remember how stoked he was the year he won this event. He's just trying to stay in the tube there. He does kind of, he comes out again. There he goes. He's got his quiver of claims going nice and early. Here goes Erin.
There you go. Here she is. Stalling right there, looking for the opportunity. It's a little bit foamy. Looks like she's going to race this one. Little head dip right there. She's going to get back out there.
Man, 15 years old.
Couldn't believe that.
What were you doing when you were 15?
Back in Newport Beach, riding my bicycle on the boardwalk. Probably longboarding blackies.
Definitely not mixing it up with three of Indonesia's best surfers, a defending champion. You're in Indonesia's premier surf event.
Definitely not here, but I was dreaming about it.
Yeah, well, I don't think many people have ever dreamt that high. That's pretty insane what Erin's doing. So.
Oh, it's incredible. What an inspiration, all the girl surfers out there.
Okay, and James Hendy, who is the marketing manager for Rip Curl, he did let me in on a little tip. They're experimenting with what's going on with women's surfing and how good it is, and he said in the future they'd like to have a women's draw as well, with as many ladies in the event as men.
Yeah.
And just turn it into a full shootout of the full spectrum of surfers. Here we go. So these are our replays team.
All right. Look at that one. He got pretty deep back there. That's going to score some good points, but he didn't make it out on that one, unfortunately.
And a little Erin here, 15 years old, folks.
Can't believe it. Surprising all of us.
I mean, how insane to get the call up, firstly.
Wow.
And you're in the first heat of the day. She's probably fairly reasonably nervous, I would imagine.
You'd imagine, but I saw that first wave she got before the heat. I was like, she's fine. She's blowing all these guys away.
Yeah, so the guys in the heat would have to, you know, they can't take their Erin's act too lightly. They're going to have to really keep looking over their shoulder and use their priority wisely and make their barrels. She's a quality surfer.
She's very quality, and wishing her the best in this heat, as she doesn't need any luck. She's got all the skill. See some more sets rolling in, I think, out the back. What a beautiful view.
Oh, my God. Like you said, it's hard not to look over our shoulder today. But
too hard, and the conditions in the morning this morning, it's unbelievable. Usually it's a little bit sick, has that morning sickness, and today's just quite the morning. Perfect.
Or we're normally waiting for it to catch up to us, the swell. You know, some mornings get a bit nervous. We'll go on hold, 8:30 call.
Yeah.
Got a hold 9:30 call this morning. Within a few seconds of sort of standing here in the dark, the hoots were going up, and it's just like, it's a no-brainer that we're pulling the trigger early this morning.
Let's see. Here goes little Aaron again, up in white. Stalling, waiting for that section to stand up and throw over. Look at the style, so poised, calm, cool, collected.
Hey, how cool.
Unreal.
Oh, she's going to be winning a lot of fans here today, mate.
She's already got us two up in the booth. I mean, come on, look at that.
Current under-16 World Junior Champion, right on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. Remember that name, Erin Brooks. I think we're going to be hearing a lot more of that in the future.
Definitely, she's going to be displaying those tube rides for as long as we'll be around, that's for sure.
I'm sure she can do more than just tube ride, but today it's all about the tube.
There we go.
All right, just for your information, everyone online. Okay, Heat 1 is rolling out. I can't even see a time on it yet, but Heat 2 will feature Made Adiputra, bowl, two-time winner, taking on Mason Ho. Beware of that leading arm rail grab thing he does. It's pretty bizarre. He's just been surfing with us for the last month or so down in Sumbawa, and he's in red-hot form. Mustafa Jackson. All right.
Legend.
Yep,
Love
legend. Loves it out here.
Sweetest guy ever.
Sweetest guy ever, but we'll get more waves than anybody on a Padang day.
Yes, he definitely does do that.
And Shane Dorian.
Oh, wow.
Stop it. How's Heat 2 coming up?
What? He hasn't been back here since the filming of In God's Hands.
Shane?
Yeah, I'm just
Lucky
kidding.
we've got Matt George to talk him through it.
That's going to be a great one. I saw that combo when we were coming up here, and I couldn't stop laughing. Those guys are legends. I love them.
All right, then Heat 3, Clay Marzo. I think he got about a second or third last time we ran. I'll check that in a moment. He's in Heat 3 up against Mega Samadhi, two-time winner.
Wow.
Huge favourite here, Mega.
Yeah.
Ian Crane, who we were suggesting might have won the event in the dark this morning. He got so barreled. And who's he up against? Tommy Sobry as well, who made his way into the event via trials.
He finally left Bingen and came up here and got
barreled. I
barreled.
was going to say, what can you tell me about Tommy?
Tommy, just always down at Bingen, fishing, smiling, surfing, and I'm surprised he actually came up here and tried. He's one of my favorite surfers down there, and look, here he is. He's doing his thing.
All right, and then we've got Heat 4, Mega Artana, Megatron. Stylish, goofy footer, probably one of the younger guys in the event, up against Nick Van Roop, who is an incredible tube rider himself.
Wow.
So what a great inclusion he was late into the event.
That wave he got at Greenbush was something else. You've seen that one.
Yes,
well,
of course he did. No, he did. That's what he didn't. He have the orange top on or something.
Yeah. That was something.
Yep. And then we've got Argos Sumatayasa.
Yep.
I think I said that right.
Yep.
And then Luke Swanson to round out Heat 4. So
how old's Luke again?
I've got some stats here. Let's have a look.
He's another young gun from
He is.
Hawaii, right?
Yeah, he's only 17.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's great to see these kids coming up and sticking to these legends and all the locals with all their experience here.
Out of Hawaii. So he's joined the Rip Curl Surf team a number of years ago. Familiar face out there at Pipeline and Rocky Point. Winner of the World Junior Championships, also in El Salvador recently, and the under-18 division. So we've got 2 junior world champions here with us today as well.
Unbelievable. This is going to be a show non-stop. There we go. Look, there's Mason already out in the channel. He's ready.
Oh, I know. What a frother, man. It's surfing with him. You can't help but have fun. You know, when he's in the water, the whole vibe changes for the better.
Yeah.
And he just giggles his way through stuff. He never really hassles for a set, but good waves come his way.
Always.
And he's been in the event before, and he's always a huge favourite.
Yeah, definitely one of mine with his style. I mean, come on. The guy's one of the funnest, like you said, most inspiring surfers I've seen around.
Yeah, it's a lot of good time. So for me, this second heat coming up is an absolute blockbuster. We're going to get Pete Matthews to come in here and take us through this one with myself.
Yeah.
We're going to rotate Rizal Tanjung through here today. We have the great man, Matt George. There he is over there.
There he is.
Strutting around. We're going to get Matt George coming through. As I said, Pete Matthews. We're your mainstay for the day. We'll also hear from James Hendy a little bit later on as we get down towards the back end of the event, possibly semi-finals. Chongi's going to poke his nose in here, the wave whisperer.
There he is. He's the one. He's making the call down there, huh?
Yeah.
He's always up here early and excited for this event.
Yeah. So we've got a good fun day coming up, everybody. And I'd like to get some numbers and see where the standings go in this heat, but I'd have to say Benji Brand's probably looking pretty good.
You got
Looking
any
at
money
the
on Benji
replays.
so far? Yeah, he got those two really long, nice, clean
Pretty
ones.
long ones and deep ones and made them.
Right.
Gurut's thrown his arms up in the air a couple of times. I'd say he's probably looking quite strong.
Scoring a couple of points, extra points with the passion.
Yeah, so without having any point scores in front of us, what do you reckon?
I think might have to go with my boy Green.
Okay.
He's just one of my buddies.
Yeah,
Love him. But yeah, Benji's definitely up there. And
then if we're going with those two guys in first and second right now, then you've got to think probably Chabul for third, right?
I think
right
so.
About now, we're speculating, folks, online.
Yeah.
Aaron has got well barreled, but I think probably needs something a little deeper and longer to challenge for the bigger numbers. So the judges are taking a healthy amount of time today, Jared, just to
I think they're doing it by pen and paper up there.
make sure
they forgot the calculators.
just to make sure it fits into the scale, 0 to 10. Tube rides only, count all day long. And the important bit is as well is because they get 2 surfs each, they've kind of got to get the scale right and hang in there with that scale throughout both rounds as well, because
can't jump the gun already. It's only first heat of the day.
That's it. We're going to see a lot of insane surfing, so they've got to sit tight on the hefty numbers. There we go. You can see all the colours sitting out the back there. So that would be Chabul in the blue, everybody. Raditya Rondi. It's Garut Widiata right there in the green. Benji Brand in the red, defending champ. And Aaron Brooks, the 15-year-old current world junior champion, sitting there in the white.
What a nice little hangout there. Just waiting for the next set. Chilling out, having a fun time.
I don't even know at this stage who's got priority, but I'm sure we can...
Looks like Blue out there. He's sitting out the furthest, so you think they're going to give it to him, or we're going to see some paddling action?
It depends who got out there first, realistically. It doesn't even matter. They can sit anywhere they want. Erin had the last wave of that last set, so I don't think she would have top priority. But it'll be awarded, and it'll be obvious. The judges will know. We just can't see it on our screen just yet. We'll get all that stuff up a little bit later on.
Good thing there's plenty of waves, so.
Fresh Air Productions doing it for us again here in Padang. Always putting together the webcast.
And great job. They've been here setting up for quite some time. Looks like maybe something out the back's rolling in. Look at those lines.
Yep. Over the shoulder we go again. How's our workplace?
It's too hard. It's too hard not to. Here we go on the screen. Competitors are paddling. Let's see if we've got any takers on these next waves. False alarm right there.
Yeah, so for the crew online, you know, apologies at this early stage, not having the numbers up and the scores and stuff like that. Still, there we go, 5 minutes. So we now have a clock.
Got a clock. We got a clock. We got something.
Yeah, there we go. 5 minutes to go. P2, absolute blockbuster, as we were saying, ladies and gentlemen. Get a load of this lineup. It's Made Pol Adiputra, Mason Ho next, Mustafa Jackson, Shane Dorian. But here is Aaron Brooks.
Look, here she goes. She's going to come around that section, set it up nicely on the inside. She's got all the speed. Fortunately, that one's going to clamp down on her. Little smaller wave, but she's definitely sticking it out there and keeps going, trying to get that last point before the heat ends.
All right, so I haven't even heard from the beach announcer yet, as well as to positions, so I'm not sure.
All up in the air right now.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can maybe get some scores down here and break it down for everybody online.
Being heat 1 of the morning, mate, and it's still pretty early. It's not even 8 o'clock. There's probably just a few little setup issues going on. Otherwise, for sure, we would have heard the beach announcer belting out numbers and requirements, etc., to the surfers in the lineup. So at this stage, it's a bit of a mystery, a bit of an old school mystery. Surf your heat, deal with the result when you come in.
There you go. Throw your hands up in the air and complain about it later, maybe.
Either way, you do get 2 surfs today, so we can see some of the surfers in our next heat. I think that's the 2 Hawaiians having a chat, Mason and Shane Dorian, green and blue.
The legends, these guys. I mean, everybody in this contest is amazing, but definitely watch seeing these guys surf anytime, anywhere. And small, big. Throw anything at them, they can handle it. 50 foot. No thanks. That guy's crazy.
I like to survive my surfs.
I know.
About the 50-foot stuff, Shane Dorian. All yours, buddy.
Yeah, you can keep that. I'll keep longboarding Newport.
So I'm pretty sure he got a late call into the event with somebody pulling out. I think it might have been Rio Wider. I think he might have got Rio's spot.
Oh, really?
Yep.
What happened to Rio? Isn't he here?
He's just was surfing that last recent event in Huntington.
The US Open.
US Open, and they did put him in, include him in the event. Obviously, what a massive credit he is to Indonesian surfing right now, flavour of the month.
Wow.
So he was out and replaced by Shane Dorian. What a coup for the event.
I mean, good for him going to the US Open and competing, but personally, I'd rather be out there. So
he's got eyes on a bigger prize,
Yeah,
old mate
yeah.
Rio Wider, and he's going about it really well.
Yeah, he's been such a nice thing to see, ripping out here everywhere.
Everywhere.
Did he was in the NEOS contest?
No, he boycotted that one to get straight to Bolito.
Oh, there
but
you
he
go.
was in Cruy.
Yeah, he was in Cruy.
Yeah, I think he got a third in Cruy.
Him and his brother, man, I love seeing those guys around. They're just so happy and such talented surfers.
Yep. And they're doing it. They're ticking all the boxes to become top pro surfers. You know, they surf a lot of different spots. They train hard. They compete well. They've got the full set, really.
Yeah, I've seen his workout videos on his Instagram, old Rio, and he's just a machine. Back and forth.
we do digress. He's not here, ladies and gentlemen, but he is still leading the Challenger Series. So I think Indonesia are about to have their first full-time surfer on the World Championship Tour next year. So watch this space, Rio Wider. But yeah, Shane got his spot. Another deadly competitor. Do not discount Stafford Jackson in this next heat as well, folks. He is a fierce competitor. And if it wasn't for the priority system, good luck getting away from anyone in heat 2. I say that the nicest possible way. Moss, I love surfing with him. He's a good fella.
Happiest guy, like you said, and best competitor. Real deadly.
Yep, so we've got 2 Hawaiians up against 2 Indonesians in heat 2. That'll be on shortly.
Perfect.
1 minute 20. So without having any scores, I might just sort of predict perhaps a first heat win here for Red. You're going to predict for your boy Garut in green.
We'll see. Maybe there's a last-minute score right here, and we'll swap the scores around.
So we're just speculating again, folks, with having no numbers. We'll see how our judgments stand up once the scores do lock in. You see the 3 surfers there looking up to the tower going, what's going on? Where am I? Who's winning?
50 seconds left.
They probably realise there might just be a little technical issue this morning and that they're not getting that input.
Yeah. Hopefully it'll be nice to hear, but like you said, it's old school.
Yeah.
Surf, do your best, come in and figure it out later. Look, you can see Green, they're having a laugh about it out there. Looks like Benji and Green and Garut.
And the real good thing about this new format, mate, we get to see all these surfers again.
Yeah.
These 4, you know, they'll get another chance to stake their claim to become one of the top 8 semi-finalists. So it's been an entertaining start to the day. I'm sure we're going to see the consistency in the ocean ramp up as the day goes on. Trust me, everybody, it was dead set firing during our, set-up time here this morning. We've seen some really good waves. Okay, we're about to clock off at the end of Heat 1, everybody. Do not go anywhere. We'll be back shortly with Heat 2.
See you guys.
Now, after 25 years of feedback, refinement, and literal blood, sweat and tears, we've made it. Ultralight, flexible, fast drying. Introducing the Mirage MF, the ultimate performance board short.
Back to Rip Curl Cup, that is the site of the world famous Padang Padang Beach. We are parked up here on the cliff top. We've got a really good workplace here today to bang out the broadcast for everybody online. Joining me for Heat 2, I'd like to say good morning and welcome to Pete Matthews. G'day, Pete.
Good day. Good morning to the surfers of the world tuning in. We're in Bali. It's going to be a beautiful day today, and this is just the beginning.
It sure is, mate. And one of the reasons you wanted to in on Heat 2, tell us a little bit about the 4 guys that you can see featured in Heat 2.
Well, it's kind of almost like a final.
It's ridiculous, isn't it? Look at that thing.
Mariariputra, you know, multiple. I think he's won it a couple times.
He has, yeah.
Most probably the best guy that I've ever seen surf Padang. And then you got Mason Ho. I mean, what do you got to say about that guy? Mustafa Jackson, those who don't know, he's a scrappy surfer. He's been surfing here since he's a super grom, and he's now a super dad, and the guy's ready to scrap to get whatever wave he can get. And then, of course, last but not least, you know, Shane Dorian, gnarliest guy there is, right? I don't know. Who else could be in there? I don't know.
Yeah, no, that is a crazy lineup, and the heat has just started, folks. So we are going to definitely be getting some scores up shortly. We'll find out who won that opening heat. I was tipping maybe Benji Brown for the win, but look at these lineup. Look at these sets, Pete. You've been coming here a long time. Has our morning ever looked this good?
It's looking pretty good right now. I think there's about 2 of these sets of heat right now, so it's going to be like I said, Mustafa right here. Look at this thing. If he comes, yeah.
Stop it.
There we go.
A little funky layback.
Oof.
Well, may not get complete credit for that wave, but let's have a look at red now. So this is Bowl.
Yeah.
And this is the winner of the trials, the 2-time winner out in front here. That wave doesn't show him the respect that he probably deserves, just clamped him right there at the end.
Yeah.
But hey, we've got a great day, like you're saying, Pete.
Yeah, those guys are on the board, so, you know, it's going to be another little bit of wait for a set. Those sets are, there you got Mason, Shane Dorian talking story, waiting for the set. Mace is looking like he's ready. And Dorian, I'm sure. I can't wait to see what these guys do.
Now, let's have a little look. Mason got here and surfed in this event a couple of times. I don't think he made the final of the year. Is he only surfed here once, Pete?
I'm not sure. He made the final one time. I think he got 3rd. I think
he did, you're right. 2016. Mega won it. Damien Hobgood got 2nd.
Yep.
Mason Ho 3rd. Clay Marzo 4th. So that was back in 2016. I'm sure he surfed in the event since.
Yeah, he might have had a shocker. I can't remember, but he loves this event. You know, it's right up his alley. You know, you get to surf twice. No, not really too much stress with, you know, paddle battles and guys. You just scored off your 2 best waves off 2 heats, and then you guys move into the quarters or semis, and you know, it kind of gets. What's he telling Dorian? I wonder. He's telling him some secrets right there. But yeah. So
yeah, like you're saying, it's really a no pressure event. We're not surfing for points.
Yeah.
It's just especially one day in out. We get a result. It's more the prestige of this thing. Look at the cup sitting right between us here. So cool. Some dollars to go with it, but to get this wave on Bali's best event, Indonesia's biggest event, to have that thrown down and to get invited and to be acknowledged as, say, one of the top 8 international names that you could pick from. Massive credit. For the Indonesians to get through the trials and be one of the top 8 Indonesians to go up again and round out our 16 surfers. It's a huge day for the Indonesians, the trials, just to get to this point, Pete.
I mean, just to get to surf this wave with nobody out. I mean, usually when it breaks, there's so many guys out here nowadays. It's hard to get waves. A lot of the, like Ian Crane, he hasn't even really surfed out of Padang yet. You know, he's made for the wave. He's a goofy foot, you know, loves barrels and doing airs, and he's barely surfed out here because it's usually so crowded. So this is cool just to be able to like surf with no pressure of everyone out there, you know. There's a lot of people out there usually, so it's nice to see it empty and with really good barrel riders out there, so we can, you know, showcase the wave, not only these guys, but the wave too, you know.
And then also having the priority system, so there's 0 hassling. So right now, both the Indonesians will be locked into 3rd and 4th priority, so the 2 Hawaiians can sit wherever they want, catch whatever they want next set, which probably wouldn't happen without the priority system.
True that. Yeah, the channel looks pretty cool. There's a bunch of jet skis and boats out there.
So tell us, you would have sat in the channel before on a ski or in a boat or shooting or whatever, Pete.
Sure.
What's the vibe like in the channel during this event?
It's great. Everyone's yelling, you know, talking to the guys coming in and out, and you know, there's all the energy and everyone's all psyched out. Look at them, they're all talking right now. Some cold beers and that little beer boat in the back there with the blue and white umbrella. You know, as the day goes on, the beer will get colder and colder in those eskies in the afternoon.
So who's likely to be in that channel right now?
Oh, geez. I don't know. Most probably. It looks like Nate Lawrence. I see Nate Lawrence cruising around. I see somebody with a board out there. And then I think that's Mattia. with his little tinny, with all his little tinny beers on there. And looks like some water photographers and stuff. Here we go. Mace. Nice. Right here we go. Pulling in. Oh, there we go.
God, yeah.
That was a really good, well-ridden wave for sure. Here's Dorian.
Okay, so let's have a look at Shane now. Let's see if he can emulate the performance of Mason, which maximised the backhand tube time. So here goes Shane, in deep, in late, no hand grab. Is he still there? Oh. Two completely different approaches to tube riding right there, Pete. Both Hawaiians.
Look at this. Mareri Pucha right here. Style master. Oh.
Whoops.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
Smashed.
That's when you might have a problem with your board getting smashed. Looks okay. Wow.
Okay, so that's 2 efforts for Bol, 2 no makes.
I got a funny story about Mason's board.
Go ahead.
Yeah, he's riding that green board. After the G-Line contest, Griff had a quiver of green boards, and when he bailed out of here, he left like 5 or 6 boards of his at the shop over here, and we hung the one up that he rode in the contest in the ceiling, and Mason came in there the other day, and he was on his way to G-Land, and he's like, look at that board up there in that ceiling, it's round tail, it's a 6-1, made for Griff for the contest, and he pulled it down off the ceiling and peeled off all the stickers and put his stickers on there, and then took the board to G-Land for this last swell like 2 days ago, and got some incredible, really, really good swell over there, and took the little Grom all day Dylan over there, and they went over there for a 2-day strike, and
yeah, boys, we can see Ian Crane heading out for the next heat. Good luck, guys. Look at his little board caddy there, KK.
Nice.
Yeah.
Classic.
Anyway, so Mason's found himself a new board.
He's riding a secondhand board from Griff. So thank you, Griff, for that magic board. That worked really good at G-Land, and then he took it back to G-Land, and then he took it out to Padang right now and just got that wave, which is going to be, I would think, a very, very high score in the excellent range.
For sure, because that was, for me, the tube of the morning.
I agree with you there.
That was pretty tough. To go in that deep, that late, that first section was mighty fast. There was a lot to it. He was super, super deep. Had to change his line and come out high. Not easy to do, but it's definitely the formula for backhand tube riding at Padang. That was sick.
Him and Bol are dissecting their waves right now. Mason's describing his barrel right there to Bol.
How good's that? Bol's like, shut up, I haven't finished the wave yet. Get out of my ear. No, you're not listening to me, Bol. You should have seen this thing.
We actually had this board that Matt Biolis made for Mason like 3 years ago before Corona, and he shaped this board called the Cup Crusher. That was like a round tail 510, 511, and then we had Brew Drophy come over and do some art back then, and then Corona hit, and it's been sitting in the rafters for like 3 years, and we pulled it down, and I don't know if Bol's riding it, but we gave him a board last night of one of Mason's old boards that's called the Cup Crusher. So yeah, well, he looks like he's doing good on that thing too.
All right, so potentially we'll get some scores shortly. We can say Moss does have top priority. Pity he didn't stay on his feet coming out of that tube, because that was potentially an excellent number that will probably come in at a 2. Yep. That's the difference between a clean exit or a exit and that little fumble there for Moss on his first wave. But he does have priority. That's the good news. Mason with second priority, the tube of the morning, I reckon. So he'll have a pretty blockbuster keeper number to go with it. Bol will probably have 2 pretty low scores. And Dorian, great entertainment, but he'll have 1 low number as well.
There'll be a good photo from that wave for sure.
Yeah.
Of Dorian standing tall with no grab.
No grab. Just showing the young boys how it's done. Grabby rail, what for?
Still 25 minutes, so still got some time.
I know.
Plenty time.
This heat feels like it's been going for 10 minutes, but somehow it's only been 4 and a bit.
Yeah, that set was right off the bat.
All right. So Mason's been down our way, mate, down in Sumbawa town for a while, staying at your place. What's he like to live with?
Oh, Mason's great. Mason's been hanging on Indo already for probably about a month, and he's been filming with Rory and just having a good old time, just living the dream, just cruising around, getting clips, and trying to find ways around the crowds and the swells and the tides and the winds, and having fun, taking it slow, nothing too stressful, and just surf a bunch. That's it.
Okay, so next question. If he wasn't here now for this event, what do you reckon?
Well, I know when they left, they came back, and I was still over there, but they came back and they went to G-Land. They took a speedboat to G-Land for 2 days, and they went over there with Adam Crawford, Jeff Crawford's son, and some filmers, and Rory, Rory's filmer, and they took the little 12-year-old all-day Dylan from Kandui out there, and by all reports, they came back and they said it was absolutely insane. So I think they got it. They said that 6'1" was too small. He wanted a 7'6", just because there was so much water moving out there, and the waves are all over the place. And I don't think either. Mason surfed there before, and he said this was a lot bigger and a lot more challenging than last time. He was there, like I think 2 or 3 years ago with Fanning on the Red Monkey video those guys made, and they went over there for like a day strike. But he had to go back there again, and everyone's trying to get around the crowds here too, so some of the spots are really crowded, and we know, so we're like, hey, let's try this off the wall spot. Almost G-Land's kind of been on the back burner for so many years, and after them having a contest there and just trying to get away from other zones that are crowded, G-Land's back on the map and getting waves there and stuff. So yeah, they had a really good time. I saw some crazy photos and video clips from there. It was nuts.
Must be pretty big today as well. This swell is banging through here, and it's forecast to keep picking up throughout the day. Here's the replays on what's happened in Heat 2, folks. This could have been a huge number for Morse. Look how deep he is. You can barely see him the whole ride. Somehow squeaks out, but the wave just denied him the opportunity to stay on his feet. Here we go. This is the wave I really like, Pete.
This is the wave. Mason doing his thing right here. Little check snapping right here. Grabs the outside rail, holds on, leans forward, and comes out after the spit.
And high, so changed his line in the tube. Now, Bowl hasn't had things his own way. I think he might have taken this wave a little casual. Thought he'd just la-di-da his way in and stand tall right from the word go, and just got a little clipped, and things went a bit pear-shaped right there for Bowl.
Yeah. Looks like that second wave of the set is really the one, the one Mason caught, just kind of... Moose's was good too, I think there's going to be 2 really good waves in the set, and there could be 4 or 5 waves, but 2 of them are going to just be like the perfect, the water's going to be all in the perfect area, moving off the reef, and the swell coming in, and I think 2 waves out of every set are going to be like potential 10s, and those other ones will be kind of tricky, with the whitewash in the face like Bowls, and even Dorian's maybe get clamped at the end, but those 2, Mustafa's and Mason's waves were incredible.
So over the years, Pete, another quick question to you. We've seen a lot of epic close finishes. Talking about 10-point rides, this event's been won a number of times via 10-point rides in the back end of a final or during a final.
Yes.
For you, what would be some of your absolute highlight moments of this event over its 16 years of run time?
When it was the trials, they had the first round of the 2008 Search CT at Uluwatu. That was really good waves, and those are obviously like all the best surfers, and they got a full day at Padang. That was the time that Kelly Slater did the switch dance in the barrel, and I just remember so many, Wardo, and I remember Luke Stedman even, or Kai Otten, these guys just getting, they were all like 17 and above, just everyone getting barreled out there. That was a really good one. And I think the first time that we did it with the internationals and the locals, Jamie O'Brien won.
Oh my God.
And that was with Bull in the final, and that was insane waves. The waves just pumped 6 to 8 foot the whole entire day, and we had like a crazy roster of guys. I remember back then it was crazy. And yeah, Jamie O'Brien and Bull just met in the final, and they were both coming up on either side of the draw. And yeah, I think there was a couple, I think Jamie got like 20-point heats or something. I can't remember, but yeah, that was a really good one. I remember that one.
Yep, Jamie did go out for 20-point heat, mate.
Yeah,
I think it was his first 2 waves of a semi-final.
That guy should be here. Why isn't that guy here? That guy, what are you doing, Jamie?
So here goes Mado Bol Adipucha again. So a couple of efforts here that went a little bit wrong for Bol. He was trying to milk this thing that just got clipped again. So 2 wipeouts on 2 efforts. Here is Shane Dorian. Let's see what he did on this wave.
Yeah.
So
there he is. I like those check turns he does. And then right here he goes.
The stand tall. How bossy was that?
Oh.
He was there right to the end on tipping. Did get a lot of travel time, but yeah, you got to complete your rides.
I'd love to see the angle from the channel. Him just
You're right.
looking into that barrel.
Someone would have got a sick couple of pics out of that, Pete.
Yeah. Is there a camera guy in the channel, or there's not a good channel guy?
I've never been in the channel. I imagine there is.
Yeah,
what does Nate shoot?
Nate's, I don't know what he's doing. He's doing everything. He does everything, but I'm sure he's got his drone and taking photos, and yeah, I don't know. The video footage from the channel is gonna be insane, even for those ones that they don't make it. You know, it's gonna look really good.
And then back to the little highlight reel thing we were talking about, Pete. Looking through the list here, Jack Robinson, 19.9 two-wave total to win
Wow.
a couple of years ago.
I don't think I was here for that one, but yeah, that's. I mean, what do you expect? I wouldn't expect anything less from that guy.
A 10 and a 9.9. I think he had in the first half of the final, and basically
just give him a 10.
extinguished.
Just give him 2 10s already.
Extinguished the flame of the other 3 competitors.
Yeah. Well, you know, he's on a roll. Look what he's doing right now.
I know.
He's a guy who spent a lot of time here. Actually, he'd hang out in Bali when he was younger and with his dad, and he was around. He liked to surf Padang and Ulus a lot, and yeah, he's spent some time in Bali for how young he is.
And then Mega Samadhi, the first year he won. I remember his mum down there, and they just had a moment there on the stage where,
that was beautiful.
you know, it was a beautiful moment. It was stuff, you know, money can't buy, and it was an honest, real, dead set love moment right there for Mega Samadhi when he won, because, you know, this is his hood. This is he's a Bukit boy, and this event is Indonesia's biggest event, and every Indonesian surfer wants to win this event, and when he did, it was like a massive release going through Mega's body right then. That was insane.
Oh yeah, that's legend status for here. And Mega and Garut are about the same age, and Rip Curl took care of those kids when they were really young, you know, like when they were 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. They were on the Rip Curl team. It was Mega and Garut, and we used to take them all around all the different surf spots. We took them to the Men twice for the first time, you know, West Sumbawa, and, you know, all over the place, and deserts and everything. We would take Mega and Garut when they were really young. So it's cool to see them turn into men now, and they're taking out the Padang Cup. So all that training worked off for him.
It sure did. They've definitely got the formula down. So Mega will be coming up. Let me have a little look what heat that is. The very next heat, everybody. He's going to be surfing against Clay Marzo, Ian Crane, and Tommy Sobry.
Yeah, that's another crazy heat.
Oh, they're all crazy.
Yeah.
That's field of 16. It's got to be the most exclusive event in the world, pretty much.
Well, I find it. I found it when they had the trials. I wasn't here, but I saw it, and you know, most of the guys that were that made it had won the contest before. So it was like all the guys that have won, you know, basically.
Oh, I've just looked over my shoulder, Pete.
Yep.
There are lines to the horizon, buddy.
Yeah, these guys.
Everyone online, if you can hear me, but you're not watching a TV, get to your screen right now.
Yeah, there's going to be a couple bangers that are
Oh,
right
there
now.
sure is. So let's see who pulls the trigger. Mussa's got priority, surfer in white.
Shane's the gentleman. He's just going to stay on the inside. He knows. He's just going to let these guys.
Well, so you can't help yourself either.
I can't. I
the shoulder.
Oh my
have a
God.
look. Yeah,
Here we go.
It's
Okay.
stacked. There's stack coming.
Here we go.
So
Moose is not going to
take us through this way,
be
Pete.
denied. Mustafa, he's capable. He could win. He's probably one of the only guys that hasn't won out of the group that qualified. Here he goes. This is going to stay open. Yeah. Here he goes.
All right, now surely there's more waves in this set that are about to be utilised. So let's flash out the back. Here goes Mason.
Here we go. Oh, little bunny hop thing. Check turn. Here he goes. Frothy one right here.
Doesn't matter.
That's a technician.
Doesn't matter.
Oh man.
Well, the froth got the better of him, but like his approach, mate, definitely looking like he's got his groove on here today.
If it was possible, he would have made it.
Yeah, so basically it was a closeout. No one was going to make that.
Yeah.
Not on their backhand. So there we go, a two-wave combo. Morse will put himself right in the hunt with that last score. Mason's got, we're tipping the best score of the heat. There it is, Mason's first wave in at an 8.67, everybody.
Jeez.
Yep, and you did call excellent, Pete, and I reckon that was a fair enough call.
Yeah,
we'll get some second numbers to lock into all this. So Mussa's first wave, the 2 that could have been a 9.
Yep.
So let's have a look at these action replays, Pete.
Yeah. There he is on that 6-1, that grift board. Boom. Just a little bunny hop. Squirrely bottom turn right here. Mason gets in this little position when he does his backside tube, right? Where he switches his hands on the rails, and sometimes you don't even see it because he's in the barrel.
Yeah.
But like, you know, he'll drop in on a left backside, and he's grabbing his outside rail with his left hand, and then when he comes out, he's grabbing with his right hand, or he's coming out with no grab. He's got a lot of trippy little grabs. When we were in Sumbawa, we had Timmy Toes shooting in the water, and he had this like super nice camera, you know, and everything, you know, 15 100 frames a second or something, and he was getting the barrel with Mason, and he was switching hands in
Yeah.
these barrels, and you're just watching in slow-mo. You're like, what are you doing right there? It's like
fairly unique, isn't it?
very unique,
Yeah.
But
So stand by for that, folks. He'll pull that. You guys will see him go into a barrel in the non-traditional stance and leaning forward and using his front arm, leading arm as his grab hand.
Yeah.
Which is what Pete's saying, and I've seen it live, and it is bizarre and it's highly functional. But he goes another one of the wines, Pete. So you take us through this wave, Shane Dorian.
Shane Dorian. Taking a little bit of an insider, but get on the board. Here he goes. Right here. This is the bowl right here. You got some speed off that bottom trim. He's flying right there. Yeah, he's coming out. That was nice.
Good call, Pete. Well done, mate.
Yeah.
You know that man. You know how he surfs. Let's have a look at red now. So Mate Bowl Adiprucha needs to make this wave. He's had two wipeouts. He's won the trials.
Here he is right here.
A two-time winner of this event. Doesn't really get that deep that time. He'll be stoked he finished the wave. He'll be disappointed he didn't get the tube he was after.
Basically these guys are after one really keeper, per heat. So if they can get one good wave this heat, they get to surf one more time, and then they get another high score. So I think they're judged off their two best waves out of surfing 2 times. So it's only going to get better too. So, they're all warming up. Mason's got a keeper for sure.
Well, that 867 is going to stack up all day.
It's going to be hard to beat that one. I mean, I don't know. We'll see.
In the case of ties as well, when we cull the field down to our top 8, Pete, if there's anybody tying for that 8th spot, they do look at their best number over those 2 heats. So it's imperative that you put together a high 8, a 9, or something close to a 10, just in case there's any chance you do have to go back to a countback situation.
Yeah, you're going to want to be getting over a 17 to qualify for that, final round, whatever it is, semis or quarters or whatever. You're going to want to, you're going to have to get two at the minimum. I would think 2 7s, right? Between all these guys after you do 4 heats and another 4 heats.
Yeah. So what I think, and I'll go and ask Hendy about this in a while, James. But I'm pretty sure you get points for your placing, for a second, third, fourth, etc. So if you get a first and perhaps a second, guaranteed you're going to be in the top 8. You get 2 firsts, guaranteed you're in the top 8. You get a first and a fourth, hutty might come down to your best number.
Okay, so I was wrong. Yeah, so it's all about the points you make it to the heats.
And there's 2 rounds. In case it gets too high tide for the second round, and it's stuff like that, and a heat gets skunked, and it's like, well, the waves weren't there. The best wave that came through was only a 3. I feel like I did get skunked. So we're doing it on placings to get you into the top 8. And once you're in the top 8, I think stuff changes from there, and it'll just become a regular 50% progression once we get down to our 2 semi-finals. But to make the top 8, it's vital that you win, or you win and get another high placing with a good backup score in case of a countback.
Right.
Now, I'll go and have a chat with James about that later, but that's what we discussed a few years ago and brought the 2 surf thing in. But
Mason's looking pretty good, that's for sure.
Yep. Needs to put a second score together that he's going to make just to, you got to win. If you win one heat, you're pretty much certain that you're pretty solid, you know what I mean?
I wonder what they're going to give him for this. He rode it for a while. Look at this little section
you know
right
what?
here.
But I mean, so did Moose for a 2.
Yeah, true that.
So you got to remember, going a long way but no exit still is a nothing. Here goes Moose again.
This is a good one too.
So he has ridden one really good tube ride now. He's a gnarly competitor. He's into coaching these days, so he will be hoping that he can lead by example. That was the replay. All right.
Yeah.
He goes bowl. So this was Bowl's 3rd wave, the wave he makes, but doesn't really get deep. You've got to disappear. You can see the nose of his board. You can see he's rashy.
Yeah.
The judges want to see none of that. All right, so Bowl is yet to lock in a good score.
I want to see someone drop in, do a huge bottom turn, and do a huge off the lip, and then get barreled. And then come out of the barrel and do some crazy flip. Okay, that's what I want to see. That's what they're saving those 10s for. That's why Mason only got an 8 something.
Dorian's gone to the lead.
For a second, I think, though. I don't know. I don't think those other guys' scores have
dropped. No, you're right. Mason's second number isn't in. It won't be big, but Moose's wave isn't in. Bowl's tube, that his completion isn't in. So, yeah, we're still speculating on positions. Either way, 9.5 minutes to sort this one out.
Still got some time.
Yep. It was weird. This heat seemed like it was already going for 10 minutes when the clock came on and showed us they were only running for 4. It's like...
Yeah, they got to set right when they paddle out. Here goes Moose.
Yeah.
Moose right here. Even these insiders are good.
You're right.
Nice.
Insiders are good, Pete.
Yeah, he's just going to chip away, you know.
Now, why don't you let everyone in on the on his act here a couple of years ago when he went out in a freaking Spider-Man suit? What was that all about?
Moose is always he's always trying to get some attention.
Different angle.
Moose, I've known Moose since he was a little kid. He used to ride for Quicksilver. He was Quicksilver's poster boy, and he's just a core surfer, man. He's one of those guys, you know. And when the sponsorships weren't still there, he's still out the beach every single day doing his deal. And he's pretty sure he has a young son, and he surfs with his son every day. And that's like the best thing when you get older in surfing is surfing with your kids, man. There's nothing better than that.
Yeah, so that's a second good wave now for Moose. So I reckon he's definitely not going to be in third for long. I reckon he's going to challenge for probably his top position because his 2 numbers aren't in. One of them is a 5.83, and I think there's another score to come.
Yep, his 2 will get better. Yeah, Mason right now is in first. They only gave him 1.43 for that one.
Yeah, there you go. You got to complete your
fair
tubes.
Enough. It's
Yeah,
either 2s
enough.
or 10s.
Well, that's it. It becomes a no manoeuvre wave if you don't come out of a tube. It's a no manoeuvre wave, so the judges don't have to rack their brains much. There's nothing to score. Maybe just your length of time in the tube before you fell. But
I want to see someone do a huge air on the channel as soon as they come out. That's what we want to see.
so we can see basically effectively with that score line, 4 completed tubes. Moss has 2. His second number's about to drop through. It's definitely going to be better than a 4.28.
Right.
So I think Moss is definitely going to go into the lead.
Wow.
Mason will drop the second. Dorian needs a backup number pretty quick smart in the next 7.5 minutes. But the good news is that for you, being a Hawaiian, the 2 Hawaiians have top first and second priority, mate.
Yeah, man, those guys are, don't count those guys out. It's all about, and like I said, the waves aren't continual, so it's going to be about positioning, waiting for the right one. Like Moose was smart, get on the inside right there. I don't even know if he had a priority right then, but he got under all those guys and got that one wave where he's got, there you go, a 5.83. So Moose has just moved into first place.
Well, his last one was a 7.83.
Oh, the last one's
Yeah.
7.83.
Yeah. But that's enough for the lead.
Or 7.33.
So
Yeah, 7.33.
All right. So that's enough for the lead based on the fact that he's the first one to finish 2 tubes. All right. So there's still some catch-up work to be done, but Mason is well positioned with the 8.67. Dorian is right there. He just needs to look at mid-5. And Bowl, he'll know he hasn't really done his best work. His best score, just a 2.83. That was the tube ride where we could see him the whole way, and the red rashy, and the nose of his board. Yep. Judges sending a clear message. Get deep, disappear, or we're going to throw 3s at you.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that was only a 2.83. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, some people watching would go, that's fairly brutal. I would be claiming that. It's like, well, this is the Rip Curl Cup. The standards are pretty high.
Yeah, that's true.
And good on them. The judges have got to be stingy, mate, because this thing is going to go down in epic fashion. The waves we saw in the free surf this morning during the setup are better than what we're seeing at this point. I think the ocean may be just having a breather. We did see a lot of real quality sets during our little half-hour, 40-minute debrief here this morning. It was hard to actually have our comm meetings because the waves were so firing. We couldn't stop watching.
Yeah.
So I reckon it's still there in the ocean. It probably hasn't put its best foot forward just yet, but the Indian Ocean will come to the party, mate.
Yeah.
Because it's forecast to keep picking up today.
It's the bouquet. Just gets the afternoons are always better. That's why everyone loves it here. Party all night, sleep in, wake up at like noon, and then go surf, and it's offshore and killer.
And that's why we always have our prezos in the twilight, because this thing goes down as the sun does.
Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be a long day, but it's going to be a good day.
Yeah, so for the crew online, I would recommend stick around all day. Hang in there with us, gang. We do have a specialty heat coming up as well a little later on in our format. It is a women's super heat. All right, that'll happen after our first 2 rounds of men. So we have 8 heats of men's to get through first. Then we're going to have a women's super heat, 2 semi-finals, both 4-person semis, and then our 4-person grand final. So effectively 12 heats today. We're at heat 2. So bugger it. Take the rest of the day off work you lot. Hang in there. Get a coldie, or get whatever you need to be comfortable, and hang in there and watch the Rip Curl Cup all day, because we will be.
How good is it to crown a winner of a contest in one day, one swell?
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's pretty cool. It's just get it done, watch it. It's one day. Who's the champ? let's see it, you know?
And we don't have those lay days and down days and people, you know, you can get a bit stale.
It's on when it's on, man.
It's on. Today's on.
Today's on, and we're going to get this thing done today. We're going to crown a champion at the end of the day.
Now, coming up with that slogan as well, it's on when it's on, I love it. I remember this event back in the day, the first time I was involved in 08, when Jeff Anderson put the show together. Jeff was a lad. You were around then.
Yep.
And for Jeff coming up with this and going, let's do this and let's do it this way and that, and it's the one day and it's on when it's on, I reckon.
Yeah,
kudos to Jeff Anderson.
It morphed on. We always realized that when we did the first year we had it, Padang never broke. We had it at Ulus, and it kind of ended up just being a comp. And then the second year, you know, they ended up, I think, just getting incredible waves, and everyone's like, whoa. And then we realized, you know, there's like 60 guys trying to be in the contest. We're like, hey, we got to scale this down so we can get this done in one day in one swell, because that's how Padang is. It's not like a place you're going to surf over a period of 10 days unless it's like really, really good. So like it's always that one day thing. So we just realized, hey, we got to, you know, get the amount of people down so we can do this in one day. And what does that mean? 3 more minutes though, or I'm confused.
Well, I think the clock was wrong. Like we were saying, okay, so that heat is over, everybody. Heat 2 is officially done and dusted. We have our 2 commentators going to step in next in Jared Mal and Rizal Tanjung. So we'll have a quick break. But don't go anywhere, everybody. Back with Heat 3 in just a moment. You are watching the Rip Curl Cup. Hang in there. You.
All right, you guys, we're back here at the Rip Curl Padang Cup. It's absolutely cooking. That last heat was unbelievable. I'm with the legend, the one and only Rizal. How you been, brother?
Selamat pagi.
Selamat pagi. Let's get this going. Who do we got up in our third heat of the day? You want to break it down for us?
Yes, the third heat of the day, we have Clay Marzo, we have Mega. Samadhi is the man from Bingin. He's a couple-time champion here in Padang, and also we have Ian Crane from California,
Styling.
and we have Tommy Sabri from Bingin also.
All the way from Bingin. I was just gonna say that. What a stacked heat. It's gonna be unbelievable action like in that last heat we just saw. The lines just keep coming in here.
The wind just, blowing offshore and perfect.
It's perfect. When was the last time you've seen it this good?
It's been a while.
It's been a while, huh?
It's been a while.
Yeah. And you've surfed in this event quite a bit, haven't you, Riz?
Yeah, I got invited a couple
You did-
times,
you
and
did
the
it.
last couple of years I don't make the trials.
Ah,
But
but he's always out there sticking it to everybody, whether
It's
the
okay.
contest is on or off.
I'm stoked with the boys now who are in. Like, we have a really good representative from Indonesia.
Man, incredible. The Indonesian representation is stacked.
So we are stoked, and I think we have really good swell for the rest of the day. The swell is like gonna get stronger through the day.
Yeah.
I think I'm very excited when the tide is dropping. I think it's gonna be
In
insane.
the afternoon, huh? Think with that tide, we might have a break and might actually be able to have a commentator's heat out there if we take that high tide
I
break.
mean, just before the final, you think we
yeah,
should
maybe.
make that little
Yeah, we'll switch it around for us.
half-hour break?
Why not? The dream out here at the Rip Curl Padang Padang Cup. I'd like to shout out to our sponsors too, Rip Curl. Thanks so much for having us, and our boys over at Island Brewery. Time well spent indeed, guys. We're gonna be drinking a couple of those later, or
Keep-
maybe earlier. Who knows?
Hey.
Non-stop action here as we see some lines approaching out the back.
Happy hour every day.
Happy hour every day. Too happy in Bali, it's the life. So we're gonna see. Looks like someone might be having a look out the back.
It's green. It's Tommy Sobre.
There he is. Talk us through this one, Riz. What's going on here?
Well, Peter Tommy always riding shorter board, but yeah, I think he ride a little bit longer than usual. I think this is like a 5.6 maybe. Look at that pumping. You're gonna make this.
Wow.
You're gonna make this for sure.
No
Watch.
way.
Watch. No.
Oh, he got us.
The tide little getting too high.
Too high, little pinch as we see Ian Crane in blue right behind him. He's pumping through. Gets a nice little barrel right there. He's going to set up this next section again. Oh, there he is, deep into it, right in front of Tommy. Oh, but he can't quite make it out of that one.
That's it. The tide little too high. The Padang very sensitive. When the tide is just a little high or a little too low,
Yeah,
it get weird. You see
Gets
that
a little
little,
bit
usually you
weird.
can if the right tide, all those guys gonna make that barrel.
everything. And hopefully that's what we're going to have a little bit later. But we've got a whole day of surfing, so someone's got to go through it. And these guys are very talented and skilled to make those waves. So even with that pinch, we're still going to see some amazing barrels this
For
heat.
sure. I think the key is you just not try too deep. You just want to go fast as you can, because that end bit gonna
Might
clamp
have
you.
to doggy door
Yeah,
it or
doggy
sneak
door or
out.
something,
Yeah,
that's-
bust through the wall. Whatever's going to get you that point, make it through to the next round.
Look at this.
Here
lot
we
of
go.
swell coming.
What a beautiful, it's too hard not to look over our shoulder
I know,
here.
right?
Look at that view. Just another day in the office here at the Rip Curl Padang Padang Cup.
Oh, we're gonna see massive swell
Massive swell.
coming in like three minutes.
3 minutes. That's right, everybody online, stay tuned because you heard it from Riz first. It's just going to pump all day. 3 minutes coming. Guys are going to get tubed and blown out of there.
You know what? I love when I'm sitting here in cliff at Padang. You see all these lines coming, like perfect corduroy lines, from like miles and miles, and hitting all the breaks all over,
It's
the
one of the
island.
best views in the world.
Yeah. You can just sit here all day drinking coffee or beers.
Whatever you want, whatever is your flavor. As we see a replay over there, here's Tommy setting up for that one. He just didn't make it out of that one, but look at the speed. He's navigating through that
Oh,
thing.
that one. Oof.
He would have came out of that. Wow. That would have
A
been one
little
of the high
too,
scores.
he let that 1 second, he little kind of stalled too hard.
Little bump, huh?
Yeah.
Here's another replay from Ian. He's got a nice little tube up there. He's real up front on the board. Great style. And he sets it up again. Nice ride, but he's
That one.
as well. Pinched him as well. He could have made it out.
Doggy door it,
possibly.
maybe, yeah?
Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Maybe you.
You're
Maybe me. I wish.
gonna go switch foot, huh?
Well, yeah, why not, man?
Are you goofy or regular foot? I'm kind of confused.
Regular. I wish I was goofy out here, but I try. But anyways, we got 25 minutes and 48 seconds. We're still waiting for some scores to drop and see where surfers sit in the standings.
Yeah, pretty sensitive, hard to judge, because you have to watch replay and like,
You don't want to score too high because we got a whole day.
yeah.
Gotta
Some
break it
high
down.
score already through the day.
Yeah. I
Benji
think-
Brand got pretty high score at 8 something.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, and I think they made a mistake on there's a technical difficulty with this. Someone's score, I think it was Blue from the first heat. He got like a 48.67. I was like, that's an all-time high. That's not even possible. He's breaking records already.
Well,
But that's what's going to happen here, hopefully, throughout the day, as we see some scores coming through. Looks like White.
Ian got 2.33 on that one.
Ian got 2.33.
If he
Oh, we got Clay Marzo in red. All right, I think I might have had a mistake there commentating, but these boys are ruling, and can't wait to see some more barrels from them.
Oh, that's the wrong heat.
That's the wrong color. We got the wrong color up here.
No, not wrong color. We have the wrong. All right, Clay Marzo, Ian.
Yeah, it says right here. There we go. We got the colors. All right.
Okay.
Now we're situated, folks.
Now,
Sorry about
okay.
that. We're back. It's on.
So we have Marzo in red. Oh, I love
There,
Marzo.
that was Marzo. I thought it was Ian, but it was Marzo. We got the colors mixed up there, but we're back. We're all situated and squared away. We're going to have some more action coming through as we see. Oh, it looks like a little line. No one's really paddling, so we're going to break it down with some more scores, hopefully dropping. See one of the competitors walking by, Mason, throwing shakas and smiles from
Just
quite a
get pitted, huh?
pretty good barrel. Man, I wish I was getting that thing. But yeah, it looks like right now we got Ian Crane in first with the 2.33 and Tommy in fourth, 1. But some more scores that can come through, and those situations are going to change throughout the heat.
But you know what? You don't surf against your competitor. You surf against yourself.
Everybody,
on this
right?
one. Yes,
yeah,
because
yeah,
they
tally score.
They score 2 best scores of your heat. In the first heat and then the next heat,
You get to go again. You get a second chance.
and then overall best 4.
Best.
Four
Best
of your
four,
total.
okay, yeah.
Of your first heat, you get just 2 of your best scores,
Okay.
and the next heat you get.
First 2, and then that top 4 is the total, which
Yep.
hopefully will take you on to the next round.
No,
Closer to.
it's no next round. You know that?
Oh yeah.
That's it. First hit, second hit. That's it. And then that's it. They have no totally different format. this time.
Moves it to the semis.
No, they all.
That's it.
That's it.
All right.
Everyone served twice, and
All right.
overall like best 4 points.
Well, you heard it. You
so-
heard it here first from our man Riz. He knows it. He's been doing it for a long time. Inspiration.
It's
One
so
of my
long time.
favorites.
Yes, they come up with this different concept.
Yeah.
So just so everyone fair for everybody. So no one against, like no one blocking.
Yeah.
So they have parity system. So each heat they score 2 best of your rides. And
All
then,
right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, hopefully we see some good rides come through the rest of this
Yeah.
heat with 22 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. You know, these guys, Clay Marzo, I think he was out here the other year. He almost clinched it. He stayed out in the dark, I believe. We got to actually surf before the final that year. When
Well-
Clay, he came, what was it? He came second right
2019.
there.
That's the last Padang.
That's it when Benji won.
Benji Brand was number 1, and then Clay Marzo was second,
Yeah.
and Matt Wilkinson was
There you go. That was
third,
Wilco.
and then local boy Raditya Rundy was 4th.
What a stacked final. What a show that was. I remember we were sitting out the channel with your boys out there. We got to surf before the final actually
Yeah.
and catch a couple. And then sit there and watch the end of it. And what a day that was. So couldn't
Really-
be happier to have this back on, and we're back here again.
Yeah, imagine like 2019, the last
That's
event.
it.
So
3
yeah.
years ago.
Because-
Now we're finally we're back. Gone through all the stuff that we needed to, and we're still here doing it. Waiting for some guys to get barreled and some more swell to come in.
Yeah, because a lot of like inconsistent now because the swell and the still kind of slowly gonna coming up, but also the tide's coming high. So hopefully we're gonna get more wave and all these surfers gonna get more rides.
Well, I hope so, because this is one of Indonesia's longest running, most prestige contests. And with a wave like this, you want to see more swell. So we have that non-stop action, because this is what we're here to talk about. This is what we're here to do. This is what we're here to see. This is what we're here to live. Living the dream.
Quick question, you love this wave? You like this wave?
I love this wave. Come on, man. We got lucky a couple times during the whole COVID lockdown situation, and fortunately scored a couple sessions with not many people out. So for me, that's always the dream, because I'm not really the battler.
And it'll be hard to see this year, huh? Like everyone's hungry and
Everyone's hungry, and they're all coming back to Indonesia, and we love all the smiles. But yeah, the competition and crowd's gone up a bit, but not a problem for you.
but I love to see Bali back open again and for everybody have more things to do, more jobs, and more.
Yeah, it's great
More
to see
happy, everyone more happy, more smiles.
Exactly.
People were down for a couple of years and
Yeah,
sad.
yeah.
And
Well, now we're back and everyone's here living it up, and we couldn't be happier. Everyone's thriving. The island's thriving. The waves are definitely thriving. See, I think there's some sets approaching out there on the horizon. 20 minutes left in the heat. We're gonna see some scores, some more action, some more laughs, some more smiles, some more happiness. Couldn't be happier with a day like this. It doesn't get much more perfect than this over here at the Rip Curl Padang Padang Cup.
so I think it's Mega and Marzo have priority
All right.
on this one. So I think we're gonna go on this one for sure.
Just under 20 minutes. Let's see if we can get some live scores here. All right.
Here we go. Someone paddling. Looks like Blue coming. Blue is paddling.
There he is. Our boy Mega. Let's see what he's got for us. He's gonna stall and wait for that section to stand up and just go round
Here we
as
go.
can be.
Here we go.
He's in there. He's pumping.
Hey, this thing
come
come on this
on.
one.
Oh, I don't think he's coming out of that, but what an effort. That's what we
Oh,
want to
man.
see. Deep, disappearing, gone, and then boom, spit out at the end of it.
Exactly. If you still like kind of in the barrel, you can see it. I mean, you're not deep enough. You
Not
want
deep enough,
You want
yeah?
to see like gone for the whole time and come out.
I think
It's gonna be 8, at least 8 or
yeah, I think one of our buddies might have been Christian Fletcher. He said if you came out of the barrel, you weren't deep enough.
Ah.
So I guess Mega was plenty deep right there as he didn't quite make it out of that one, but you're gonna have to come at him to get those scores, carry on through.
Exactly.
Make yourself that much closer to taking home this beautiful Padang Padang trophy, or getting your name on it, as I should say.
I know. Look at this trophy. Really beautiful, huh?
It's Bali for us, man. The work of art here. Let's see if we can get a live update with these scores, because they're not really providing us, but that's all right. We're still here smiling, and we got a whole day filled of competition and amazing surfers here with 8 invitees and 8 locals that made it through the trials. Up next in Heat 4, who do we got for us? Read that off there?
Yeah. Hit 4 is gonna be Mega Artana from Kuta, from Bali, and Nick Fondrap is from Portugal.
Wow, amazing barrel right
And we have a local boy, Agus Sumartayasa, and Luke Swanson
Yeah.
from Hawaii.
Young Grom.
Young
I think
Grom.
I think we were reading he's about 17 from Hawaii. He's Bongo was saying he was a champion. Here he is, Rip Curl champion since 2019, or he's joined Rip Curl since 2019, sorry. And he was World Junior Champions in El Salvador, and the boys under 18 last June. And he's a wonder kid, so.
You see his backflip just recently from Mentawai?
Really?
Crazy, like super low tide, just do this massive backflip.
Where
And
at?
I think like somewhere in Mentawai, I don't know,
Somewhere. Yeah.
somewhere.
If you're out in the Mentawais, you're always having a good time.
Maybe
That's-
Can We Laugh? I don't know, something like that. I don't know.
Wow, that's a wave to watch always, especially that end section. I wonder if he just blasted over that thing.
But how good is Nick Fondrap? He's been scoring good wave all over Indonesia. You see, remember like
That green
a couple
bush
of years
section.
ago, Green Bush section,
Wow.
and then it was amazing.
Incredible. He's a very talented surfer, and he actually came down to Chengdu and surfed in the local twin fin comp and blew it away.
Ah,
Showed up in style, won his heat, and then I think he just left to come up here, middle of the contest. I mean, who wouldn't? You'd rather be surfing this wave than Chengdu any day, but yeah, he put on a show, and he's a great guy, so I can't wait to see what he's got in store for us in the next heat.
yeah, and I think he just had his birthday at Bing a couple of days ago.
Uh-oh. I hope he's all right, because those guys love to have a good time. Hopefully he got his sea legs back,
Oh, no matter what.
no matter what.
Look
You
at
got
that.
it.
All the boatmen, people like take a break because look at that swell. Look at that. How beautiful line is that? Look at
There
that.
it is. The offshore is blowing, and the swell is
And look
coming
at that
in.
swell stack.
Like you were saying earlier, just beautiful corduroy
Corduroy
lines.
lines.
Corduroy lines as far as you can see out there in the ocean for us.
It's somewhere gonna be pumping.
Somewhere's gonna be
All
bumping,
this swell hitting
and
somewhere.
hopefully it's gonna turn on for us throughout this heat as the tide's coming up, and we've got 15 minutes left and 38 seconds in round 1, heat 3. In white, we got Ian Crane, blue, Mega Samadhi. Green, Tommy Sobri. And in red, the Clay Marzo. We got to see that Clay back.
I know. Look at this. All the scores at the moment. Only 1 point from Tommy Sobri. He's in green, and blue is Mega Samadhi. Get 1.3, and then Ian Crane get 2.33. Kind of super low score because that end bit always pinching, not let everyone in.
Yeah.
I mean out.
Got to make it out to get the score.
Exactly.
But we did see red Clay Marzo get a couple waves. He got like a small sneaky barrel and then cruised through the next section and got another nice little one and came out. So that score hasn't dropped yet. We're still waiting to hear from the judges. We're still getting situated here in the beginning of the day. So we want to really work that out for the rest of the day and the final coming later our way.
Yeah. Kind of slow on this heat, huh?
Kind of slow, but when it comes, it comes.
No.
Like they said, when it's on, it's on. All right. Let's see what else we can learn about these surfers. Surfing our way. Have you ever been over to Maui and visited Clay Marzo out there before?
Yeah. I went to Maui and surfed like Honolulu Bay and surfed that left, what do you call? Windmills.
Windmills. Oh, that's
crazy.
That's one of his favorites.
Yeah, I love that wave.
Man, he's blasting there and just doing the craziest barrel rides. So, getting barreled frontside is one of his things that he does. It's Clay. That's why Clay's Clay.
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 You know what? I get so smashed at windmills.
Yeah?
Yeah, I tried to duck, just some freaks that come like 8-footer. I tried duck dive on it. I was with me and Marlon. It was super early morning. I broke my board in half and I have to swim all that. I climbed to the rock.
No, all the way in.
All the way.
Shout out to our boy Marlon Gerber. Hopefully we'll see him around later. Always miss his smile.
Where he's at Karamas right now getting shacked.
Is he?
Yeah.
Of course he would be. He loves it. I saw he was over at your guys' spot over in Java, Pachitan.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Blue.
Mega, talk us through this, Riz.
Mega, come on. You better pump quick before that end bit gonna pinch.
There he goes. He's a nice little quick one there, just trying to add some points and make his total score a little bit higher.
Yeah, it's gonna be harder for this guy to get score because the tide getting higher and you know what I mean. Like if you try too deep, you're not gonna make it because the wave's gonna pinch. So you have to get the right one.
You gotta really get lucky, huh? Pick that. You gotta really know the wave, and which these guys do. So it shouldn't be a problem for them. With 12 minutes and 50 seconds left in the heat of round 1, heat 3. So you've been going on any trips?
Yeah, I just got back from
boys?
Lakeys like a month ago with my boys, all my boys. Like we score pretty good.
Scoring. Speaking about scoring, how was Varun's heat score in Nias?
I know he
The
was
buzzer beater.
a buzzer beater.
Wow. He pulled it straight through. Nice big turn, straight in the barrel.
Yeah.
I think he got another nice carve out.
Carve and a hack to the lip. Yeah, he was after that. He was calling me like so stoked, like Dad, I make my heat like he was like you know, over the moon, you know, like glass beater, and he tried hard. You know, we've been training and trying to want to do best, and yeah, he's still he's doing really well at the moment. He's number 5 in Asia in the qualify men's pro. So
well, with the pops like you, man, I hope he would be. But they're just keeping that thrill alive, and we're gonna try and keep that thrill going here at the Rip Curl Padang Padang Cup. But unfortunately, the ocean's gone a little slow for us. Hopefully, we're gonna reassess after this heat and think about what the swell is gonna do, because we don't want some of the world's top surfers sitting out there dawdling in their heats when they come to get tubed.
Yeah, it's gonna be harder because the tide gonna get higher and higher. Hopefully, the swell gonna push more and give more swell for these guys to to ride and get good score.
Yeah, we want to see that tide go out and these barrels stand up.
It's 11 minutes and 10 seconds to go. Marzo, I think, still get no ride yet. I don't know.
Yeah, he did. He got a nice one. We're just waiting for those.
I think that's Ian, no? I think that was Ian on white.
On white, possibly.
Maybe they wrong jersey or something.
Maybe. Who knows? Those guys are magicians. They maybe change it in the barrel.
Oh, I can see swell coming, so hopefully
we're back on.
We want to see Marzo action.
The clay back, hopefully. That's what we're looking for. That innovative.
The clay stall, like
yeah,
the weird stall. I think him and only Mason do that kind of weird stall.
That's what we're looking at here.
Right?
We want to see some new innovative barrel riding, some
little layback
frontside
stall.
drive, yeah.
Hand brakes.
Why not? Pull it up, drop it off, pull it through.
You have to be so flexible to do that, right?
They don't even do yoga.
Wow.
That's just them, man.
Imagine they do yoga, what they can do.
No yoga. All
Oh,
right.
here we go. Some actions.
Let's take it back to the ocean as we see lines approaching. Competitors are ready to make their move and strike. 10 minutes left on the clock.
You know what? Padang's the best is when you're watching from the water. You know,
Yeah.
all those guys from the boat
Yeah, I
had the
hope-
best view.
we got to get someone out there on the water on the mic. Hopefully, said Matt George out there.
Yeah, live webcast from the water, huh?
There we go. We're gonna pull a strider on everybody.
Just catch a couple waves before.
Catch a couple in
and
between
after.
the heats, yeah. What a dream! And
Here we go.
Looks
See-
like
What?
Ian Crane paddling for this one. He's gonna drop in. He's looking for that nice swooping turn right there to
Oh,
set up
this
for a
is
nice
good.
barrel under the lip. See if he's got enough speed. Looks like it might just run off. Wow, that would have been amazing if he made that one. But like you were saying, it's doing that high tide kind of clinch. He really needed to project his speed
Yeah.
to get through that. As we see in green, Tommy Sobry setting up on the inside. He's got it. He's disappeared. He's come through.
You have to doggy door that thing before that, you know, clamp.
Clinches on you, huh?
Yeah, the tides. Like I told you, Padang is very sensitive. You need certain time to certain tides numbers that make sure like the wave gonna get so round and perfect.
Yeah.
And with a little bit too high or a bit too low, they're gonna get weird double up on when a little bit too low. If too high, that give you that kind of pinch at the end.
She's like a girl, man. You gotta treat her right. She's gonna treat you right. Otherwise, she's gonna smack you down and you're out, buddy.
Exactly.
And here we go with 8 minutes and 35 seconds left. Hopefully, some scores are gonna be dropping soon and some positions will be changed on the scoreboard.
Yeah, how good is Ian? Huh? The way he surfs so smooth
Oh,
and
man.
you know, stylish,
Happiest guy too.
right?
Just flying all over the place. That stealthfish he did the other day. He released a video, I think, on his Instagram, and wow, man, I wish I could fly like that. Fortunately, I just stay on the nose.
I don't know how to stay in the nose.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll swap. We can teach each other. You can give me a couple barrels out here. I'll take you longboarding at Baby Padang when it's smaller.
I just need more go to Canggu and learn how that thing.
Yeah.
Us old man, go to old man.
There
Huh?
we go. Teach the old dogs some new tricks.
Ah.
All right. Well, looks like there's another break in the ocean.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that's the way it goes sometimes here. It turns on and it can turn off.
I think after the next heat, they're gonna make call off. I think.
Yeah, we're gonna have
Tide
to take a
too
break.
high.
Yeah, we can't have these guys sitting out there just.
Yeah,
all the
it's
way
not
for
fair
two.
for them, you know, like
Not
that.
fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, hopefully the competitors or commentators might get a break. We might get a paddle and wash it off and keep the cool vibes going at the Rip Curl Padang Padang Cup.
I think later they will have a women's super heat. You know
Really?
that? Yes.
Did they? They didn't run that
There are
yesterday.
in fact, two internationals and
Yeah.
2 locals.
No way.
From Hawaii, represent Hawaii is Erin Brooks.
Yeah,
gonna be surf on it.
Yeah, we saw her surfing earlier. She did really well in the first heat. I think she came third. Was her result?
Yeah, and then gonna be something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. She's
And then we have
amazing.
Taina from Indonesia, and then we have Sigi Mackenzie from Australia, and then we have Kalani Johnson from Indonesia.
Oh wow.
So that gonna be a good heat.
That's gonna be great.
It
stuff
looks
to see
like
the
you
women's.
and Boong are gonna be commentating.
All right. Yeah.
Have your name there.
There
so
we go. The women are going to show us how it's done. Those little ladies already inspiring us. It's great to see little Erin Brooks all the way from Hawaii. I believe she's 15, and she really stuck it out in her first heat. It's good to
She's
see her.
been practicing like Ken Duis. No Ken Duis.
Unbelievable way to practice that, and
So,
definitely scary. That
After
inside
surf
section.
that place, come here. It's just like
It's a dream.
walking the park, no?
There you go. It's kind of, when it's on out here too, it's kind of like the catwalk of the fashion world. Everyone just struts their stuff, makes a pose, gets in there, right there in the photo, blows out.
Exactly, huh?
It's the best thing ever to watch when it's going, and unfortunately it slowed down for us in round 1 heat 3 with 6 minutes left. But you know, anything can happen. It can turn on and some more swell lines can approach. But it sure is the most beautiful view in Bali right now. Just sitting on the cliff here, feeling the breeze and taking it easy. So thanks to everybody joining us out there on the internet, and hopefully this turns on for us so we get the show going. The boys out there just joking around, having a good time, waiting for the tubes. Probably complaining about that little high tide clinch that you're
I know,
talking
right?
about.
I mean, they're still smiling. Look, four guys out at Padang.
I
Come
mean,
on,
that's the dream. Just need to get them some better waves here with 5 minutes left.
right?
20 seconds.
Marshall didn't even stand up, or
I don't know. I thought he caught one, but we'll have to see. The judges up there will break it down for us later. Fortunately, the scores haven't dropped, so it's anybody's game right now. We really don't know exactly who's in first.
so.
but
Yeah, well,
right there,
Marshall is in the parity, so he's next. Any wave that comes, he's gonna grab it. And I think he have to go. It's 5 minutes to go. He have no choice.
he's got to do something, Can't be napping
But
out there.
yeah, he need those guys need 2 best scores. You know that
Yeah, two
for
best
this heat,
scores.
and then the next heat they will count the 2 best score also. So all total point
Total point accumulation, and that will take you on.
and the winner.
All right, well, there you go. That's how it's going to work today with 4 minutes and 35 seconds. Maybe something on the horizon out there. We're going to have to wait and see just a little bit as it rolls in today. And yeah, definitely looks like that tide's just kind of affecting a little bit too much right now, shutting her down. But fortunately for us, we might be able to sneak out there and get a sneaky one while we take a break.
Exactly. So you're gonna go somewhere when the high tide coming? Where are you gonna go?
I don't know.
No,
should we-
you're gonna drive back to Canggu? No way,
Yeah,
right?
maybe. I might go get a quick longboard and come back. No way, the traffic's too bad. I am not leaving today. Who wants to be anywhere but here at the Rip Curl Padang Padang Cup with the swell coming in right after this high tide? Hopefully it'll go out and just suck straight back in so the show will continue.
I know. Kind of very at the moment, very super like inconsistent. Yeah.
Yeah,
They call
yeah.
it.
It's shutting down. Definitely inconsistent. It's definitely not what we want to see and what we came here for. This morning was absolutely pumping. We saw Ian Crane before the contest get probably one of the best barrels we've seen this morning. Unfortunately, it was before, and it's not quite doing that now in his heat in round 1 at heat 3 with 3 minutes and 25 seconds left on the clock. These guys are begging for a wave out there, but sometimes that's the way surfing goes.
Yep. The Mother Ocean just
Taking
sleep.
a little nap, mid-morning nap. I could probably use one of those, but
A little coffee.
coffee always helps. That'll get you through the mid-morning nap. All right, here we go. Some scores are dropping. Some positions are changing. And it looks like the best 2 scores, we've got Ian Crane with a total of 5.06 with a 2.73 and a 2.33.
A lot of swell in the horizon, but they somehow kind of miss.
It's kind of going down and
Going
impossible
kind of
down
south, yeah.
there. Yeah. Come back over here, guys. We need that action.
We just get the tail of it.
Tail of it. All right, with the rest of the scores, it looks like Blues in second, Mega with a 3.50 and a 1.30. That's a total of a 4.80. And in third at the moment, it looks like Tommy Sobri with a 1.00. Mega's going to need a 1.56 to advance to first. And Tommy's looking for that 4.06. And Clay, we haven't yet seen from Clay, it looks like. So he's going to need a 5.06, which is completely capable of all these surfers. They just need the waves. Did we get any information about the next heat? Are they going to take a break?
I don't know.
Tippy didn't say anything.
Well, if they're not here, I mean they're
They're going to probably take a break. Those guys are probably eating breakfast somewhere.
somewhere.
Yeah. Hey guys, don't forget about us. I love a breakfast burrito. We got the next commentators walking up.
So-
the world famous Matt George, one of our good buddies. Can't wait to see him on the mic. He's always a pleasant surprise to see here in Bali. And Bunga's going to take it back over for us with 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Maybe a chance. Doesn't look like much on the horizon.
Oh, it's nothing.
There's nothing. It's slowing
Nothing.
down.
The miss. A lot of swell going impossible.
That high tide push is just pushing it right past us. Might have to go to Bingen for a little surf and cool off.
Yeah, sounds good. Bingen sounds good.
Yeah, why not? Nobody's probably down there.
The end balls.
Why not?
Bingen pipeline, high tide.
There you go. The Bingen pipeline. A small little version of this Padang wave here.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's kind of just shut right down and gone sleepy with a minute left. Scores seem to be the same. Looks like Ian's still out in front with a 5.06 total. Mega's right behind him in the 4.80 total. And then Tommy Sobri in green, and 2.60, and Clay. Fortunately, Clay doesn't seem like he's caught a wave, and he's one of my favorites in this contest and favorite surfer all around. He's nothing but a showstopper, and with 30 seconds, I don't know if we're going to see his show light up.
Well, nothing, huh? Nothing. The horizon coming, the swell just all missing.
Oh, it's all right. There's going to be plenty of action throughout the day, without a doubt. These guys call it only when it's on, and this morning it was definitely on. So Tommy's done. He's heading the channel. He's going to come get some breakfast, and with 10 seconds, we're going to count it down. That's 5, 4, 3, 2. All right, Riz.
All right, Brad. It was
Thanks for
fun.
having us in the booth.
Yeah.
Always a good time. You guys, thanks for tuning in. We're going to bring Bunga back in the booth with our friend Matt George. And Heat 4 will probably get underway. So stay tuned and enjoy your morning.
Now, after 25 years of feedback, refinement, and literal blood, sweat and tears, we've made it. Ultralight, flexible, fast drying. Introducing the Mirage MF, the ultimate performance board short.
Summer, we've missed you. But you're here. And damn, you look good.
All right, everybody, here we are. This is Heat 4, the Rip Curl Cup. Padang Padang is the location, and I'm very pleased and happy to announce to the world that one of my very good friends, Matt George, is sitting right next to me. Matt George, what a day.
I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. I got to tell you, all that excitement this morning when we first showed up, this is one of the great surfscapes in the world. When you show up here in the morning and you saw those sets coming through, it's like being at one of the great spots, J Bay, morning at Waimea, morning at Honolulu Bay. This is one of the great sights, and I mean what you see when these waves come through and they just move down the Buka Peninsula. It just makes you proud to be a surfer.
Oh, it does, mate. It's a feel-good moment. There is Heat 4. We'll get back to that in a moment because we've got more to talk about with this venue. It is Mega Artana in the red, taking on Nick Van Roop out of Portugal in the blue. Argus Sumatayasa, the Indonesian, in white, and Luke Swanson, Hawaiian, in the green. Officially Heat 4. Matt George, you are 100% correct, and what we were chatting about over lunch yesterday was just how special this event and this location is to Indonesia.
Well, yeah, and especially with this format where you have 8 international surfers facing 8 Indonesian local surfers. There's no other contest in the world like this. We're in a very unique situation here. And I've been talking to all these surfers and this morning, and every one of them just said that they're happy to be here. To be able to paddle out at Padang Padang with 4 people in the water is a blessing on its own.
Mate, you could put that on your CV. I was invited to the Rip Curl Cup, you know what I mean? Like, as a surfer, win, lose or draw, I was one of the 16, but I was recognised as one of the 8 internationals that got invited, or I made it as one of the 8 Indonesians that surfed their way into this thing. It's a huge credit.
Well, I compare this, I can't stop comparing it to Waimea Bay. And not because of the size of the wave, but the fact that it is a sacred site. Waimea, of course, is very important in surfing history, and it also has a heiau, a temple on the hill. we have a temple right here. This is sacred ground, and we're so lucky to surf here. And surfing at Waimea is about the ultimate experience of taking off on a giant wave. But here at Padang Padang, it's the other ultimate experience of surfing, and that is riding inside a wave. So I think that there can be fair comparisons between the Waimea-based setup and the Padang Padang setup. Both of them are in these incredible places in the surfing world that inspire people to put themselves in the ultimate place on a wave, whether it's a giant wave at Waimea or a deep tube at Padang Padang. And you know, I've got my eye on this Luke Swanson fella.
All right.
Okay, he's 17 years old. I was talking to him this morning. He is our junior world champion. He took the championship in El Salvador, and I was talking to him, and it was really exciting talking to him this morning when he was watching the waves, because he was analyzing them out loud to himself. He was going, okay, and then okay, there's the bottom turn, you come up there, and then, okay, stall there, and then you get into the chamber and come out here, and he was watching his fellow Hawaiian, Shane Dorian, very, very closely, especially when Shane Dorian was doing those no-hand tube rides.
That was crazy, wasn't it?
That was so classy. I just thought it was classic that we had our 50-year-old,
Matt,
you know.
Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Mark Clift. As I was saying, this is my good friend, Matt George. Matt, I'm going to let you hold this.
Fantastic.
Look at that. That is what it's all about right here. The names on this Rip Curl Cup, right from day one. Everybody wants their name on the big trophy here, everybody. It will be awarded this afternoon. It will be a twilight, no doubt, a twilight presentation.
Certainly.
There we are, Matt. Woo! Hello, everybody. Welcome
Here's
to
the trophy, everybody.
There's the trophy. That is the Rip Curl Cup. The names on there are unreal. And 13 winners out of 16 goes at this thing. There was a couple of years that hasn't run, but 2004 was the first year. Made Bowl Adiputra went back-to-back. He's the only one to ever go back-to-back. He has won it twice. Mega Samadhi's won it twice. Lee Wilson's won it twice. And the other names on there are famous as well. So let's just go through them really quick. Let's have a look at this. Made Bowl Adiputra won it the first 2 times, everybody. Lee Wilson joined the party in 06. Carney Faint won it in 07. Good on you, Carney. Gogo Sujai, who's up there now on the judging panel, in 08. 09, Jamie O'Brien, I'm sure we all know that name. Lee Wilson, that was his second win right there in 2011. Chris Ward, 2012, and promptly proposed to his girlfriend on the stage right in front of her.
That was solid.
That was sick.
So
That was so
great.
sick. Mega Samadhi, that was his first win in 2013. His mum was there, remember that?
Yes.
Love moment, feel-good moment on stage when his mum came and joined him. That was outrageous. Garut Widiata, 2014. We had 2015 off for some reason. Must have been a swell issue. Mega Samadhi in 2016 that was his second win. Jack Robinson, 19.9 points in a grand final to win that one.
Wow.
2018, and the current and reigning champion Benji Brown didn't drop a heat in 2019. Matt George to surf with a hole in his leg, got some stitches the next day. He wanted to go to hospital and we didn't let him.
That's right. That's right, and that final was just spectacular. Looks like we're sizing up for a great one here too. A fantastic final here. So yeah, I was talking to Luke Swanson. He's from Hawaii. He's a pipeline charger, and he was analyzing this wave earlier. And he's very interested in how you actually get into this wave. But the most difficult thing here that you'll see is how you get out of this wave, because at the end of the wave it goes into the channel and sort of clamps shut, and you have to time it perfectly, or you actually have to come out of the tube going in an upwards direction. You'll see the locals doing this. Locals like Mega Artana, you'll see him doing that technique. It's as perfect as this wave looks, Mark, it's a difficult wave to ride. And that's why we have so many experts here today.
Yeah. No, okay, good. And something else to confirm to everybody online as well is that last heat was real sleepy. Doesn't matter in the big scheme of things, Matt George, because the way this thing is judged, everybody gets 2 surfs. To get our top 8 semi-finalists is based off your placings and not so much your heat total, all right, until we get to the semis. Then it's just play on as per normal. But if you win a heat, you are awarded 10 points for a heat win. If you get second, you are awarded 7 points for a second placing. Third place gets 4 points, and fourth position, you get a measly 1 point. It is vital to win or come second twice to be guaranteed a top 8 spot. If you win a heat, you're sweet. You're kind of sweet, all right, if you win a heat. Should there be a tie for our top 8, We then look at surfers' best single ride across 2 heats to earn a spot into the final 8, the exclusive final 8. And that is how this thing is judged. I kind of took that format to the boys a couple of years back, and it was based off, believe it or not, of all things, a Rip Curl search event, Rip Curl Junior search event, your Grom search in WA, Justin Majex. Thanks, Juddo. All right, he was doing that for a long time. I saw the benefit in it. It worked really well. I saw this event go down a number of times, Matt George, with Bruce Irons in it. And for some reason, they kept putting him in a first heat of the day, and Bruce isn't a first heat of the day guy.
No, not from my experience, no.
And so he would be knocked out of the event by 8 o'clock, and it was most disappointing to the fans and the spectators. And I went, no, we can do better than that. How can we do it? Or had to think about it and went, let's just try this. And we did, and that's where we're going with it now. So, sure, everyone. There's Ian Crane. He's just won a measly heat. But don't worry, Ian, you still won the event this morning. He's just walking past us now. He had an outrageously good free surf this morning. So it doesn't matter that last heat was all sleepy, Matt George. It's still even Stevens on the leaderboard.
Well, thanks for explaining all that. And I think it's really important that we realize that it is placings and not actually points that's going to get you ahead here. And remember, if you have a favorite surfer in this contest, everybody surfs twice.
Yep.
So they get a real chance. Let's talk about these surfers. Give me your favorite. Give me your favorite in this heat.
Look, okay. I'm going to go Nick Van Roop.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Based on, look, I love I don't know anything about Luke Swanson, apart from what you just told me. I've never really met Argus. I know Mega Artana, love him. Great, stylish, goofy footer, young guy, one of the youngest Indonesians in the draw here today. But I've met Nick before. Real pleasant dude. Real nice guy. Love his tube riding, his whole big wave act. So just based on the outings I've had with him and rate him as a human, that's where I'm going to go with this one.
All right. You know, I had my eye on Luke, but I've got to go with my fellow team member, Mega Artana. We're in the same board riders club. So I have no choice. It's obviously Mega, but I think he can do it in this heat, particularly in these conditions, because the tide is starting to come up. The waves are going to get bigger. We can feel that beautiful offshore wind starting right now, and the conditions are just going to get better and better all day. But Agus is interesting. Agus is from right down the street here at Bingen. He's the top rider at Bingen, the #1 local, other than Mega Samadhi, our 2-time champion. But I've got my eye on Mega Artana in this one. But that Hawaiian, he's a threat. That 17-year-old junior champion. I really liked his act this morning. He was here. You know, he was the first guy in the water.
All right.
He was out there at dark. He was the very first. He beat the locals out into the water. He was so excited. And he was really trying to really analyze this wave, because this is the first time he's actually been here.
Wow.
So I think he's a threat, but I got my eye on Mega. We've got some surfers in motion here.
We have indeed, folks. We're at the 20-minute mark, and here we go. In blue is Nick Van Roop. So the surfer, I'm in the camp of this stylish, goofy footer. He's going to have to get a move on here. He's coming from way downtown in this tube, and does find a sneaky little exit. Might get a bonus second tube here. Yeah. Nick Van Roop, right on cue. That's one of the reasons I picked it. Forget about the cutback. You're not going to win doing cutbacks. That was silly.
And here we go. This is Luke Swanson, the 17-year-old from Hawaii, from the North Shore of Hawaii. Look, he does that classic double arm drag. He picked that up from John Florence, of course, 2-time champion John Florence. And he looks like he's just getting his legs underneath him here, because he hasn't had his session this morning was rather short, because everybody had to get out of the water.
Almost landed. Did the freaking rubber ducky.
I know.
He flicked out.
It's pretty
What
incredible.
was that?
Wow, that Nick Van Rupp wave. Wow. I mean, that shows his experience from traveling around the world. You always see him, you know, he's at Nazare. He rides, you know, 80-foot waves. And then you see him in the Mentawai in the biggest conditions. He's very, very active on social media, has his own little television show. Everywhere you see him, Nick Van Rupp seems to be right in the pocket in the best conditions. So it's a pretty strong call on your part, but I'm still going with the local. I think the local's going to take this heat.
Hager, you pull.
I think so.
Okay.
We've just got to get him going here.
All right, so what I find interesting, let's just have a look at these replays again, everybody online. So way downtown, this was really deep. The judges are going to really eat that up. The doggy door, little splash on the face on the way out was maybe a minor hiccup, but then just the bonus clean second section. A lot to like about that wave from Nick Van Rook. For some reason, decided maybe he was just trying to avoid the rubber ducky. Was forced into a cutback, so he didn't run into the rubber ducky.
I agree. I think it was a defensive move, Mark. You know. All right, here we are. This is.
Luke
here we go. Luke, 17-year-old.
Wow, 2 really good tubes as well. You can
He's
see.
doing well. And you know, I think that actual double arm stalling maneuver is going to be one of John Florence's legacy. I mean, he really created a standard maneuver now. Everybody's doing that double arm drag to stall, and so they can slow down and get in that tube. You see it all around the world. What an influence that's been.
Yep, and the boys utilising it well right here in the opening stanza of Heat 4. Do you reckon that orange rubber ducky might have to move a little bit?
I don't know. It's all these defensive moves. Maybe these guys should have paddled out with like helmets and boxing gloves on, you know, just to defend themselves against the.
I hope they don't have the motor running.
No.
Now, what about this? What I'm liking about, say, young guys like this Luke Swanson, he's fresh off a career victory of a world junior title, for God's sake. You know,
oh, sure.
Huge feather in his cap. What I like about juniors when they get their feathers up and they start to feel the confidence, it's that youthfulness and that eager grammatism that can get them a long way in events, because they're not a heralded surfer. They're not expected to maybe win. He's out here amongst all these more famous names, and he's really hungry. Like you said, he was going through his mind surfing act this morning in front of you, first one out this morning.
Oh, yeah.
I think all those things count for a lot.
Well, and I love that you've coined a new term for us, grammatism. Okay, I think that's an important, you know, new vernacular for the surfing world, grammatism, and I think you're right. But, you know, when you're 17 years old, you're surfing a lot on dreams. You know, you've got some ability, you've got a world title under your belt. You come to Padang Padang, it's absolutely perfect. You're surfing against greats like, you know, Mason Ho and Ian Crane and these guys, and surfing on a dream can really create miracles. We saw it with Mick Fanning at the Bells Beach contest. He was, you know, he was a wild card, 17 years old, and he wins the contest.
Yeah.
So these young guys can surf on dreams, and dreams have power, Mark.
Yeah, all right. I'm glad you mentioned the Bells repeal event at Bells, because a mate of mine, Wilson, suggested I should give a call out to Claw.
Yes.
Over there in Torquay, who he's come here a number of times for events. He's a surf fanatic fan. He's one of the original owners of Rip Curl. So to Claw Warbrick, kudos, mate. We miss your froth. He's got grammatism in him, and he's about 70 years of age, but he's still got it.
He's such a grommet. He's got grammatism. Here we go. All right.
Nick, so what did he score first up? A 9.33. The boys are busting into the nines now. This is good stuff. So gives it a high line pump. Little doggy door thing again with a splash on the face. Not as good as nowhere near as good as his first ride, but geez, look at those two numbers, the 9.33 and the 9.7 for your boy Luke Swanson. What a ripping start for those two.
You know, I really like Nick's style. It's very aggressive. It's very forward thinking. He's more bent at the waist. His shoulders. He looks like he's almost in like a boxing ring. Like he takes it on and he really commits himself to these waves. You'll see it here. You'll see this style here. Now watch this. He's on a little bit of a shorter board, but look at those shoulders. Look at his head. Always looking forward. You know, not giving up. You know, he goes for another one. Here's his cut back, nice and smooth. But that sort of hunched forward, he almost looks like a sprinter at the beginning of a race. You know, I really dig that style. It just shows a lot of aggression. You know, and I think that's what it's going to take out here.
Yeah, a lot of intent to make the tube. Really good. Look, a couple of blockbuster numbers. Luke Swanson, BOG today so far with the 9.7. Nick Van Rook's put together the second best number so far this morning. Let's see, it's only 9.25 here in Bali time. We're going to see a lot more of those sort of numbers as we progress through the day. But they put themselves in a dynamic position. You can see the young fella Luke there's trying to call up some input from the beach announcer.
Yep, there's some special signals that these surfers have, where they can, you know, if they need information from the judges' tower. You know, I want to talk. You were talking earlier about this trophy. You know, it's funny how Rip Curl has two of the greatest trophies that every surfer on earth wants. It's the Bell's Bell and the Padang Cup.
There it is.
You know, both these trophies are so prestigious that regardless, every surfer in the world wants this, in the pool room, so to speak.
Even just to get an invite, like I was saying, to be in that rare class of, identified as top 8 picks internationally that they could go for, and your name gets thrown up there as one of them by this man, Nick Chong. We're going to get him in Heat 6. Don't forget Chongy. He's going to come in and talk us through Heat 6. We're at Heat 4 now. Is this Nick Van Roop on wave number 3? I think it is.
Wow, he's surfing really well, really confident. I think that this shows that Nick surfs in Indonesia quite often. Spends a lot of time out in the Mentawai Islands. Spends a lot of time in secret spots in Sumbawa and other places. This guy's a tube specialist, and he's looking really dangerous in this heat. I didn't think he was going to pick this up.
What I really like about what he's doing, mate, is you can see in stark contrast, the 2 Indonesians have parked the anchor, thrown out the anchor. They're waiting. They want something bigger, better, and their expectations are probably a little higher. All right, so Nick's gone out there with, nothing to lose, and he's just gone, all right. He's just riding waves. He doesn't know this wave as well as these guys, but he's gone, you know what, he's seeing waves he likes to ride. He's got his froth on, and his expectations perhaps aren't what the red jersey are all about and the white jersey right now, and it's serving him well because he's going to have 2 really good scores. He's already got a 9.3, and his second number is going to be really strong, but I reckon his perhaps lack of expectation of this wave and knowledge of the wave, it's served him well in this heat because he's just surfing. And right now he's miles ahead of the other 2.
Well, he's active. He's out there and he's active. Now, I understand, of course, Agus and, of course, Mega. These guys have grown up here. They know this wave. They know what's coming. You only need 2. And they're going to wait there for that big, giant cylinder, that famous, Padang Padang cylinder, It's like being inside a jet engine, when you get one of those big ones, And that's what they're waiting for. Meanwhile, Nick Van Roop, staying active. He's got a strategy. It's a very professional and aggressive approach. I'm surprised that our experienced Indonesians are actually letting him paddle around and get these waves. I'm a little surprised by that.
He's riding insiders that are turning to gold. Look, he's on the hunt again. He's having a little sniff at this wave as well.
He's in motion again.
So he's ridden 3 waves and he's been tubed like 5 times. Here goes your boy, Luke Swanson. Take us through this one, Matt.
All right, he's 17 years old. Now let's watch his technique. There's that John double arm drag. He's going to get around here. It's going to widen. It's going to open up. And here he goes. Oh, that's a beautiful line. He had a beautiful line on that. He'd have to come out the top of that because it squishes right there. I think he's going a little deep, but
hang on.
Here we go.
Mega Artana right here.
Here's my call.
Megatron.
He knows this wave. Boy, that board looks short, doesn't it?
Doesn't matter. It's working perfectly.
Yeah,
How was that fade out of the first tube to put him so late into that second barrel?
That's the one thing about this wave is that the experienced surfers realize you can get 2 barrels on this, and what we call it is that you get tubed on the outside and then you get barreled on the inside. And if you do it right, you can get 2. And that really sexy stall, that S turn to the bottom after the first tube ride, and then you just set it up and you square off, you square off and you stall, and it's just so exciting. I mean, it takes my breath away, Let's see what he did here.
Yeah, here it is. You watch this.
This is Mega.
The sexy stall of Matt Georges.
Here it is. See it? Nice.
I
now
like
watch this. And number 2. There it is, Mega Artana. That's our local guy, and I reckon he's going to take this heat. I do.
All right, well, the judges have got something to think about now. Where does that sit up against Luke Swanson's 9.7 and up against Von Rupp's 9.33? It's got to be in the neighbourhood. It was pretty damn sick. What a way to answer back. He sat there for like 20 minutes before that wave, so he had to make it count, Matt.
Yeah.
Boy, oh boy, he sure did.
This half hour goes really quick, doesn't it? I mean, for these surfers out there, there's 4 of them. And 30 minutes goes pretty fast. Agus has got to get something on the board here. Geez, I'd love to see him surf. He's down here at Bingen. He's a Padang Padang local. He really knows this wave, and I'm really looking for. I really hope he gets a chance to show us what he has here, because his style when he gets in the wave, his body he looks like Barishnikov or something. He's calm and he's centered. And wait till you see his style. It's just, I'd call it lovely. It's a lovely style, and I really hope he gets a chance to show us. particularly because he lives about a 9-iron shot from where we're sitting.
And he came in 6th spot in the trials, so out of 32 surfers they put through the Padang trials the other day, last week.
Sure.
He came in at 6th position, so well and truly earned his spot into this event, and
Okay,
here he
now
goes on the move.
Now watch this. Here's August. He's in. Now look at that. Perfectly timed drop. See that style? Casual, in no hurry. He knows what's going to happen. And look at that. Perfect positioning. I reckon he's coming. Oh, it's clamped him.
Ran away from him, didn't it?
Yeah.
Got a little frothy and a
But
little.
You know who he's been very heavily influenced by is Made Bol Wanata Adiputra, our 2-time champion, who this morning was just surfing fantastically. This is a 42-year-old surfer who is really mentored pretty much everybody here. And did you see the same kind of style, that casual style, almost that bullfighter thing that Bol does where he drops in and the chest comes out and he knows what he's doing. And I mean, there is an elegance to surfing this wave. There is an elegant opportunity. And if I was a judge, I would reward that rather than a more frantic style. I think that the beauty of the surfer should match the beauty of the wave here.
All right, well said. Matt George is in the zone, ladies and gentlemen. The world's best announcer when he's on a roll. Matty George, he can bring out sexy calls. And
so yeah, I'm proud of it.
Making it happen. No, good on you, Matt. I love working with you. It's so much fun.
It's so great. It's been so long. I'll tell you something extraordinary about this. After these COVID years, one of the things that was really extraordinary is that the surf was empty here, and young surfers were able to surf empty Indonesian waves for almost 3 years, so they got really good really fast.
Yeah.
And then the surfers that were here, surfers like Agus and of course Mega, they were able to refine their surfing again at places like Uluwatu and Padang Padang and Bingen. They were able to see the wave again with no crowd and really refine their lines and really make it their stage. And I think as the day progresses, we're going to see that more and more. I think that the international surfers are really facing a big challenge against these locals.
All right, well, of course, they're the boys from the hood. He's on the hunt again. They still haven't dropped his first number, which suggests to me it sits right near the other two big numbers because they're having a good think about it. So here he is now, stepping on the gas, weaving hard, that little board, just that little bit of clip, got clipped by one lip, part of the lip there that just cost him dearly. He's still going to have one blockbuster number. That would have really been handy, would have put him into first place, I reckon, had he made that tube, because he's got a 7.67, so he's got a high number. He was on his way to another one of those, and that would have put him into the lead, but you don't make them. Your potential 8, 9s or 10s turn into 1s, 2s or 3s if you don't make them, so sometimes it's such a fine line between a big number and a nothing.
Well, I'll tell you what, I love that Mega has a red jersey and a red board, because when he surfs, it looks like he's on fire.
Oh, my God. There he is. Matt's in the zone, ladies.
Beautiful.
This is what I
Here
told
we go.
you.
Here's your man. Here's your man again.
Okay, let me go through it there. Nick Van Rop, ladies and gentlemen. Wave number 4, tube number 8 coming up in the same heat. He's on fire. Look at that, a nice thread. He's looking for more tube action, a quick little head dip. And those cutbacks aren't going to be awarded much at all, but so that's probably a throwaway number there for Nick, but he's got a solid lead.
Okay, here we go. Here's Luke. Here's our 17-year-old junior world champion. Beautiful. He looks like John. He looks like a goofy foot John to me. He really does, like in the early stages of John's career, with that double arm drag and the whole thing. And then what I was going to say about Nick, strangely enough, is that his front hand reminds me of Shane Dorian. When Shane Dorian gets in the tube, he kind of relaxes his front hand, almost like he's holding like a little sack lunch or something, you know what I mean? And so watch Nick. Now, Nick is like a goofy foot version of our 50-year-old Shane Dorian, who is in this
sack lunch as well?
He's holding a sack lunch, I'm telling you. Watch the style here.
I'll be looking for the sack lunch next tube ride of Luke Swanson.
Well, I really believe that style and command should be rewarded, And you try surfing with a sack lunch. Here we go. Take it.
All right. So this is Mega. This is his last effort. Was on his way to another really good score, but you can see there, you fall, it becomes a nothing. So he was chasing a 7.17. He goes to the sack lunch. What is it?
The sack lunch.
There
Let's see the front hand. See it?
The lunch bag.
There it is. The front hand.
The bunkos.
He's done it again.
How active. There we go.
4 waves, 8 tubes. Here goes
Okay,
the
this
boy.
is the replay of Luke. This is our 17-year-old world champion, junior world champion. He won that in El Salvador. Like I said, he's reminding me of a goofy foot early John, you know? And he's surfing with confidence as well. So I think maybe the Indonesians they're waiting for those big bombs, you know? They're waiting for those jet engines on the inside.
Well, let's flash back to Clay Marzo. He waited 30 minutes and got nothing in his heat.
I reckon that was a good strategy, if you ask me. When you watch Clay Marzo surf this wave, he is so creative and so incredible at this wave that he deserves not to have to scramble for a wave. He deserves a big wave. And if it doesn't come to him, I'd rather see him not surf.
Matt George is in fine form, ladies and gentlemen. He's busting out the calls. He reckons Clay Marzo's 0-0 scoreline was a great display of nothingness.
It was a great display of strong surfing and good decisions as far as I'm concerned.
Sticking to your game plan.
Oh, yeah, you know. He's no fool. Come on, he knows.
Oh, this is so good.
That's what's happening. Hey, we're down to the 2-minute mark. How fast did this go?
I know, this is breezed through this heat.
All right, so analyze where everybody is here, Mark. What's going
Highlight
on?
reels for me, like, you know, Nick Van Roop and Luke Swanson haven't sat around and just watched the clock chip away. Big difference there is they've got active. They played a completely different game to the two Indo boys, and it's no surprise that they're in first and second. 2 biggest numbers of the day right there, busting into the 9s. The difference is Nick's got a backup score, no one else does. Mega Artana's done some really good work finally. Took him 20 minutes to get moving, which is probably going to be a costly part of his tactics. The good news is they've still got another surf. It's not over yet. Anything could happen in the next 80 seconds, but they get another surf mat.
Sure.
But in stark contrast, the other 2 goofies, blue and green, just got at it early. Got their feathers up, felt the confidence, and a massive display of tube riding. Luke Swanson has really caught my attention this morning with that first wave, and Nick's tactics and his tube riding prowess. You know, he stamped himself as a contender. He's now just got to maintain that theory through another 3 heats to win this thing.
You know, Mark, I think you're right. I called this heat for Mega Artana. I was sure he was going to win this, but I think now watching Nick and the sack lunch, I actually really I think he's a contender. I think he's a contender to win. I really do.
There's going to be people going for that next free surf with a sack lunch in their head. That George, it's your fault.
It's going to be all right, man. I give awards for style. We got 20 seconds left here. Come on, Indonesian. Come on.
Okay, so he goes.
Agus. See that casual style? He looks like Adi Putra. He's tube hunting here. Here he goes. He knows. Oh, nice.
There's the style you were talking about. Didn't serve him that well that time, mate. He tried something extremely funky, and it did not come off.
Yeah, that was like a Clay Marzo maneuver that didn't come off, and that ends the heat.
All right, that's the end of round 1, ladies and gentlemen. But the good news is we have those 16 surfers to watch again in round 2, which will be coming up right after this break, and we're going to bring in Pete Matthews, Jared Mel.
Feel no pain, I only gain red hot blood running through my veins. I hit hard like a hurricane, mind sharp like a razor blade. I'm a knockout, there's no doubt. I'm a champion.
All right, you guys, welcome back to the Rip Curl Padang Padang Cup 2022. We just wrapped up our last heat, Heat 4, Round 1. Welcome back to the booth, Pete Matthews. What's happening, my brother?
Brunch hour,
Brunch hour.
Bali, gentleman's hour, almost 10 o'clock in the morning here.
Which one? Yeah, good. All right, sorry guys. And we're back. We're all good. Brunch hour, like Pete was saying.
Brunch hour, 10 o'clock in the morning. Tide's coming up, think up a little bit. It's all good.
It's all good. It's all groovy, baby.
We got guys in this heat. Who's the guys in the heat?
We got round 2 coming up. Looks like Heat 1. In red, Mason Ho. In blue, Garut Widatra. In white, Nick Van Rupp. He's back out there. Double heat. And
Double
green, Mega Samadhi. What about that last heat? You see Nick in blue get that double barrel?
I saw a couple barrels go down, but I wasn't actually studying that last heat. But
Yeah. He was at brunch, everybody.
I was at brunch at that time, but I'm back.
Over in the booth having a coffee and muffin. Looks like the horn just blew. I think we're going to get this heat underway. But yeah, there was a couple good barrel rides. We got a high score from Luke Swanson in green with a 9.70. But I guess that's the highest score of the day so far. And right behind him, what's that, Pete?
Did he win the heat? Who won the heat?
I believe so. No, it looks like Nick won, actually. He got first. And behind him, green, Luke got second. So,
Because these guys are getting points for the place they come in, not the waves they ride.
yeah, that's right they're getting points for. That
Right.
was the breakdown. There's a little confusion there. We're sorting it out.
Yeah.
But
So you want to win the heat.
you want to win. And
This
there
guy.
there he is, Nick. He's back
Again,
out there.
different color, back-to-back heats.
Can't stop him.
Yeah.
Just had his birthday. He's still dancing his way
Wow.
along the shorelines of Bali. And what a moment in time for this guy. Just having the best time ever here.
Yeah, he's always up there scoring up there at Kandui Resort, hanging out with Justice and Ray up there, always scoring Kandui and
Those guys
spending
are-
a lot of time up there.
Those guys are on fire. What a place to spend time at. Best
What-
internet in Indonesia, I heard.
It is pretty fast there.
Yeah,
they have
yeah.
really good internet. They got good food. They got good everything there. Kandui Resort is amazing, man. They got all the boats, and you go out, and there's a photographer and video guy following you around the whole time, and yeah, it's a great place, man.
The place to be.
No
indeed.
swimming pool, but
No
you got
swimming
the ocean in front. You got 4 bobs.
I mean, we're surfers.
You got a little island out there for some backdrop.
That's all we need is the
I
ocean.
mean, what else you need?
There you go. Here's a replay of Nick getting a little spicy one as the heat begins, kicking out with some cool, calm, collected style right there.
Yes.
And 28 minutes and 10 seconds left in the heat. Looks like Nick's going to drop a 3.
Yep.
First strike of the heat. And looks like the swell's kind of turning back on through this high tide.
The tide's going to do something. The tide's definitely affecting it compared to the last round, but it's just going to be more prevalent during the sets. You know, you're going to want to see those big sets come in, those 4 or 5 waves, and get the right one. To me, almost the first 2 looked like the best one. The third one could be a little soupy on the inside. Here he goes again on the inside, though.
Look at him go. He's just pumping high in the barrel. See if he squeaks out. The magician.
Looks like he's on a small board, too. Smaller,
Got
let's say.
some wiggle room in the barrel there with that smaller board. And he's sure using it well, that's for sure.
Yeah.
All right. Another beautiful day in paradise here at Padang.
Yeah.
Just going to be here all day, keeping the thrill alive. Surfing's finest tube ride contest over here in Indo. One of the longest running prestigious events, the Rip Curl Padang Padang Cup.
It's been going on for a while, yeah.
You've been here a couple times, huh?
I have been here a couple times in this contest. Yeah, doing it from everything from videoing to judging or contest stuff. Anything. Yeah, it's the Bali's most special event. It's was probably the longest running one too.
empty, but I believe we're all good in the booth.
It's not easy to sit on the side of a cliff with this technology and just
I know.
look at this wave with our TV screen right here. I mean, like, look at us.
It's a rough time right now.
We need like eggs Benedict and a latte right now.
There we go. Maybe a little back massage. Can we get a couple of ebus over here? So it's a little rough for us right now.
It's kind of hot, you know. Just a fan or something.
Yeah. Just sitting here on the cliff of Bali, Padang. I mean, who wouldn't want to be here? Our job's pretty rough today.
Yeah.
But thanks for all you guys tuning in out there, watching us just have a great old time, watching some of the best in the world get tubed. It's going to be an all-day affair.
Yeah.
Hopefully this afternoon we'll sink into a couple of Island Brewery Pilsners or small hazies.
I'm sure. We'll move the party to the beach.
There we go. That's always fun. Get our toes in the sand finally.
Yes.
I heard we might even get a commentator's heat if the tide gets too high and it shuts down.
That could happen.
That could happen.
That could happen.
I'll just be out there in a tinny with a nice little cold Pilsner from Island Brewery. The time well spent here at the Rip Curl Padang Padang Cup.
Is Mattia on that boat out there with all that beer?
I think he is. We're going to have to paddle out there and and enjoy the finals or semifinals out there.
Yeah.
As we see the clock approaching 25 minutes and 20 seconds. Anything can happen here with these talented surfers out there. We got Nick Von Rupp currently in first place with a 4. And behind him is Mega Samadhi in green with Mason Ho in red and looks like Garut in blue. I mean, what a stacked heat, Pete.
No one's got any waves.
No one's got any waves. We got some of our favorite surfers out in the water.
We're waiting for the swell to come.
Round two, heat 1. Bring us the sets. We need the action here at the Padang Padang Cup.
Yeah. I think they're gonna take a break for lunch, and then the tide's gonna start dropping. So I think like when they have the finals, it's gonna be insane at the end of the day. You know, sunset time.
It's gonna be on.
Low tide.
It looks like approaching us on the joining us on the broadcast is Luke Swanson. You there, buddy? Can't quite hear him yet, but we're gonna get that.
Hello?
Oh, he's there. Hey, Luke, you there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, he's there. Talk us through, how's it going first off, man? Are you enjoying yourself here?
Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, the waves are just incredible. I mean, I hadn't even surfed Padang until this morning, and me and Aaron Brooks showed up like 4:45, and we were just waiting for the sun to come up, and then we got out there for a little free surf, and I got to experience Padang. Like, it was firing, and there was nobody out, and yeah, I got like 3 or 4 really fun waves, and the setup here is incredible. It's like kind of like a reverse Honolulu Bay. It kind of reminds me of, and yeah, it's insane.
No way. So this is your first time surfing Padang ever?
Yeah.
It's all downhill from here, kid.
Oh, no.
It's all downhill. Are you pretty much is with a 9.70.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I guess I figured, like, it had been so long since there had been a set before our heat, and then once our heat started, it was like 10 minutes. So me and Nick were kind of sitting there. He was a little bit deeper than me, and I was like, okay, well, I mean, I don't know. Between me and him, I should probably like just be respectful and let him get the first wave of the set. I don't want to like try to snake him or something. The first time I've ever surfed against him.
Age before beauty, right there, buddy. Age before beauty.
Yes, exactly. So he got the first one, and I heard them just screaming, and I was like listening to them talking while I was going on my wave, and I was like, okay, hopefully I can replicate that, and then. Sure enough, you know, I think he got like a 9.5. I got like a 9.7 or something.
It was a 9.33, and you got a 9.7. So you surely stepped that one up. And good job on you, buddy. I can't believe that.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
First time ever, man. We can't wait to see you rip it the rest of the contest.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Oh, man, we appreciate you, and enjoy your time here, buddy.
All right, will do. Have a good one.
Get a back rub right now. Go check the ladies in the back to the right there. They're really good at it right there. There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Over by the big rock. Over by the big rock.
Okay. All right. See you guys.
Take care, brother. Thanks. All right. Well, there you heard it. First time ever surfing Padang. Little guy comes in hot with a 9.70. And like you said, Pete, it could all be downhill from here. But in blue right now at the back, Garu, our man.
Yeah.
Garu.
Here he is.
He's trying to find the section.
Yeah.
It's definitely downhill for him on that one.
Fast.
Yeah.
He was going fast.
That's what you need out here with this high tide. Water pushing in, you need to go fast to get that magical section, and luck of the draw, sneak into a good one that's going to take you up and forward into the next heat.
Yeah, these guys just need to catch waves. Looks like it's slowing down a lot through this high tide.
Yeah.
It's going to get tougher and tougher, too, through this round.
Yeah, tougher and tougher, but luckily these guys, they know what to do.
This is their job.
This is their job. This is it.
Yeah.
Hard job, man.
This is what they do.
This is what they do. This is they're born to do. All right, so we got heat 1 of round 2 currently out in the water right now. And coming up next in heat 2, in red we're going to have Tommy Sobry. And blue, Benji Brad, former champ. And white, the great Shane Dorian. Man, I can't believe he's here. It's so good to see him surfing.
That was awesome.
Man, that I think he got like a 7.5. Just
Yeah.
stalled, slow down, perfect, perfection.
Yes.
Really knows how to surf it. And
It's cool how they got him into, you know, like somebody backed out, I think, at the last moment. It
Yeah.
was Rio or
Yeah.
Nathan Florence. So he took their spot, which is super cool.
Amazing. So stoked he could just fly in. Look, we're back. People could just fly in
I think
now.
he's already hanging here. He's
Oh,
been
he was?
hanging, yeah.
All right.
I
Sneaky
think-
guy.
Yeah, he's been here. He came here earlier in the year, too, in like March. Hung out here for a couple of weeks and went surfing. And then, yeah, now he's back. I think he brought his family this time and he's chilling. So just perfect opportunity for him to
Slide
go
right in.
surf Padang with 3 other guys out.
I mean, that's the dream. Got
Yeah.
your family here.
Yeah.
Everyone's happy. Get
Happy
a couple.
times.
Yeah, happy times. Get a couple barrels at Padang. And wrapping up that next heat of round 2, heat 2 is going to be green, Megan Artana. I mean, it just keeps getting stacked and stacked every heat here.
Yeah,
See those-
he's like Garut and see, Bol, Garut, and Raditya. A lot of people don't understand is they're all cousins. So
Yeah.
So their fathers are all brothers, and they all live in this compound in Kuta, and they've always been like, you know, the hottest surfers in Bali. You know, growing up at halfway, and so Bol's the older of the cousin, and then you got Garut, and then you got Raditya, and I think all 3 of them were like Indonesian champions at some time when they had the tours and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And really good surfers, and it's cool to see out of the 8 guys, 3 of the guys are in family, and I think somehow Made, the Kuda also is like their little boy. You know, he's like their little sidekick
next
kid.
one, yeah.
The next guy coming up. You know what I mean? So 4 of them are all 4 guys are from Kuda that killed the trials. You know, and made it in here. You know.
Living the dream here and representing the Indonesian surf style and culture,
Yeah.
which is just on fire. That's
even more, I think, than Indonesian. Those guys are all really Balinese too. You
Yeah.
know, those are true. These Garut and those guys are all true Balinese family. You know.
And that's why we love it here at the Padang Cup. It's all about family, good times, and good rides. Nothing but smiles as we see another wave approaching.
Looks like Mason's looking at it.
Uh-oh, here he comes.
Come on.
In red.
Let's go.
Let's see what he's got for us, Pete. Talk us through this one.
He's doing a little check turn right here.
So,
like I talked about before, he's riding. Oh, wow. There you go, Mace. Say hi.
Whoa. Oh.
Yeah.
Couldn't
tough.
quite do that one. It was real pinchy, real fast.
Here's Garut. He's going to get the second one.
Uh-oh. The man in blue, Garut. Here he is, one of the family members right there.
Yep.
Representing. Unfortunately, he gets clamped on as well.
He's won it too, I think. I'm not sure what year he won, but
Yeah, let's look
Garut's
back.
won.
We got the finalist by year. And then there he is, 2014.
Right.
First place, taking it down.
What is that, 8 years ago?
That was 8 years ago.
Wow.
Yep.
See, same guys are winning the trials.
Look at that. 8 years ago. I mean, these past champions, 2007 we've got. That was the first year that they have here.
Yep, I remember that one. That was that went over a couple days. It was like crazy. There was like 60 guys in that event, and we had some crazy swell for like 3 days and somehow pulled it off.
Just kept running it.
Just kept going day after day. Everyone
Why
was
not?
pissed. Like, you guys are doing another day now? Yeah, we're gonna put these guys into.
We're just gonna do a rapid charge, quarterfinal, semifinal, and final.
Yeah, just keep going.
Keep going. Why not? With a place like this, I mean, that's all you want to see here is some beautiful barrels and amazing surfers going through it and taking it down.
Yeah, we got some more movement out here. It looks like guys are paddling around.
All right, looks like green Mega Samadhi is finally going to give us something here in the heat of round 1 or round 2, heat 1. I mean,
this guy just needs to catch a wave. Once he catches a wave, he's capable of getting anything out here. High scores. Here we go.
Boom.
He's coming out with that one.
Straight through it. Oh,
there we
big.
go. That's what I've been waiting to see.
Celebration. He's pumped. He's feeling it. As we are all feeling it as the barrels rock the shoreline. Padang. People are coming in. They're filling up the sand. You guys better come down there.
People are waking up right now, man. It's Bali.
That's it. It's coming alive.
Brunch is kind of finished. They're scooting around their scooters right now, looking at the waves everywhere.
Checking where they're going to go. Are they going to join us here, down at the beach, or up on the cliff?
The cliff's kind of sweaty.
It's kind of sweaty.
I'd be at the beach, really.
Yeah,
I think there'd be more action down there.
Yeah. Well, maybe.
Here we go. This is Mega's most probably the highest score of the heat. It's a nice one.
Look at nice open clean barrel ride, spits them out perfectly.
Comes out after the spit, and the little, kick out always is.
Some flair, some mega flair.
We need some flair.
We need the flair up here. We got to keep it interesting.
This guy's catching all the waves.
Here you go, White.
Chipping away.
He's really working it. He's the wave monster from last heat with the 9.33. Let's see what he's got for us here. It's Nick Von Rupp in white. Nice little quick barrel. Probably not a 9.33, but definitely going to add some score to his first place position. And right behind him in red, Mason. Nice check turn. Oh, there he is, dragging the butt, bending the knee, putting that arm in there, stalling, getting real deep. He's gone. Is he coming out? Oh,
yeah, there we go.
Hangs on to it.
There we go.
There's the flare.
Yeah.
Try to do a 180 flip out there.
He's riding that Griff board. I talked about it before. That's Griff's board from the G-Line contest.
No.
And he left it here, and Mason saw in the roof of the surf shop and went and grabbed it and peeled off all the stickers and put his stickers on it and then took it to G-Land.
No.
Yeah, and then he went there for that last swell, and then he came back, and now it's his magic board.
It's Magic's board.
Thanks,
That's the way it happens. Thanks, Griff.
Here
Shout
we
out
go.
to Griff. Here's the replay. Using the board, exactly doing what it needs to. Look at this guy. Just stalling, sitting on it. Yeah, Mason. He's having the time. And I can't believe he busted through the wall.
I know,
like
he busted it, yeah.
There he goes.
That thing's going to look nuts from the channel.
Yeah. Hopefully we can get that angle on later as we watch the replay of white. Nick Von Rupp, little check turn. Nice bottom turn stall right there. Nice little barrel. He's looking for something more, but yeah, it's something.
Maybe a 3 or 4. They've been kind of scoring those pretty low.
Yeah, but that's what
Mason's and Mega look like the 2 best ones, if you ask me. I don't know so far.
I mean, I'm gonna have to agree with you there.
You know? Yeah.
It's definitely what we want to see. 14 minutes and 38 seconds left on the clock of Heat 1 round 2. Some scores gonna drop hopefully soon, so you can see some situation changes and get an update here of what's going on in this heat, because those last couple rides were pretty amazing. I would take either of those or any of them.
I take anything.
Anything.
Right now.
I know. You guys, give us a break. We'll get out there for you. You guys get up on the mic.
How about the Grom? Just the first days ever surfed Padang.
9.70.
I think he's been up in Kandui too. So like Rip Curl called him up and he came down here and then he just shows up and he's like, yeah, 4:30 in the morning. I'm gonna go out there. I saw it. It wasn't that many guys out, so he got it pretty fun in the morning when there's nobody out.
Wow.
Then he paddles out for his heat and he gets a 9, whatever he got, 9.7.
Like you said, it's all downhill from here. Unless he wins, then it's uphill. Then it's the ultimate.
Nah, he's still surfing again, so he's good.
What a good kid, man.
Yeah.
Love seeing that. The Grom's just ripping it, sticking to the guys, these local legends and pros.
Yeah.
That are all here from around the world and Bali and Indonesia.
Yeah. I don't know him that well, but yeah, I think he's a young kid from Hawaii, and he's a Rip Curl kid, and I always see him getting really barreled. He's been surfing, I think, Kandui's up there the last couple of weeks.
I think Riz said earlier, too, he did some crazy backflip or something.
Right, okay.
Yeah, some big air.
Him, huh? Wow, okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he's on a roll.
Yeah, he's doing everything.
You know, these young kids, man, that young age when they're still developing all their surfing skills, to get to come to Indonesia and spend weeks, months over here and just surfing all these killer waves anywhere, you know, it's so much more, you know, you just accelerate so much faster here because the waves are just better.
Yeah.
You know?
So I mean, that's why we never left.
I mean, Shane was even saying, this was interesting, a couple of months ago we were talking to him, and he was like, I get more barreled in Indo in one day, and it takes me like a week on the North Shore. You know, the North Shores are obviously huge, gnarly barrels, but
of course,
you just get way more barreled in Indo.
Consistent, yeah. Consistently, this is probably one of the best surf spots in the world.
Yeah.
Indo is definitely pumping with barrels and all sorts of waves for us.
Such a good bang for your buck, you know, and just you know, the wild west of surfing still, you know, all these islands and going on adventures and having cool things like these contests and just reviving everything after everything being shut down for 2 years over here. It was crazy, you know. And so it's cool to see the life again, even though, like, you know, obviously the waves are more crowded and everything, but you know, it's good to see people back.
Yeah, it's great to see people back. Everything's thriving, smiling. Locals are happy. We're happy. Visitors are happy. They've finally come back, and I think the waves are happy because it's been breaking everywhere. We've been traveling around all the islands, and it is a little bit more crowded that people are coming back. But like you said, there's so many islands here.
If you know, you know.
If you know, you know.
Bali's great. Bali, you know, this place is so fun for hanging out with all your friends, partying, and eating great restaurants and going to the beach with everybody and hanging out, but you know, you can still get away and, you know, slither out of here and get a little grimy and try and get some waves with, you know, not too many people around, and
Eat a little dirt, sleep on a board bag somewhere out in front of
Yeah.
a beautiful wave with no one
why
around.
not? Sure, a little tent or something. You
Why
know?
not?
Yeah.
It's the dream out here,
Yeah,
like
it's
you said. It's the Wild West.
It's all happening.
You can go to from first class to the Wild West,
Yeah, it's
whatever
up to
you want.
Whatever your that's the other classic thing about Bali. It's like you can come here with like $500 and just scum out for a month or something, or you can come with like $5 grand or 10 grand and just go nuclear. You know?
Yeah.
It's like the options are there.
Everything,
you know?
whatever you need.
Wider range of people coming here, you know, from backpackers to Russian oligarchs or whatever, you know, stuff like that. You know, everybody.
Everybody.
Who doesn't
It's
come
a
to Bali?
Yeah, it's a melting pot now. It is crazy.
Yeah.
It's definitely lively and thriving, and we're loving it.
Yeah.
Doesn't stop here in Bali, especially at the Padang Padang contest right now. Oh, it looks like it took a little break, but it's going to thrive on. We're on all day. Like they said, when it's on, it's on.
Yeah. I mean, everyone's been filming movies here the last couple months, you know, and doing all their little projects again, and people moving around and stuff. It's just cool to see all that, you know, and it brings all the talented surfers over here. And
yeah.
Yeah, it's just good to see people back. You know, during Corona, I think, you know, you were here the whole
Yeah.
time. We were surfing. You
Oh,
know,
I
just-
never left.
Yeah, you know, it was like, you know, is anyone going to come back?
Yeah.
You know, we were like, is it going to be busy again? And then, you know, once the airport opened this last, what was it, March or something?
Bang.
Boom. Bigger than 2019, bigger than 2018, and it's back, and it's all happening, and, you know, bigger and better, you know?
Yeah, well, I saw you recently over at yours in Sumbawa, and then as I was leaving, there was a huge group of surfers. I think it was like Dane Reynolds and Wade Goodall, and there was
Lots
a huge
of guys,
group. Yeah,
lots of guys. have come
Rolo
through.
was there.
Lots of guys. We did some Quicksilver stuff after the contest, and then the Dane guys came over, and yeah, you know, just
Good times.
Good
It's good to
times.
see the boys
Get some-
ripping.
Yeah, get some waves, get some stuff. We got Chucky's visiting us. You know, I don't know if everybody knows Logan with the Snap
The Snap
movie
movie.
series. He's here in Bali right now, and he's got a couple filmers that he's hired. So they're working over the next month or two on getting clips for Snap 5. You know, only the AAA plusers. And
Shout out to our boy Logan. Chucky.
Logan, yeah, the rumor is
Chucky
this
Doom.
time he has 250 grand for the best free surfing section in the
Whoa.
movie.
Are you kidding me?
Yes.
That's
massive.
that's
$250,000 for
$250,000.
a video section, or I don't know. It's probably gonna be broken up into little things, but
That's the total.
he's got some Skrillas to give out to the free surfers, you know,
Well,
for the movie.
you heard it here first, folks. Get out there and go start filming, because there's some free coin about to be thrown out.
Get the clips.
Get the clips, boys.
Yeah. So he's working on his project. He's got a couple filmers here right now. And you know, like you said, Dane made the movie. I think he's showing it this weekend or something in Huntington Beach.
The U.S. Open.
I wish I knew the name of the movie. It's
I
something
don't.
about it's something about making a surf movie. It seemed kind of funny.
Well, he's a pretty funny, interesting
They
guy.
were a wild bunch over there. Yeah, for sure.
We love to get wild over there in Sambala and have a crack or two. I think the first night I showed up with my crew, we drank all the beer in the fridge.
Yeah, that was daily with those guys.
That was
That was
daily.
every day. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That was standard operation.
All
for them,
right.
But yeah.
That's what we like to hear.
But it was fun. Yeah, good times.
Good times.
But yeah, and the waves have been really good. You know, nothing crazy with huge swells. So even this swell that we're getting for this contest is most probably one of the bigger swells of the year for sure. So there hasn't been that many big swells this season, but there's been lots of waves and not too much wind. So it's like opened up a lot of the different areas. You know, when you don't have the trades blowing too hard, you know, a lot of other places are open. So the crowd also spreads out a little bit, even though it's still crowded. But this has been a good year. Good year, good consistent year in the 4 to 6 foot range, you know.
We're just gonna keep seeing that goodness roll in as
Goodness
we've
is
got.
coming right here. I see this set coming. This is gonna be good.
We got 7 minutes and 30 seconds left of Heat 1, Round 2. With it looks like Mason Ho in first place in red, the 8.66. As we see our competitor in blue, Garut.
Garut Widiarta.
Here he
the
is.
Pearl's golden boy right here.
The
Here he
golden
is.
boy for a long time now.
Yes.
And showing why he's the golden boy.
Yep.
Look at that chop. You just,
Yeah.
oh, he's feeling it.
His board was just, here we go.
Right,
Mega. Right here.
These are the local boys right here holding it down.
Yeah, these guys just got both set waves.
Mega just doing that slight speed check, putting himself as deep as he can get.
Yeah.
Moving the foot up there.
Yeah, he did move the foot up.
Oh, the one-footer come out.
I wonder if they're going to give him that. That was close, but that was awesome.
That was definitely on the button.
I would keep that as a make, but, you know, I don't know maybe how these judges feel, but
yeah,
that was pretty awesome.
It is the opening day, but hopefully they'll keep
Nick
it on.
and Mason are just like, God, why couldn't we have been on those 2 waves? They got 6.5 minutes. Let's hope something else comes in for these 2 guys.
These guys are hungry. They never stop. This is why they're professionals.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here's the replay. Let's see how it goes right here. Mega style. Watch his foot movement. Steps back. Feels the bottom turn. Checks it. Steps forward.
Yes, yeah, he moves forward right here. I think
right here.
This section part right here. Boom.
There he is again.
Yeah.
Boom.
Oh,
and the 1 foot dance away.
Oof. And here's Garut. Garut was smooth.
How fast is he going? Look at the board bounce through that chop, and he still manages just to hold on. And
I wonder what he's riding. He could be riding either a Timmy or a DH, but yeah, he rides a lot of Timmys and DH boards.
Seems to be working for him, whatever he's on.
Yeah.
He's definitely feeling the vibe right there.
Yeah.
Thanks for the replays there. Out here with our team.
These guys are just like, what? Send us 2 more.
Send us 4 more. Let's just keep it going for these guys.
I know.
Come on. So, yeah, back to the standings in the heat. Looks like Mason's out in front with an 8.66.
I think it's going to change, though. Garut's going to get something. He's only got a 1.5, so that other score he just got's going to push him up.
Push him up, huh?
I don't know. It'll be close. Let's see.
Let's see.
And Mega, too. Mega got that. I don't know with his 2 waves. Did he catch 2 waves or did he catch 1 wave?
I think he got 2.
He's got 2, so yeah.
Yeah. He had that 8.17, and he got that last one right there, which the score, I believe, has not come through. 5 minutes left on the clock. Some lines out the back. Anything can happen. These guys are some of the world's best top barrel riders and just awesome guys all around. So hopefully it comes their way and their opportunity to score more and give us the show that we came here to see is going to happen with just under 5 minutes left on the clock.
Well, Nick and Mason were most probably next up on the waves. Mason could do better than that 1.83, and then Nick, if he gets a good one, can get in the 7 to 8 range.
Or a 9.33 like his last heat.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yeah. If he's got enough gas, as he's got priority, and looks like some waves are coming
Just
through.
need the wave. That's all he needs is the wave.
Give us the wave. It's like me at nighttime. I just need a dance floor, and I'm going to bust out a groove for you. All right. Back to the action in the water. We got White, Nick, stalling, pumping. He's in there. He's gone. He pops out. He's got more for us. Nice little speed turn. Manages to hang on. Let's see if that'll improve the 4 or 3.
Maybe. I don't know.
It's kind of similar, huh?
Yeah, similar.
Similar score there. Well, with 3 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock, he's going to try and get back out there and improve.
And Mace is up. He's sending the wave.
Come on, send Mace away. It looks like there is something stacked out there on the horizon.
Garut hasn't dropped his score, though, yet. Yeah, that one.
No, he's got 1.
So that's going to switch things up a little bit.
He's looking for.
And did Mega get 2? Mega got another one, too, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, here we go. So Garut's looking for a 7.16 to go up all the way in the first. Yeah. Nick's looking for that 4.67. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if it's close enough.
No.
And Mega's second wave is definitely going to jump past. I think it was a 0.49 he was looking for. But here's the replay of White. Let's see if this is a 4.67, which he's looking for. I mean, he's in there. It's nice and clean. Kind of short.
Yeah.
I mean, for a 4.67, yeah. But what a surfer and what a display of his ability in the heat before.
Well, I think you just want to get in first or second because it ends up being just like you get points for what you
first and second, what you place.
Yeah, what you place. So I think even if you come third or fourth, if you did get the heat before, you get a certain amount of points. So
all right,
it'll be interesting to see where all the cards fall.
It's definitely going to be a non-stop interesting day here at the Rip Curl Padang Padang Cup.
Yeah.
As long as I think after round 2, we're going to have the women's super heat.
You got a list
of
who's
excited,
in there?
yeah. Break it down. Tiana. You know how to say that last name? I'm not great at pronouncing stuff sometimes.
This is Cacho's daughter. Tiana.
That's Cacho's daughter.
Yes.
Okay, there you go.
Says she was born in November 1st, 2001.
Wow.
And the second is Ziggy Aloha McKenzie.
There she is.
Yes.
Shout out to her dad, Jake.
There you go.
Yeah, we
From
love
the
him.
Drifter family.
The Drifter family. That was
Okay. Kailani Johnson, born also. Was she born in 2008? No. Oh no, I'm sorry. That's Ziggy.
All right, here we go right now. Just to interrupt you, here's the leaderboard on screen. Right now, in the first position, past champion Benji Brad with a full 10. And right behind him, the legend Mustafa Jackson. Always a smile, but definitely a fierce competitor. And third,
Fierce.
yeah, very fierce. He gets all the waves.
Fierce.
Fierce. Third is Ian Crane. Right behind him,
Right
fourth,
on.
Nick runner-up. I mean, it's just breaking down the leaderboard right there, and it's looking pretty good. Hopefully, you get to see more of Clay Marzo as he's sitting there in 15th, and Bull. I mean, two legends right there that definitely know how to ride the barrel. Hopefully, they can come up and move up in the pole position. But yeah, there's a breakdown for you guys at home. So it's looking pretty what it is at the moment, and hopefully we get some more action.
Yeah.
Some changes up.
Yeah.
15 seconds. I think I heard that right. We've lost our clock on the screen, but we're going to be here all day, so nothing but smiles from us up here in the booth at the Padang Padang Cup. And oh, we got 50 seconds there. I misheard it. So we're down to 40 seconds.
Up. There we go. Okay,
all right. He's gone up to
you
first.
Got an 8.67 for that wave, okay. And Nick got, Nick's didn't look like he got what he needed.
No, so we got Garut in first and Mason Ho right there behind him. With 20 seconds left on the clock, it looks like that's going to be it for Heat 1 of round 2. These guys put on a great display, I'm sure. Oh, look, Mega just jumped into first. Oh, anything can happen here, folks, and that's just what happened. Mega's in first, and right behind him is Garut in blue, and Mason goes down to third.
Right.
And that's going to wrap us up for Heat 1 of round 2. Up next is Heat 2, and coming back into the booth, our man, Mr. Bonga. And Chongi, all right. Here he is.
Righto, g'day everybody. Welcome back to the island we call Bali, the beach we call Padang Padang, and this is the Rip Curl Cup, everybody. We are watching Heat 2, Round 2 of the men's. I'm very proud to acknowledge and welcome Chongy, Nick Chong. G'day, mate. How are you, bro? How good is today going so far?
I'll tell you what, the energy was just really positive from this morning. You know, got up in the morning, everything felt good. Came down here, there was like super dark. Just seen these big lines just blowing big boomerangs out, and just
Yeah,
it was
everybody.
a really good feeling.
This is Chongy. I'm Mark Clift. And Nick, why don't you tell everybody what is your role and what are you involved in mainly with this event?
This event, I've been upgraded up to contest director. So basically, took over the reins from James Hendy, and we just put in a contest together to keep it exciting. Barrel riding tube riders, you know, for the world's best tube riders.
Wow.
And yeah, just making sure everything runs smooth, and that we get to see a display of barrel finesse sort of thing.
Well, we just saw Dorian. I'm pretty sure that was Shane Dorian thread his way through a nice one just then.
How great is it having Shane Dorian involved? He was he was actually an alternate actually.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, got in late, a late call up. Okay, and also you're responsible for making the call to run. Would that be correct to say? To push the green button?
You know what? Yeah, it's a pretty intense call, and there's a lot of responsibility with that.
I know.
Because once you flick that switch and once you punch it out, all the cogs get going, you know, and you know, people fly in, and it's all excitement and happens. So there's a lot of pressure to make that call, but you know, you're monitoring swells and conditions from way out anyway, you know, and then I basically already know what's sort of gonna unfold for the day, I guess. But making the call is pretty intense. But if you've got a good team behind you as well, it's you know. And
I'll ask you more about that in a moment, Chongy. Let's just give everybody a quick rundown. Benji Brand, the defending champ from Hawaii, is in blue, featuring this heat. Nyoman Artana, that'd be Megatron, in green, representing Indonesia. Tommy Sobri, representing Indonesia, in the red, and Shane Dorian, Hawaii, in the white. So, Nick Chong, getting back to that acknowledgement of following a swell and trying to pull the trigger and get the best for the event in your 1 month window, how far out, how many days ago were you tracking this swell, and were you confident the whole way?
Yeah, pretty confident from, you know what, I can pretty pinpoint it on about 22 days out.
Wow, stop it, that far.
For me, yes, 22. Wow. Can sniff them out. I just sniff them out, Bong.
Stop it.
No, I just
22?
Pretty precise, 80% correct call, 22 days out, absolutely.
Wow.
No pressure.
Insane. Okay, so how many years has it taken to get to that point of being confident 3 weeks out from
Oh, man, like it's come from...
It's your whole life, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
obsession.
Obsession from just sailing boats and driving boats around and trying to put myself in the best possible option, basically. That's it, you know. Before, way back when we were sailing around, you know, working on the boats there, it was all nautical mats and compasses, and you know, but now it's just all the data's on your phone.
All right, I'm going to get back to that in a moment. I think we have the opportunity to speak with Mega Samadhi down there on the beach.
All blue.
Yeah, well, okay.
Defending champ.
Defending champ. Benji Brand, winner, Ripper. We have a winner down there on the beach. Are we going to have a chat with you, Mega Samadhi? Are you there?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay, Mega, there he is in the green rash vest. First time today we've gone down to the beach. Mega, a two-time champion, mate. A big day for you. Are you feeling it today? Are you in the groove?
I'm jazzing right now. You know, I mean, I'm not so nervous as a trial, on a trial first time. You know, just want to made it to the main event. I mean, you know, the weight is gone, and then I just having fun out there now. Actually, yeah.
I might just ask you to move your microphone a little closer to your mouth if you can.
Not too close.
There we go. Hey, Mega, the first time you won this event, I remember your mum was down there on the presentation dais with you. That was an epic moment. Do you really remember that well?
Oh, every second. I mean, she's a big influence and a role model for me. And then she's here right now from this morning, early morning. She's like, wake up! You have a big day. She's a big sport lady.
Is she down there now, or is she just going to roll up for the finals?
She's here. She's be hanging all day.
All right.
And my wife up the cliff cheering with the boys.
All right.
they own it.
Now, obviously, there's 8 Indonesian surfers involved in this event, and then a whole bunch of other Indonesian surfers that will be down there watching.
Yep.
How big a deal for Indonesian surfers is the Rip Curl Cup?
It's you know, it's the biggest platform we got as an Indonesian. I mean, start from, you know, early 2000, because we don't have any like big KS or big WCT, and then this is like the major, and then it's a what you call it, Holy Grail.
That is, yeah. We'll call it the Holy Grail.
Yeah, and then, you know, like
Here it is right here, mate.
It's a platform.
Hey, actually, Mega, you've had that twice.
We're holding it right now. I've got the Holy Grail in my hand, bro.
Yeah.
All right. Now, are you feeling like you could be the first 3-time winner of the Rip Curl Cup?
I want to, but I don't know. It's up to the waves, actually. The wave choose you. And then hopefully the wave is on my side, and then just having fun. And then I for sure, you know, everyone here is having fun. So it's a good 5.
Okay, I think I got a question from Chongi. Chongi, what is it? Do you want to
that's really interesting to feel the energy down there, Mega. Like if you do have a special relationship with Padang Padang, it actually has already chosen the winner. I truly believe that as well.
Thank you. Hopefully.
All right.
We'll see.
So what do you do between now and potentially a semi-final? What do you do?
I'm just gonna chill, actually, and then I don't know, just drink water, eat, rest, maybe see my wife and my
listen to what your mum says to do.
She just fly to the moon, she said.
Yeah. Wow.
I don't know what that means, but
I know what that means, bro.
I don't know
exactly what that means.
I don't know.
A quick one. We might let you go shortly, mate. But how's the vibe on the beach? Is it busy?
Oh, it's getting more people now. It's epic.
Unreal.
So everyone just, you know, get off your chair, bed, just come down here and then watch the best surfer surfing Padang, and then get tube.
Chongi, you got something else you want to add on the way out?
So Mega, you must be feeling quite comfortable right now, locking in. You know, you got a leaderboard total of 17, so you're feeling quite good. You've done that job. Now you're just going to focus on the next one, right? Which will be in the afternoon.
Yeah, I mean, job not done. You know, I just want to get that one more time of that trophy on my hand.
And what about the caliber of the guys you're surfing against, the best tube riders? Does that make you step up?
Yeah, I mean, they're all the best of the best, you know. And go back again, like wave choice, and the wave choose you. So,
all right.
I mean, if you get the good one, you get a good score. Easy 8, 9, 10.
Okay, use your priority wisely and your local knowledge. Good on you.
Yeah.
All right, Mega. We love your work, Bo. We're going to let you go and get ready and do the things you need to. So from Chongi and Mark Clift and all the other crew up here, mate, kudos to you, and go get them, champ.
Cheers, boys.
Thanks, everybody. Good on you there, Mega Samadhi, folks. Right now, on top of the leaderboard with a win and a second.
Yeah. So 17's quite comfortably. You know, you're pretty much locked in.
Yep.
The leaderboard, the total, you know, top 8 go through Bunga from 16, so go 16 half to 8, and then, you know, it's quite interesting because normally you lock in, guys have really good rolls, right? So you got 1, 2, 3, and 4, and they sit on whatever 17 or 20. Then you get the other guys that sit around 14, but they're always around that little bubble, around that line of 7, 8, 9, and 10. You get a lot of guys that sit on that same score, you know, of 11, either first and a fourth or second and third. So it gets really interesting. So it's formatted to sort of award and appreciate the count back, which is normally the single highest
wave out of your 2 surfs.
So it's really focusing on quality barrels.
100%. 100%.
And that gets exciting too for everybody.
Oh, look, as this round goes through, everybody, we will start to really play on that a little bit more as to exactly how the leaderboard's playing out, what the surfers in the last heats have to do, perhaps a number they have to beat or the position they have to get to make the cut. We'll know whereabouts that sits by the time we get to heat 4. So the way it works, you win a heat, you get 10 points. You get second, you get 7 points.
Correct.
Third is 4 points, and fourth is 1 point. So those 2 numbers, your 2 placings added together, go onto our leaderboard. Should there be a tie, we look at your single best score to get our top semi-finalists. Let's have a look at this wave. Replay. This is Tommy Sobry.
Yeah, he's a local from just down at Bingen there. He surfs so good. I love Tommy surfing. He's really quick and he's really sort of solid. But for some reason he doesn't really gel with Padang much. It's really crazy. He doesn't have that really strong relationship. Green surfer.
Mega Artana, so Megatron, the young fella.
He's a great little surfer.
He is, isn't he?
He's actually been a trials winner before previously when he was a junior there, Bong.
Yeah. There's a real lot to like about what he does. I see him surf in a lot of events over the years, and he came to Nias and put on an epic display up there to win a really heavy heat. He was involved in
his backhand surfing is amazing.
It was.
So tight.
He never got tubed in the heat, but won the heat where guys were getting amazing barrels purely because his top to bottomness on his backhand was intense. So there's some numbers: an 8.43 for Benji Brand. Dorian's got a 6.33, a number to drop from Mega in the green, and then we'll start to get some sort of accuracy on where the heat sits.
You know what? The consistency of the defending champion, Benji Brand, is just like, for someone that surfed the wave not that much, his read on it is just like amazing.
Well, you remember last year, 3 years ago when he won,
yes,
he didn't lose a heat.
He didn't lose a heat, and all his waves were excellent scores.
He also surfed all his heats with a hole in his leg that he got in his first heat. He wanted to go to hospital and get stitched up, and we said, "You're not." We didn't let him.
That's the lock-in on an adrenaline sort of thing. It's like his legs hanging off. You'll be right. Get back out there.
Do it tomorrow. Yeah, you're right. I'll do it tomorrow.
Sell back on tomorrow. Sell back on tomorrow. And that was actually a really close final. That was runner-up to Clay Marzo. But yeah, he's just his reads on the tubes is just amazing.
It was a 17.9 for Benji Brand total to a 17.10 two-way Clay Marzo total. So you're right. It was a really close final, but Benji did not drop a heat and earned himself an invitation back as defending champion.
Oh, look at that view there. There's a beautiful booker. Oh, it's just really nice to be here, Bonga. You know, it's so hard and so difficult for us to get this going today, you know, from Rip Curl and the WSL and the ASC, and just to have the contest for basically for everybody first, because we needed it, you know, because we haven't run for so long. It's just like we really need to do something, and everyone's just had their hands up, and now here we are, and it's actually happening. The waves are pumping. You know, there's people on the channel, the surfers are here, the caliber of surfers is just extremely high, the indos are pumped, you know. It just feels really good. That's what I'm saying, like from this morning when I woke up, I was like, man, I got a really good feeling about today. It's just, I think everyone's just needs to have a really good day today.
Okay, and would that be also the fact that this swell's looked strong for a long time now? WA's been blown to pieces, all my crew down there, Wilson and the Surfing WA crew are telling me their beach has been destroyed, the swell is huge, 70 knot onshore winds for a few days.
Yeah, but
that wasn't part of your factor?
No, it wasn't part of my factor. The concerning factor was the fact that the storm was actually quite close, so the period is actually quite low, right? So you still have the height of the waves, but you don't have the girth of the wave.
All right.
You know what I mean? So those ones you got to be really careful. Because, and in hindsight, I was thinking, okay, it's going to actually track more south, which is favourable for us on the tide. So when I sort of looked at it way out, I was like, well, this is going to do two things. It's going to be one of those ones that sort of comes inconsistent, or it's going to sort of hold. And then when you've seen the height of the ocean swell stay the same, but the girth of the swell drop, that's when it gets concerning. But it held for so long that you just knew that the swell forecast is actually not going to be more than 48, it's actually only going to be 24.
24 hours?
Yeah, so we sort of had to, it's like, is it going to be late, is it going to be here, do we go, or what do we do? So even though the numbers are there for 48, it's like, it's actually going to be today, and that's why we're going.
So being the official forecaster of the Rip Curl Cup, do you wake up, grab your phone first thing in the morning and go straight to some numbers on surf sites? Is that?
No, I just stay awake.
I don't sleep.
I don't sleep. I haven't slept for 22 days, dude. No, I'm obsessively on it because you get an update. My algorithm gives me updates every 6 hours. So basically, around this period of time to call this. So, you know, the last time I check at 6 and p.m., then 10 p.m., then 12, then I wake up at 2. You know, then I wake up at 5, 6, and then I'm just like, so just to see that it's still maintaining and tracking right. And then when you have that, you got confident. If the numbers are staying the same right throughout, you got the confidence to make the call easy.
What about Hendy? Does he have a few sleepless nights as well, the Rip Curl manager?
Yes, he does, but he basically just asked me about the tick box. You know, we've been doing it together for a long time, and he's great with everything. So basically, he doesn't really want to know much. He just wants to know if the right boxes are ticked. So you got to keep it. You got to keep the direct from the direct order. It's just like yes or no. It's pretty simple, and you just got to take the heat yourself. So,
looking at the field we've got this year, mate, do you have much input into invitees on the 8 international side of life?
Yes, I do. I have a lot of influence on who's invited. The same with Boss Handy, but also the same with the Rip Curl regions as well. So how we pick guys, we just sort of look at them, how they surf, and we basically like, okay, we always have a big pool, because it's really actually quite difficult to get the 8, you know, because you've got so many people.
And guys breezing in and out. They're here one week, can't be here next week, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, you know, some guys it's a 4-week waiting period. This guy's he's available. Sorry, from the 1st to the 14th. And you got to, you got to have backup plans, all the rest of it. But yeah, we just try to keep it diverse, exciting, and yeah, it's really hard. So we normally, you know, I just go, here's my 12 guys. You know, and then Boss Henry go, here's my 12 guys, and there's a couple of other individuals go, here we go. So we sort of come to agreement on half the field, and then we're like, okay, what about this, what about this, what about this, and the dynamics, and just you know, it's not as easy as it sounds to get the 8.
That's why I ask these questions, is because I could imagine there'd be a lot of sleepless nights involved between you and the hierarchy as to A, your list, B, your swells, are we running out of days, where do we go? Some years it hasn't run, you know, that's got to be a major, you know, like a major disappointment with all the work you put in, and then all of a sudden the ocean doesn't come to the party. And
yeah, because there's a really high standard for the cup and the brand, you know, for Rip Curl, where we need to run a stellar event, and we always make sure that's priority, yeah. So it's like the call for the main event has to be really nice, consistent, throating 6 foot minimum as compared to a trial, you know. So also that's why we haven't run. Those other years it didn't run, it was sort of nearly there but wasn't quite. But now you know, it's just like, I think we've just been blessed. It's really great for the whole of Indonesian surfing, you know, for the island of Bali, for everybody, you know, around. It's just great to actually have the events, and so hopefully we can tee this one straight up the guts, and then you know, we just get pumping waves and pumping events, and we just, you know, watch the world's best. That's what we're here for.
And I guess that's also why the event doesn't move anymore. You remember in the past, it's gone to the racetrack, it's gone to Bingen, and it's like, you made it more exclusive again and stripped it right back to here or nowhere.
You learn, you know what, you learn by your mistakes, Bonga. That was like, okay, we'll take it down there. Then it was just sort of like, we sort of diluted the cup, because we got, one time we moved it to Bingen, and then we got perfect Bingen, and then we're like, oh, hang on a minute, we're sort of looking at 3 to 4 feet. You know, and it's just like, oh man, you know, like, and then we moved it to Uluwatu, and we're like, okay, yeah, we're here. Then we're like, oh no, now we're looking at sort of slopey, sort of, and that's when
maneuvers more so than tube rides.
Yeah, so it was almost like, man, to keep the integrity of the cup of this one here, which looks great, man, it's awesome. This is the OG cup right here too.
Yeah.
And so to keep the integrity of that, we're like, right, there's a bare minimum now. It's 6 feet, and then
we don't run.
That's it. Sorry, we've monitored, we've tried. We want to keep the qualitas high, you know. So how much left in this heat? 10 minutes?
Well, 10 minutes. It's been a slow one. The ocean spat up a couple of slow heats today. From what I've seen, it was forecast to spike up a little bit throughout the day.
Yeah.
Were you seeing that?
You know what it is? The swell is definitely on its way, but see, now we're coming in with a rushing tide, so it's 10 o'clock in the morning, so off the top of my head, I'm just thinking, oh, it's about a 1.2 incoming. So I'm thinking it's still gonna push, but the tide's going to eat those swells.
So for the crew online that are watching and going, hey, this heat's a bit slow, what's going on, blah, 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 we are having a lunch break or a high tide break at some point. Is that part of your call as well as to when that happens?
Yeah, it is. You know, there'll be good waves coming through, but then it's just like the quality of it just backs off, and it's like, man, you can't make Padang break quality on certain numbers. It just doesn't work, even if there's a swell twice the size. So yeah, the lunch break is just for everyone just to sort of reset, and then get really excited for the afternoon, because, you know, like, once it hits the afternoon and we get the 8, there's going to be some.
And the tide starts dropping. Oh. And the good thing is
the tide's just going to start dropping, and it's just going to be, it's going to go nuts.
Even at 6 o'clock, I think it's like a 0.7, so it doesn't get too gnarly low, but it gets low enough to go freaking nuts.
Yeah, it's actually super perfect. You don't want it too low here, bro. You don't want it, if you get it too low here, it actually pushes and drains. off the reef and gets all corrugated and gets really nasty. We've had some finals where it's like it was really quite right dangerous on the side there, you know. But we've been blessed with two things for this swell, right? For this contest, we've been blessed with a really nice medium high tide, which we don't normally get, because you normally get swells this big
On
either,
big tides.
yeah, new moon or full moon, as we all know. But you know, the tide little window was, I remember when I checked 22 days ago, I was like, right, we need this day, this day, this day, this day. From that whole month, we have 4 days. That's it.
Yeah, right.
Right?
Yeah, yeah.
And then
This is a bonus
this
day.
is one of the days.
Oh, this was one of the days.
Yeah,
you had
so
penciled in?
everything just started aligning.
Yeah.
You know, and I was just sort of like, wow, it's actually like, you know, de-stress, de-stress. And now we're just like kicking back on couches here, you know, and the swell's bombing behind us, a little bit sleepy in this heat, but it will, you know, the second backside of it, I'm thinking, okay, it's going to slow up a little bit, but they're all in the same, and as long, you know, there's still going to be still high scores, even though it's slowed up a bit. You know, if you look for them, you can find them. If you know the dynamics of Padang, which the locals do, they know which waves are actually will offer a bigger score.
And kind of that's the beauty of this format is, if you do cop a slow heat and you win a heat with a 4 and a 3, you've still won a heat. You still get 10 points. So it's no real disadvantage to be in a slow heat and perhaps not have huge numbers, but you do win. You still get your 10 points that go towards the leaderboard.
Yeah. So the number of a heat total is not really paramount if you're going for the 10. You know, it's like Ian Crane,
points,
right?
He won on a 1 point something is his best score.
Yeah. But did you see the one? Like, he was so close to, you know, that like when you look down, you go, oh, you only got a 1 and then you got a 2. It's because he's just locked in this drain pipe, just going. And it sort of spat, and then he tumbled out of it. But you know, whatever, you know, take the 5, take the 10 points on the leaderboard. It's healthy.
Yeah. So I've had a few crew online asking me when do they perceive the finals running. I can ask you. You'd potentially know roughly. Semis would probably perhaps kick in at what, mid-arbo?
Semis will wait. Well,
he's whispering.
Wait.
He's got his finger up now, folks. He's doing a little.
No, it's nostril. You just flare the nostrils.
4:05.
3 o'clock. Yeah, 3 o'clock. Yeah, if you're online, so Bali time will be kicking off. We'll make the call at 3 o'clock, probably 3:15. So there'd be like off the top of my head around a perfect little like 1.6 pushing out. So yeah, we'll be surfing from 3 o'clock Bali time, a semi-final number 1.
Are we going to upgrade our semi-finals time-wise?
You know what? If we stick to that time-wise, you know, if we can sneak an extra 5 for the semi, so we'll increase it for sure. Because at the moment, boom, I think the 30 minutes is correct.
Yep.
So yeah, we'll stretch that out to 35. If we can push it to 40 or 45, that'd be great. If we can push the final out to an hour, as long as we can, because this afternoon's going to be like throating, you know.
Yeah.
You know, so we're going to take everyone for a ride at you know, in the afternoon for the semis and the final. It's going to be great.
Yep. And so stick around for all those people online. You're going, hang on, this heat though, it's kind of doing this. Well, the ocean does this every now and then. We've copped one of these earlier this morning, but we will have our semi-finals/finals rolling out this afternoon. The really cool thing is having those prezos held in the twilight. It just adds something to the atmosphere down on that tiny little beach they call Padang. There it is.
You know what? It is the most perfect beach in the whole world, right? And it's it's like 80 meters wide. You know, it's got this beautiful lift out front that just offers up everybody from all around the world. Whoever's been here to Bali, they love Padang. Padang, so good they named it twice. They get the best barrels of their life there, you know. And just out front to the, you know, to the right hand side, you've got this perfect little trickly little, you know, putting little right where, you know,
here's us. We're coming onto the screen now.
Look
Up to there's the judging tower under the 2 big white tents. We're on the side of that, on the left hand side of that. That is us under the tent there with the surfboard in the foreground. We've got all our VIPs and photographers, etc. On that little paddock right there. That is the Rip Curl Cup set up, everybody.
Wow, it looks fantastic, Boom. It looks amazing.
They've done a great job. You can see a couple of groms there stoked out. How's the drone work that Rhino pulls together?
Man, he's just you know what I love about him is he just you see him in the morning, then you don't see him, and he just creates all this content and these angles and everything. It's just fantastic. He's such a workhorse. It's always great to see, you know, a roster of officials, and you see guys who are like, wow, this is going to make it better. This guy's going to make it better, and together as a team, you know, as one unit, all the cogs. It comes out with a fantastic event that we can broadcast around.
And so later on, when it does start draining, old mate on the drone, Ryan, he's going to be looking into those tubes, and it's going to look spectacular in the afternoon sunlight and that.
Yeah, you know what, he had some stuff from when you guys were up at Neas, where it was the first time I seen it, where the guys would take off right at the Neas and they'd drop down, and it'd be almost in the pipe. He had it coming down, and guys were just driving in the barrel, you know, and his drone was like right in there. I'm thinking, man, this is skimming across the water, sort of thing. And that was beautiful. But man, this afternoon, if Ryan can get that drone right down there on that second bowl.
Oh, he will. Don't worry. He'll just about get in the tube. He killed it when we're up at Neas, mate. That was just spectacular drone footage, and the kudos that were coming through on my phone from people that watched suggested he's one of the best drone operators in the world.
Well, a few of these surfers, look, Shane Dorian in the white there from Hawaii, he's been sitting there with priority for a super long time there.
He's just got to add to that 633 to get the win.
Yeah. Hey, there's a few lines now.
Well, his first heat he finished in 3rd place, so he'll want to get the win here to kind of give himself a better chance of becoming a top 8 semi-finalist.
You need to win. You need 14. You need 14, Bunga, whether you get it, you know, however you get it, but you need 14.
Here we go. So Benji.
Under priority? No, yeah, under priority.
Well, he's got a bunch of speed here. He's got the high line going. He's got to weave through this bit. It's a difficult tube, folks. Just proves a little too tough for the defending champ. He got right to the end of that thing, though, Chongi.
He travelled so long. See, that's that little push of that tide coming in, Bunga, where they start clamping a little bit.
All right. So Dorian needs a number now. Needs a 2.1.
He's just holding the line. He's holding the line. He knows exactly what to do. Look, he's just holding that line with that priority. Tommy's looking. No, that was Mega Arcana, sorry.
So 2 minutes, and Dorian a 2.1 to win and give himself 1 foot into the semi-finals. He's got to make a choice shortly. I'll look over my shoulder. I can't see too many lines in the background. Needing a 2.1, that is nothing. Just needs to take off, get some sort of tube, and he gets the score and wins.
A little stuffer, a little sort of, the tube's quite small, but your knees are sort of banging in your face, but you can still pull a 2. Here's Benji.
Yep. Gets a long way in this. You have a look how far he goes.
If he drives so high, then he does a check and he goes again. So he double pumped in there. He knew that actually little closeout
there
muscle
his
was
board.
coming.
Yeah. Wow.
Sometimes when you're in those ones, you're so deep and it just sort of pushes you up and you sort of fight against it, and you start going to the top corner of that pipe. He's Dorian having a look at just outside a minute to go.
So what does Green need? Green needs a 3.26 to win. He's well positioned. He needs to make a tube. He's got a little head dip there. Not sure whether it was a tube. No. Not sure whether it's a 3.26. Kind of had to go with just 1 minute remaining, and he didn't have top priority, so it was probably a worthy effort. It's going to be borderline.
Yeah, just like, come on, you can do it, sort of thing. We just need one more set. Just outside 52, it's gone quite sleepy out there, but you can sort of see.
Yep.
Look over your shoulder. Dorian's just sitting there in the white, and he's just sort of like needs to hunt that 2.1 down, so we just didn't really get the chance.
Well, that's a pity. He is paddling for something now, just off screen. Oh, stand up and have a little squeeze. No, Dorian's not going to get away here.
He's coming down the reef a little bit.
I can't see him when I stood up, so I think with 20 seconds remaining, I think Benji Brand's going to hold on for another win and remain undefeated across 1.5 events so far.
Wow,
the one that he won a couple of years back.
It's almost like a deja vu thing going on.
Is it going on again? He needs to cut his leg if that's going to happen, mate, at some point.
Cut the other one.
A matching set of scars at the Rip Curl Cup. All right, well, that heat is over and out. That is heat 2. It's congratulations, Benji Brand, and Mega Artana did move into second. Dorian's got 2/3. I don't know whether we'll see him in the semis, but
2/3 and not enough.
Chongi, that was good fun. We'll be back in a moment, everybody, with heat 3.
Okay, man. Hey, I think who's coming in for?
come on and then throw to you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. My name is Mark Cliff. This is Rizal Tanjung. We are now watching Heat 3, Round 2 of the men's here at the Rip Curl Cup. Rizal, what a day.
What a day, what a day. It's such a beautiful day here at Padang. It's swell incoming tides, you know, also going to get better and better with the tides dropping. So I'm super exciting.
All right, and a big day for the Indonesians, like the biggest event that's rolled out in Bali. And how many times did you surf in this thing, Rizal?
Maybe like four times.
All right.
And the last couple of years we have trials, and because you know the Padang very fickle wave to get it, and when it breaks, maybe 1 day, 2 days. So Rip Curls now they have totally different format than before. So like less heats and less surfers. So
yeah. Just a squeeze indoor day.
Yeah.
And yeah, less surfers, less heats, but 2 opportunities for each surfer.
Exactly. That's the new format. Yeah.
Yep.
So everyone surf 2 heats.
Yep. All right. Looking at the cup here, the Holy Grail. How close did you get to holding this thing, mate?
I was second. I was there.
You were there.
I was second.
Had your fingerprints on it, but didn't actually get
not really holding it. I was on the side.
All right. All right. And that was up against, that was one of the first years,
I think with Ball.
With Ball, the first year?
Yeah.
Okay,
first year.
Let's have a look. We'll confirm all that. Oh, don't have the first year results.
But anyway, yeah, I was second. It was such a good day in the afternoon. Like I remember I rode my 6'4", like green, like a tint swallowtail, glass on.
Glass ons back
Still
in the day,
glass
wasn't it?
on.
No such thing as screw-ins and boxes back then.
Because already the like fin screw still already there, but I have my step up because you know when I'm not travel the world, you know, so I like a bigger board with the glass on, more more dry, more solid.
You still do glass ons now?
Not really. Some of them. I have like one board, 511 glass on. The one I just used at Padang, I'm not taking anywhere. You know what I mean?
All right. So you know all the boys really well, all the Indonesians and perhaps most of the internationals as well.
Yeah.
If you had to throw $100 down today on a winner, who would you pick out of those 16?
Well, Benji Brand, one of them. You know, he's one of the best tube rider in the world. You know, and he know this wave really well. And the way he built too, you know, the very stocky and solid. You know, he can stall really well. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And that one of them, Mason Ho for international one too.
Okay.
Mason Ho, backhander, and then maybe the local boy. You know, like Mariadi Putra.
All right.
I don't know if he's one of the top locals. Also, you know, Mega Samadhi, local hero from...
Yeah, won twice. We just spoke with him just before, won his last heat. So he's got a first and a second, so he'll feature in the semi-finals for sure. We just saw White drop into a wave then. Luke Swanson, this young grommet. He is the current under-18 world junior champion.
Yeah.
Yep, so he's got some big cred. Yep, so he just won that recently over there in El Salvador.
Yeah, he's upcoming one of the best kids in the world, you know. Like
yeah.
You see his backflip on the Mentawai?
No.
Oh, insane.
All right.
I like that session. Everyone was like, oh, it's way too low to surf, and you just do a backflip on the dry reef.
Wow. He's on the ski now. Something's gone wrong.
He's broke his board. See, when Padang like this, kind of getting higher tide and you know, hard to make the barrels, easy to break your boards. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah. Well, that's the value of a caddy in the channel. So good work there to his buddy, whoever that was on the backup sled. Over the years, have you broken many out here, mate?
Yeah. I broke many. This way, I like to have like my board Padang more glass a little bit harder, like stronger, like a 10 and harder, because so the wave is so much powerful and thick, and sometimes even the wind so strong. So you need to, you know, like cut down that chattery on your board. You know, like heavy board give you more like hold and hold on that with the strong wind, trade winds.
So what would your go-to tail shape be on a board out here?
I like swallowtail also here and a round pin, but yeah, I have a few good swallowtail at Padang because Padang you need like to do a kick stall, you know, like the last second like stop, and that swallowtail allow you to have that kind of.
So what would you ride today? A little swallow, regular short board, or would you?
Yeah,
have a
just
step
a
up?
5'11".
Okay.
Because you don't want too long of a board at Padang because you go too fast. You want
Okay.
to slow down here.
All right.
Speed is good, but you like to control your speed.
Yeah, yeah,
When
yeah.
you're gonna go fast or when you're gonna slow
Yeah,
down.
Yeah, you got to get your speed almost once you're in the tube.
Exactly. Sometimes better you slow down, try to lose your speed, and then in the barrel, and then you try to gain your speed to pump through back and backdoor it, and or pull in
All right.
to make it. If you try to stall like that, I mean, you're not deep enough, especially for the contest.
Let's have a little chat about that day, that famous wave when Jamie O'Brien dropped in on you at the end of the heat.
No, this is after the buzzer.
Yeah, after the
After the
buzzer.
buzzer, and
Yeah.
then this set coming. So,
Yeah.
Michaela Jones was in deeper than me. I was
know.
in the middle.
I remember watching the whole thing. Tell us about it.
So yeah, after the heat, me, Jamie O'Brien, and Michaela Jones, and then after I hit and like this one big set coming, and let's go. We just all go somehow.
Yeah.
I burn Michaela, and then I pull in, and Jamie, I guess, dropping on me.
Yeah, I
And
remember.
he pull in.
Yeah.
I don't even know Jamie in the barrel.
I know you didn't.
I didn't even know. So I come out,
Yeah.
oh my God, that's a sick one. I just burned Michaela. I do bottom turn, I want to hit the lip. And before I hit the lip and I saw this shadow, like, oh my God, and lucky I jumped. We just somehow both jumping.
That was right at the end of the wave. That was in the channel.
That's
so-
in the channel, yeah.
So I remember it vividly. What I remember is Jamie took off first and just stalled high.
Yeah.
Right up here, the top.
Yeah.
20% of the wave.
Yeah.
You dropped down, giggling how I burnt Michaela.
Yeah.
You bottom turd. You stall it, kick it, and get a barrel.
Yeah.
Really nice tube.
Yeah.
Come out, and then you're in the channel, and then you went to sort of turn up, and then Jamie came out
Yeah.
behind you and
Yeah.
ran right into you. It was
I
pretty
was like,
funny.
what? Like, I was shocked. I was like, I think it's one of the most like viral video at
Yeah, yeah.
Padang.
So Jamie got tubed the whole way.
Yeah, the whole way.
The
And
whole
then
way.
come out, even though he's come out in the last minute,
Yeah.
I want to hit the lip because I made it. I'm gonna get one turn, and then suddenly he's come out.
Yeah, that was. I remember seeing all that. That was pretty funny. The person who ended up on the wrong end of the straw after all that was Michaela, because he ended up on the rocks and got washed in. But that was a pretty funny ride.
And then since that, we start make a trend Padang, and we go like, remember when the COVID happened 2 years ago, we surf here, me, Kelly, Batat, and all the boys, we start like, let's go, like tandem. So we're starting two. It's like, who's gonna get better, like two people in one wave, barrels, So we try.
that was the start of it. You guys started that trend.
Yeah, so now like people like starting like sharing barrels.
Yeah, nice. All right.
But I like it better more in the front than the back.
Yeah. I'll go first. You can go second. And that guy over there, you go third.
Yeah, it happened to me and Kelly, and then we took up something, and I was dropping on Kelly, and then I fade, and he passed me, and I kick stall, and he come on like from on top of me, and then I'm like almost like, oh my God, he's almost ran me over, and I kicked my board, and somehow we both jump. Just crazy, too dangerous.
Yeah.
But
All right, good
yeah,
times,
sometimes
mate.
the wave's so perfect, you get so bored, and you wanna do stupid stuff.
Stupid stuff is good. I like stupid stuff, mate. Don't worry about that. We can't all be perfect. We can't all be, strict and straight down the line. Left of centre is good.
Yeah. So at the moment we have who's white.
Wow. Pretty
Luke
slow
Swanson
heat.
have 2.20.
Yeah.
And
Slow
then
heat. Ian
Slow
Crane.
hit. And then Ian Crane have 2.17, and local boy Rondi have 1.43, and Mustafa Jackson 1.2. Mustafa, first time surf here, he was maybe 11 years old, super skinny, small. It was charging.
Yeah.
I
All right.
remember.
Yeah, okay, still does.
Still does.
Yeah, good charger. So he had a great heat this morning. If I have a look at our sheet here, I think he won his heat this morning. Where's Morse? Heat 2. Yep, he won Heat 2 this morning, so he's already got 10 points on the leaderboard. He won't want to finish in 4th because that's pretty dodgy. You're right on the cusp if you get a 1st and a 4th, so anything above 3rd place would probably be pretty handy for him. But as you can see by the numbers, obviously we haven't had any real big wide open tubes go down yet. Lots of guys pulling in, no one really exiting, no one's finished a clean barrel ride, so a bit of a nil-all draw at this stage. So you've got to be thinking that, these last 18 minutes super important, but whoever can finish 2 waves will probably end up in a qualifying 1st and 2nd out of this heat.
And it looks like Ian Crane have priority at the moment. He's in red.
And Ian won his heat this morning as well, Heat 3, with a super low score. It was a real probably the slowest heat of the day.
Yeah, I was here
Yeah.
commentating. Very tricky, kind of weird. Like
Yeah, that was a
the
weird
bird
heat.
go away from you, like kind of like kind of pinchy, like clapping.
Yep, and then Radidia, let's have a look. He finished 4th in the opening heat this morning. So he's going to have to win this heat to have any chance of featuring in the semi-finals. And then Luke Swanson, he had a pretty decent heat this morning. He got 2nd with a total, well, he's had the best score of the day, a 9.7. Did you see any of that heat?
I saw that one.
Yeah, because I think it was someone else got a 9.33 in that heat. It was Nick Van Rupp.
Yeah.
9.33 in that heat. So that's the state of play in this heat. There's a couple of boys with a fair bit of pressure on them, being Radidia and Moss. No, Moss is all right. Moss won. Ian won. Yep.
At Padang, just so funny something. Just one good way if you can just turn the heat. Yeah, you switch on.
Yeah. Well, we've seen it a number of times here, Rizal, that 10-point rides late in the final, somebody gets out of 3rd or 2nd or somewhere into a winning position. It's happened a lot.
Yeah, but like
10-point wins at the end of the
I
final.
think Connie won that. Like he got a crazy one at the end.
I think I wasn't here for this one, but when Lee Wilson beat Joey Barrel the first time at Bingen, I think it was the last wave, almost a 10 or a super high score to beat Joey that one. I remember Chris Ward with a late wave to win. I think Mega might have done that once, won that way as well with a real late wave, and same with Garut.
Yeah, but then just amazing. Just sometimes pick the person.
Okay, I think we're going to throw down to the beach and have a chat with Mega Artana. Are you there, Mega?
Yes, I'm here.
Let's move your microphone a little closer to your mouth, if you don't mind there, Mega.
Okay, yeah, got it.
All right, I've got Rizal up here with me. Rizal, would you like to ask Mega a question?
Hey, Mega, apa kabar?
Baik, kabar baik.
Where do you see this guy, Rizal? Do you reckon he's got a win in him today?
Yeah, he's really good. A lot in trial, he was killing it. He get like a little smaller one and pumping the barrels. Yeah, so he know what he's doing.
All right, so Mega, a slow heat there, mate, and you moved into 2nd right there at the end. Being a slow heat out the back, was there much talk amongst the competitors, or were you just sitting there with your poker face on?
Yeah, we're talking much. So we're waiting for the wave, and everybody just like, no wave. So we're just chilling, sitting, and talking, chatting a bit.
How do you hold your nerves when there's no wave? What goes through your head? Do you just think positive things, or what were you thinking?
Yeah, just positive thing and wait for the chance, look for the priority. So hoping for something good one coming, but nothing happened. So just try to get small one to get a backup score. Yeah.
How big board you ride today, Mega?
5'9".
5'9". See, but then you don't need really longer board.
Okay, and how old are you now, Mega?
I'm 22.
Wow, so you're still a young pup, one of the younger Indonesian guys in the event.
Yeah.
What would it mean to you today if you walked away with this nice looking Rip Curl Cup right next to us here? How would that feel?
Sorry, boy, I can't hear you.
How would that feel if you happened to win today?
Oh, that could be feels amazing. And hopefully I make through, and so I can surf the semi.
And how many times have you been in the event?
I've been in this event for 2 times.
All right.
In the main event, yeah.
Okay, through the trials both times, is that how
yeah.
you... Okay.
I win the trials one before.
All right. Okay, so who do you think would be some of the hardest competitors today that you've got to get up there and beat?
Oh, there's so many good competitors, and like for the locals, like Mega, Smadi is really good, and like Benji Brand and all of those guys doing good when the wave is on.
All right, Rizal, you got anything else you want to ask him?
Stay focused and do whatever you do, make it.
How's the beach down there, mate? How's it looking down there on the sand?
It's looking crowded, and everybody is watching at the beach.
All right. Well, listen, we've got a really good set rolling through right now, Mega. We'll just stay with Ian Crane here.
Look at this.
We'll just sign off in a moment with you. Just hang in there for a sec. But Ian Crane's just drained one. Yay. Yes, that'll be easily the best wave of the heat. So well done there, Ian Crane. Okay, Megatron, we might let you go, mate. But thanks for having a chat with us, and all the best for the rest of the event this afternoon.
Yeah, thanks, Bunga.
Cheers, mate.
Yoo-hoo.
Wow, how's that tube? Look at
This is a good one. Wow.
Oh, yes. Raditya Rondi.
Raditya Rondi, the bull.
Chabul.
Chabul, the bull.
Oops, and we got another server here now, so it's the young punk in Luke Swanson. The under-18 World Junior Champion, ladies and gentlemen. First one out here this morning, Rizal, I was told.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he's very talented surfers. Not even only good barrels, but he's such a good, like, all-around surfers. Definitely, we will see him more around.
Well, to win a World Junior title, you got to be good at everything. Those kids, it's an air show at that age, you know what I mean? So, and now he's here at a tube riding contest, putting his tube riding skills well and truly on display, and it's looked like he knows how to thread a barrel. And winning a big World Junior Championship like that over there in El Salvador, mate, he would be brimming with confidence coming here.
Look at this replay.
Take us through this one, Riz. What did you like about this wave?
It's kind of not really thick barrel, but kind of he went through the couple section, and the judges like that. But I think Chow will have a better wave on
Yeah, good call. Looking at it again on replay, it was just a high line, sort of a squeaker tube. It wasn't the big top to bottom throaty thing.
Kind of weird. I think the tide get kind of higher now, so kind of not really like hitting the reef properly, you know?
Yeah. He goes the best wave.
This is the best. Yeah.
So taking
you can
his
see
time.
with the double up coming up, you can see how much chunkier, thicker. See that pump. Yep, that's the best wave of the heat.
Yeah. All right. So I think the judges will give him the nod over Ian Crane, just being a slightly thicker kind of a wave.
Yeah.
Maybe disappeared for a smidge longer. Either way, he definitely needs to win this heat. Raditya Rondi, surfer in green.
I think he will.
Okay.
That last wave for sure.
It's going to put him in a good spot. There's still 11 minutes to go, but he will probably go into the lead with that ride.
And he's one of the smartest competitors around. You know, I mean, he's Indonesian champion.
Yep, I've said this before that he's won just about everything in Indo. He's won the ISC, went back in the day when it was the ISC. He won that probably 4 or 5 times. Won a lot of events along the way.
Yep.
Really good backhand, forehand.
Front side.
His power act was just undeniable. But he's another guy that hasn't won here, and I reckon he's pretty close to sooner or later putting his hands all over the this Rip Curl Cup that sits right next to us. And I think we're going to have a look at the leaderboard in a moment, aren't we? I think here it is, folks. So this is what we're talking about. Benji Brand has won 2 heats, 20-point total.
Yep.
Mega Samadhi served twice, a 10 and a 7, so a first and a second. Nick Van Rupp with obviously a first and a third. Garut at this stage with 2 7-point placings, that's 2 seconds. Mega Artana with a second and a third. He's going to have to hope nobody else can kind of get over the top of that 11 points. Chongi was mentioning that it's probably going to be 14 points. You need 14 or above to qualify into the top 8. So Mustafa right there, he's got a heat while he's in this heat.
So you better step it up, huh?
Yep, Ian Crane needs at least a third placing here to get into 14 points. Mason Ho can't get there, looking at that 8 points that he's sitting on. St. Dorian.
So Raditya Rondi not going to make anything?
Raditya Rondi,
if he wins this heat?
If he wins the heat, that will put him on, he's got a last placing. That will put him on 11 points. He'll have to hope that somebody else has got 11 points. And and then if there's any ties result, it goes to every surfer's best single wave. All right, so if there is a tie with a couple of surfers on 11 points, should it get to that stage, we have a look back through the 2 rounds.
Yep.
And what is each surfer's best single ride over 2 rounds, and that will split the tie.
Okay, nice.
And they all understand those rules, and they're all happy to have 2 surfs these days. And the leaderboard is very interesting, because as we get down towards the back end of our next heat, we will know exactly what those 4 guys have to do and what sort of score they have to better to give themselves a chance of becoming a top 8er.
Wow.
So I like the leaderboard act, so thanks for bringing that up. Their team, and it's quite interesting as well for the crew online that just go, wow, it's getting pretty gnarly. It's really starting to take a lot of perspective now once we get to the back end of this round 2.
We still have 8 minutes and 50 seconds to go, and still waiting for Raditya Rondi score, I guess.
Yeah, we are. I mean, Crane's 8 there looks pretty good. We were suggesting Rondi's was better.
Yeah.
Let's see.
It's big, more thicker wave. And
okay, where is it? It's still coming. We just had another couple of numbers drop in for Swanson. He's got 4.67. But impressive young fella, mate. When I watched his opening heat, I went, this kid's kind of the real deal, you know. I hadn't seen him surf before, but watching that first heat, I'm like, a lot of good things came out of that. I'm sure he won a lot of fans that watched that first heat. Luke Swanson.
Yeah, we have dinner the other night at my place, wishing well, and he can eat, huh? This
Oh,
kid.
okay.
You can like the starter. He have two crispy tacos, and then after that he get a chicken burger, crispy chicken burger, and then he get one more crispy chicken burger. He's that hungry.
So what do you say?
And plus a dessert.
He's not invited back for dinner a second time.
No, he's a good customer, so I want more people like that.
Oh, okay. I thought it might have been a freebie. No, you're welcome back, Luke. Bring all your hungry mates.
Yeah. But I was impressed. Like, man, Groms can eat.
Yeah.
Hungry, huh?
Well, that's what Groms do second best.
Eat and sleep, huh?
Eat, sleep, and surf.
So simple life, huh?
683 Rondies went under Cranes. Okay, so the judges kind of didn't buy into what we were talking about.
Yeah, yeah.
Ian Crane did get the nod there.
So Ian got an 8 on that one?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Even that smaller little, but bit longer section, huh?
Kind of the judges liked it, mate. They've got the value of the replay up there. I can see why on picture the head judge up top there on the tower, just having another look at the TV screen. They obviously had a chat about it. Got a pretty experienced panel up there, mate. And there is the numbers. So Chabul to get into first place now, he's going to need, let's see, probably about a maybe a high 3.
Yep.
High 3 or 4 points or thereabouts to get over the top of Ian Crane.
And he's a third priority too, so it's 6 minutes 39 seconds to go.
Needs a 3:35 actually.
Yeah.
Redidia Rondi. Luke Swanson to win a 5.5 or thereabouts, 5.51. And Moose, well, you don't really want to get a 4th once you've won a heat. Anything above a 4th would probably consolidate him into a top 8 position.
Yeah, yeah.
So he needs, a 7.65 to win. But more importantly, if he could get over Luke Swanson, where he's probably going to need a low 4 to get over Luke's 8-point total, that would probably confirm Mustafa Jackson into the top 8. So he wouldn't know that.
So in this 6 minutes, he need to be moved and.
But see, he wouldn't know that right now. He wouldn't know what Luke Swanson's.
There's numbers,
yeah. He wouldn't know Luke Swanson's 8-point total.
Yeah. Very tricky, huh?
It is tricky. So what he would need, he's got a 2.53, so he needs to add a 5, say 5.5, and he will go ahead of Luke Swanson.
So, Bunga, you ever surf Padang before?
Yeah, but I don't live in Bali much. You know that, mate. I'm rarely up here. I surfed a long time ago before there were 70 people in the lineup every time it broke. It was really hard to get here. Coming down that hill, it was a whole different story. You had to, you're on a Yamaha trail bike. You had to stand on the pegs with your board under your arm and do all that craziness just to get down here. It was a whole different ball game.
And back then, still all dirt, and all stone, not asphalt road, right?
Oh, it was like limestoney roads. If you didn't have a trail bike, you couldn't get to these places.
Or a
because
4x4,
Yeah, 4x4 car or a trail bike, only chance.
Exactly. Or you have to walk from Ulu, right?
And then if you got here and it wasn't big enough or it wasn't braking and you want to go to Ulu's, man, that was an hour turnaround.
I remember those days before this bridge, before they don't have this bridge. You have to go around.
Yes. So it was all a bit different, and the crew that are a bit spoilt these days, you can stay in a villa and just walk outside of your villa and surf this wave.
Exactly.
Crazy.
Yeah. What a life, huh?
Yeah. It's you would have seen a lot of changes on the Bukit, mate.
Yep. I remember my first time. I was 12 years old from Kuta Drive, Bukit Menda. And then, we parked by the temples. There
it is, the Rip Curl Cup. That's what we're doing here today, everybody.
Right.
Look at that thing.
All the name there.
Do you want to hold it, Rizal?
Nah. I'm going to hold it when I'm on the stage.
All right, there we go. So we'll be giving that away this afternoon, everybody, around about, twilight-ish, late in the afternoon, just talking with Chongi, the event director. He loves that twilight presentation. The tide's going to get perfect in the back 2 hours of today. I can see some lines just starting to come in again, Rizal. So
they'll be pumping the next couple of days, huh?
Chongi seems to think it's a one-day banging swell and then starting to die off. That's his call. I saw 2 days in it, looking at all the sites I was seeing.
Here we go. Moose Nick, big score to move or to qualify to semifinal.
Yep. If he rides and gets out of this, sure. There we go.
One more.
All right.
Well, the job is done already.
He needed a 5. We were speculating before he needed a mid-range 5. Let's stay with the live action here. Ian Crane just parking himself in another great-looking tube. Did this all morning in the free surf, everybody. He had probably 6 tubes, a fair bit better than that in this morning's free surf, but that's a handy addition to his 8-point ride.
And here one more. Randy Randy.
He needs to win the heat. At this stage, he needs only a 3.
Him, oh my God, that's a good one.
Bull. Right on cue.
The bull. I told you, he's a very smart competitor.
Yeah, well, I've seen him win events, man. I know. I've seen him with the Rashi on. He's deadly.
Yeah.
And he would be such a worthy winner of this event with all the events he's ever surfed in Indonesia.
So you think he will touch this?
I'd like to see him at some point. I said this a few years ago. He's been in a number of finals without winning. He's got about as close as you can be without winning. I think he deserves one.
Wow.
Here we go. Let's have a look at all this madness again. So Moss needed a mid-5 to go into 3rd. Might have got it just off that one tube. Because he'll get nothing for the second effort.
Yeah. The job is done, so.
All right, okay. But then Chabul is probably going to move into first place. He only needed a low 3.
Yeah, that's right.
He needed a low 3 to beat Crane, who is still going to add numbers to his
That's a
total.
good one.
That was a good tube.
Body language is very happy on that one.
Here goes Ian. All right, so this is going to have a major bearing on our top 8 semi-finalists. These couple of guys with their necks on the chopping block here, being Mus and Chabul. Ian Crane's going to be solid. He'll get through into the semis. And here goes Luke Swanson. So let's see what you like about this one, Razal.
Yeah, kind of too small, you know what I mean?
Didn't get
yeah,
tube,
not really hitting the reef properly, and then
no tube.
No tubes.
So he'll drop into 4th place, I reckon. I think Mus goes above him.
A minute and 50 seconds to go.
Gnarly, this is super gnarly.
This looks like one more set coming, approach, hopefully. Yep. And Ian Crane in priority at the moment. He will.
In the lead with priority. We still haven't got those other numbers through, so we're not. We don't have an accurate leaderboard, I reckon, Riz.
Yeah, no.
But there is a lot of lines pouring in.
Yeah.
Crane's hoping in the next 45 seconds, a few of them actually front up.
Yeah.
Looking over my shoulder, there's a lot of lines.
A lot of good one coming. So hopefully, be for the buzzer. $31
Yep.
What? Radita going. 22 second. Look.
Yeah. Here we go. So who's this? Green.
Chabul again.
Chabul.
The bull.
Needs to win this heat. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, he's in the tube. He's still got a little bit of an inside track here. Needs to park himself and lose all his speed. The wave's not going to gift him a second
Ian.
section.
Last minute.
Ian Crane might deny Raditi Arondi a semi-final spot. Nice weave from Ian. Threads another well-ridden barrel.
Yeah.
And a tidy little hack out there in the channel for good measure. Very close heat. I think Ian Crane wins that one. We'll probably get back shortly with the results of all that one. But a great heat. We're going to bring in Matt George and I think Pete Matthews for the next heat.
All right.
And we're over and out. So, Rizal, that was good fun, mate. Thank
Yeah.
you. And we'll get those results to you lot in a moment. Stick around.
Now, after 25 years of feedback, refinement, and literal blood, sweat, and tears, we've made it. Ultralight, flexible, fast drying. Introducing the Mirage MF, the ultimate performance board short.
showing Nias and Curry, some of the contests they already had this year. Looks pretty nice.
Always dreaming, beautiful waters, good waves.
Yeah, Nias and the Curry waves looked really nice in those commercials. Made it look really good.
Almost so good we should go after this break.
I'm so sweaty. I got to do something. You guys can hose me down or something. This cliff.
I'll hold you by one toe and dip you in from the top of the cliff. You're that tall anyways. We'd probably do it.
Yes.
All right, so we're back, you guys. It's the next heat of the Rip Curl Padang Padang Cup invitational contest.
We got guys watching over the world. We got Chloe Andino messages me, telling me what's up. He's voting for Crano. Watching
Crano.
heat by heat, strategizing.
We got
fantasizing, wishing he was here too, I'm sure.
Of course, who doesn't? Come on, look at these waves.
And then I got a message from Al Chapman, who said that we should be talking about the history of this place and some of the people that, you know, have surfed here before the jerseys and before the horns and back in the day when no one knew where this place was. You had to hike through the trees on this very cliff top that we're at and find a little opening to get down to that beach because all your buddies didn't even know about it. We're back at Uluwatu.
Little Rusty Miller and Steve Cooney.
I don't know the names, all of them. You know, the Peter McCabe and all those guys too. I'm sure they
were here.
Put it on the map. Jack McCoys and all those guys, the original OGs. Imagine having waves like Bingin and Padang. That's kind of like a secret.
Oh
like,
my God!
Don't tell everybody at Ulus.
Oh,
you know.
Imagine.
And I'm sure Al, you know, coming through here, surfing outside corner. He's told me back in the day some stories about coming here in the early days. I mean, it's changing a lot, but the magic's still here. You know, the waves are still the same. So.
But if you could only dream about it and just seeing these waves roll through with just your buddies and those boards too, especially. I mean, with nobody around and riding those kind of boards.
Well,
sign me up.
Well, it could be a toss-up because, you know, the coronavirus thing that shut down Indo for 2 years.
That's true.
We had some thrusters. We had thrusters. We have Eggs Benedict. We have Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
We have super villas.
Yep.
And we had empty waves.
And we had empty waves.
Same as when the guys were here in the 70s.
Pretty much.
But we have AC.
We have AC.
So.
Which we need right now. Unfortunately.
So things are good, you know.
Things are good.
Things are
great. There's no complaints coming from us up here in the booth.
Yeah.
And yeah, let's see some action. It looks like this heat's underway. We got
high tide creeping in. I think they're gonna have a girls' heat after this, and
they are. We've got that information here. The girls' super heat, and then we're gonna take a short break, I think, and wait for the tide to do its thing, and then drop out, and we're gonna get those finals on later today. So don't go anywhere. Go have some lunch or an early lunch. A late brunch.
Get in your car or motorbike and drive here if you're on this island right now. Because the party at sunset is going to be ballistic, and the unofficial party is going to be at Thruster Club tonight.
There it is, sponsored by Island Brewery, our friends over there.
There will be many Island Breweries there. There will be many Rip Curl giveaways and cold beer, stiff drinks. I think Vortex RB's band is playing.
Oh no.
And DJ Flex.
DJ Flex.
If you start from Canggu now, you'll get here in time.
Just perfectly.
You'll get here like right at sunset if you leave now.
Leave now. Come. Come one. Come all. Bring your dogs, bring your girls, bring your boyfriends, whoever, cousins, mothers, uncles. It's going to go off. But in the meanwhile,
Who's in this heat?
Let's go. Let's get a breakdown. It's the Heat 4 of round 2. We got red, Agus, Samariatsa, and blue, Clay Marzo. Let's see if he can get away this heat. He's got to get back on it.
He looks like he's deepest right now.
He's deepest. Hopefully he's got priority.
I like the last strategy. You know, the Indo guys have been strong arming kind of the international surfers a little bit. And
yeah.
I was telling Ian, hey, just paddle everybody up the point and like just turn around that one set, and it kind of worked for him that last heat. I don't know what was the results of that last heat. We haven't got those yet.
We haven't got them yet. They're gonna update it shortly.
Okay.
But he hasn't finished yet. Yeah.
Okay, well, we're ready.
We're ready for those results, but he
got movement.
We got movement at that back, and Ian got that last wave, the buzzer beater.
I didn't see it. I was hiking through the jungle, but I heard everyone yelling.
He kind of Kobe that thing. It was a nice ride, so we're gonna have to wait in anticipation for the score to come through to see what the final results are for that last heat. But finishing up this heat with Clay Marzo and Agus is white Made Areputra.
There's Bull.
That's
Bull. On the outside. He's ready.
And green, the young gun, the Miss Erin Brooks, 15, from Hawaii.
Okay.
Youngest invitee ever in the history of the Rip Curl Padang Cup, and I think the first female.
Here we go.
Here we
Red's
go.
sniffing, but
No,
it's not there.
but what a pretty wave. I mean, it wasn't there, but still glistening, shimmering and shining along the break here at Padang Padang.
I want to see Clay Mazzo just destroy one.
Look at he's paddling. Uh oh, Clay's hungry. Give us the Clay back. Here he goes. First wave of the event for Blue Clay Marzo. Pumping deep. That's a long one. Unfortunately, it's going to eat him up. But he's definitely got the groove. You just got to find those moves to carry him through the tube.
I think Matt George was saying he was impressed that he didn't catch a wave the last heat because he stood up like a man and didn't just like succumb to like the little insiders. He waited for the set and just never came.
It just never came for him. He is one of my favorites, one of the best. Clay Marzo really knows how to do it, and he won't just go for something little. He knows where he's at. He knows what it takes to make it in the final, which he did. I think it was the last year that it was run in 2019. I think he came up short in second.
I think he's made it twice into the final.
Whoop, there we
Pretty
go.
sure.
The offshores are kicking back in. There's that fan we wanted. Get some
Yes.
cooler breezes up here.
Yes.
Bring it on. Cool us down.
Tide's gonna drop. Straight winds are gonna come. Offshore. Afternoon's gonna be
All
nuts.
right. It's going to be nuts. And down at the beach is going nuts right now with our man Ian Crane as we see Clay
Clay.
Marzo. Here he goes. He's got a little groover. He's getting hungry. Oh, he just goes
Of course.
down.
Q Lord.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I can hear him in the background. Mr. Ian Crane. You with us, buddy?
Hey, what up, guys?
There he is.
Here's my board caddies.
The board caddies?
Yep.
We can't see it.
Board
Oh, there you go.
caddies.
Nice.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, yeah, here's KK.
I know those guys.
Here's Dilly. Dilly has
KK,
his
Dilly.
own board, but he was third backup.
Just in case. Just
I
in
got
case.
a 5-5.
Yeah. Could have done a flicky.
Yeah, a couple snaps. It's all high tide and windy now.
It's all high tide.
Do you guys have the info on that last heat? Because we haven't got the scores or anything.
The scores. I don't really
know.
hear the scores,
I
but
know.
Leo said I won.
All
Oh,
right.
okay,
Well,
well,
we
that's
hope
good.
so.
Yeah.
I mean, that last
all I
wave, you got through the heat. Talk us through that one.
Yeah, we paddled out, and the heat prior was super slow and kind of bumpy, and it looked like the tide was getting really high. And all of us paddling out were not too hopeful for any barrels. We were kind of all thinking we were going to be screwed, but a couple bombs came, and luckily I had priority for 2 of them, and I got my best 2 waves of the day so far, so I had I had a good time, and yeah, happy to make the heat and get barreled.
Yeah, Pete told me, gave you some inside advice to paddle the guys way up the point and then scramble back down for one.
Yeah, the super agent's always giving out crazy info. I don't know. I just kind of like waited and let the local boys like take turns like on
Nah,
their
I
first
saw you
waves.
paddle them up.
No way. I went on the
watched
first
you.
wave. I went on this insider and then like
We
I was
watched.
in 4th priority and then I let everyone else ride.
We're gonna
waves.
bring up the replay on that
Dude,
one.
check it out.
That was good tactics, though. Good. You had the opening ride. You got it. You're in the
Yeah,
lead for a while.
my 1 point opening ride was super
I know.
worthy.
It was kind of big and high tide and mushy, but you know.
But yeah, it was fun. No one out at Padang, and it's crazy that I'm even here, so I'm psyched.
We're psyched you were here, dude, and you put on a great show. Thanks to your caddies. And,
Dude, the caddies are gnarly.
I
These
know,
guys
look
are
at 'em.
yelling at me. It was sick. I come out of the barrel and they're like, yeah, one more.
One more. Get back out there.
Yeah.
Strong arming it.
Yeah, these guys are psyching. They're hoping I'm in semifinal 2 so that they got a little window between the semis and the final for
Sneak
themselves.
a wave, huh?
Yeah, kid's going to break my board for sure.
There you go. Then you'll be on the 5-5 for sure.
Yeah, then I'll be on the 5-5.
Yeah, Ian.
Yep.
All right,
guys.
brother.
Okay,
Thanks
buddies.
for coming.
Thanks for having
you guys, good luck.
Good luck.
All right, the man, the myth, the legend, Ian Crane.
Yeah.
Coming in first. Heat update. I think his highest wave score was at 8.
Oh yeah.
For
Yeah,
one
I
of his
haven't seen.
waves.
I don't know.
It kind of flashed through right
Oh.
there. I saw it on the screen, so hopefully that's right. Otherwise, sorry guys. But
If
he's
you guys want to
definitely
throw it back
strong.
up there, it'd be good. These guys are still waiting for a wave. There we
So,
go. Ian Crane.
8.0 and a 6.53.
It was close.
Wow, Mane Rondi, 7.5 and a 6.83. Safa Jackson with a 5.97 and 2.53. And Luke Swanson wrapping up the heat in white with a 4.67 and 3.33. That is
Yeah.
the results for round 2, heat 3.
Yeah.
Good
Well, it's
job,
funny. Didn't
boys.
Luke Swanson won the first heat, and then he came in last. And
I think you kind of jinxed him with that. It's all downhill from here call.
I don't know.
You never know. That kid could surprise us.
Yeah.
They're going to surf some more, so.
Yeah.
It's all happening here.
Or no, he surfs twice, right? Is that what it is? He surfed twice already.
All right.
So they're going by points. I was trying to figure it out. Do we still have no waves ridden yet?
Nothing. Yeah, so they're going by points. All right, so they're going to add this up when we take our break after the women's heat. That's coming up next.
Yep. I think you get 10 points for first, 7 points for second, 4 points for third, and 1 point for fourth.
All right, so that's the breakdown we're looking for.
I'm pretty sure that's the
that
point.
Sounds
and then
about it, yeah.
And then you add up, and then if it's a tie, they're going to look back at your waves and see the highest score of the waves.
All right. Well, there you go, folks. That's how we're working today. That's how we're going to move forward.
From my understanding.
From my understanding as well. I mean, you taught me about it. Your understanding is my understanding. It's the super agent.
Oh, God.
All right, 27 minutes left in this round 2, heat 4. We have no takers on any waves. Oh, yeah, no, we had Clay Marzo. He got that one, he pumped through, and then it closed out, and then he got another one. It kind of came out and stumbled over the nose.
Right.
But he's out the back. I think he's probably going to sit there and wait for what he knows is going to get him that score he needs.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all sitting there. They're waiting for some waves. It's going to get high tide.
It's going to get high tide. We're going to have to go for lunch.
Totally.
Some are good. What do you recommend?
Oh, there's so many good places now in the Phuket. I don't know.
It's unreal.
Gosh.
Remember, there was nothing before. What do you get? Now there's just everything. What do you want? Cuisines from around the world.
I know. It's crazy. It's nuts.
It's nuts. It is all happening. Looks like some movement out in the water in our heat. 26 minutes left on the clock. Looks like Red is having a look. There he goes.
August Dog, big in local.
Break it down for us, Pete.
This guy's going to do it right here. He's going to get barreled. He's coming out. Maybe.
Oh,
clipped.
Just clipped at the end. But he's definitely laying on the line as we see
Here
blue.
We go. Hey, Mars is his third wave, I believe.
He's waiting for it.
Yeah, he's waiting.
Look at that. Look at that stance. Standing tall. He's scrunching down. He's got the speed. He's going to get taken out, too. It's clamping. That high tide clamp. That's what Rizal was mentioning later. Once that tide just gets a little too high.
Right.
You got to have the speed and kind of doggy door if you don't see that perfect one. Otherwise, it's going to run off and clamp on you.
Right.
Always affected by the tide and most of the other conditions here at Padang.
Yeah, Indonesia's crazy with the tides. You know, we got like 4 meter tides. You know, that's like almost 12, 15 feet sometimes. You know, in certain parts of the month, and obviously that affects all the different surf breaks. So knowing the wind, the tide, and the swell directions are important.
Yeah, you got to know. You can't just show up and expect for the best. But
unless you're Aaron Brooks right here.
Look,
show up and blow up at Padang right here.
Here she goes. Little Aaron Brooks, a 15-year-old from Hawaii. Look at that, arms open in the barrel.
Let's go.
Come on. Oh, she pulled in though. I like that dedication, that style with her arms out. She's really gunning for it.
Yeah.
Well, Aaron Brooks, she's put on the show for us. The youngest invitee ever in the history and the first female. Can she pull it for the win?
Yeah, we always see her up in the men's wise and riding wave pools, and she's on it, man. She's everywhere.
Everywhere, doing everything.
Yeah, I think she travels with her dad, Jeff, and they cruise around and they're just chasing waves, man.
What a life. Living the dream, indeed. Yeah. Father and daughter combo, just nothing but ear-to-ear smiles and traveling the world, surfing, doing what we love.
Yeah, we made her a couple boards actually that are done right now.
Nice. What'd you guys get for her?
Little 510s. Here's a replay of August Dogs too.
Okay, let's see this. There he is. He's deep, pumping under the lip, chasing it, but just grabs him right there at the end and shuts down.
Yeah, that high tide.
The high tide. As we see the last of Ian
Crane.
Oh,
no.
Oh, they switched it.
Oh.
All right, we're
Clay.
back on blue. Clay. All right, Clay.
That is. Here we go.
He's hungry. You can see it in his
This is
surfing.
the replay. Yeah, this is the other one we saw already.
Yeah. Definitely wants it. It's just not opening up for him with this tide.
Here we go.
Oh, here she goes.
It looks the biggest.
Look at those
she's
arms.
The smallest.
Boom. Yeah. The biggest because she's the smallest. Arms wide open, pulling it into the pit, and it just crushes her down.
These guys are getting some great shots, I bet, though, on video from the channel.
I know.
Stuff looks really good.
Unfortunately, we don't have an angle out there or somebody on the mic. Hopefully, we can get that for the
drone or
semifinal.
something out there, like a drone or some kind of Timmy Toes out there with a road on his head or something. You know?
Something. The Toes. We need you, Toes. Get out here.
Where are you, man?
He's somewhere in Uluwatu.
Toe's got a new camera.
Did he?
Yeah.
What'd he get?
Like a supersonic red.
What is that?
Yeah.
Who knows? I heard one of our friends filming with the red camera, and every time you hit record, a little sound comes out, and it's like ching, because they know they're making money with all these filmers.
The clips are like 5 or 6 gigs each or something.
Just ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
They have fans in the engines, and they got to heat up, and
It's a car.
And they're in a housing.
We're blown away here at the top of Padang with these offshores.
Yeah.
Just blow me on down to that barrel, and I'll be smiling. Anything. But,
yeah. So.
Yeah. So those reds, they're little cars, and people are just clocking up. They've got some great images, and hopefully we can get one out there in the channel.
Yeah.
There
Timmy's,
he is.
Yeah. Here we have
the Ian.
Ian walking through the jungle, if you can't see.
Jungle boy. There we go. We got all the boys up here in the back, just hanging out in the background, smiling, throwing shakas, finger dancing. Yeah, brother. Get in here, finger puppet. Come say what up. We're gonna bring Ian in the booth. This is a freestyle. Look.
It's okay. We don't care.
Okay, man. We're at the beach. What are you doing?
Come on, man. Oh, man.
Who
Come
is
on,
this
dude.
guy?
Dude, I can't mess up Matt George. Dude.
No, man.
What's up?
He's fine. What's up, buddy?
Oh.
You did it.
Dude, we almost just died trying to get back up those stairs.
What happened to your board caddies? Did they fall down? You lost them.
Covering on the bottom of the cliff, dude.
There's too many young girls at the beach right now. Yeah, they're just running around all the little kids.
There you go.
Yeah, it's a good time to be 13 on the beach in Bali.
In Bali, man. Where else would you want to be?
Oh,
Look at
man.
this.
In the barrel.
Oh, shit. In the barrel, right? That's what you were doing that last heat.
Oh, how are they doing in this one?
It's pretty slow.
I saw Aaron Brooks pack a bomb.
She packed it, just
so gnarly.
arms open.
Oh.
Looking pretty good for her, but the rest of the guys.
Seat, right?
Yeah.
I didn't know that they're taking it only matters where you place, not your scores.
Yeah.
Is that true?
And if you tie, they go back and look at your scores, I think. So, like Mason got a second and a third. And I think the Luke Swanson kid got a first and a fourth. So,
well, yeah, I believe that's right.
Wow.
We'll let Chong figure it out. He'll do the math. James Hendy. Let the brain take care of the operations.
Yeah, there you go.
They'll tell us soon, I'm sure.
We got all the pieces up there in the booth.
Dude, I heard the unofficial after party's going down at White Monkey Surf Shop tonight.
I know.
We are. We're going to have a triple thrusters week this week. We have last night was beer pong. Tonight's the official, unofficial, and then we're having Ian Crane's birthday party on Friday night.
Oh, no. I'm staying far away from this place.
Dude, we need Bang Bang
I
Boogie.
know. I'm not leaving you, brother. Happy early birthday. How old are you in turn now? What is it? What year is this for you?
29.
29.
Dude.
Still divine. Look at you.
Still divine.
Look at this guy.
Dude.
Rocking it from smiles to the beach, from barrels to everything else, especially on the dance floor.
Oh.
You know you're going to be there.
Dude.
Thruster will be prepared for the things. We'll
It's
get
the
some kegs of Island
Brewing. Oof.
What else? We need like some sort of attraction. Slip and slide?
Stiff cocktails like vodka, Red Bulls. and
KY
stuff like that.
Jelly Wrestling?
Dude.
Whoa.
Yeah, we need to get Eddie in the wrestling pit.
Special ed.
Special ed.
It's not. We don't want to get special ed wet. No, we don't know what's going to happen.
Soggy ed.
No soggy ed.
No soggy ed for us, folks. Oh,
Oh,
man.
Jeez.
Well, I'm gonna go get changed.
All right, brother. Good luck to the rest. We'll see you soon, buddy.
Pete, dude, let him know.
I'm letting him know. We let him know already.
We're sending out
Thanks,
the
Ian.
invites for your birthday. You guys heard it just here. Come on down. Ian's birthday's on Friday. He's going to have a pre-warm up at the unofficial, official after party of the Padang Cup.
Yeah.
It's all happening.
Where's Chloe? You should be here for your boy's birthday party.
I
man. What's
know,
up?
dude.
What are you doing?
We're
Stopping here before Tahiti. What's up?
We're going to have to FaceTime him as we see Aaron Brooks pulling in way behind that one. It's going to shut down on her. But she's gunning for it with 18 minutes and 55 seconds left on the clock for Heat 4, Round 2. Here comes the board caddies. Looks like they survived. All right, guys. Keeping it going.
KK, good job, buddy. How was
Yeah.
it down there?
KK. All right, folks. We're going to break up the leaderboard and see who's in
Here
first.
we go. Here we go.
Benji just taking it out. Round 1 and round 2, 2 10s. He's up there 20. Ian right behind him, the birthday boy. He's in second with third, Mega Samadhi with a total of 17. Fourth, Nick Von Rupp, 14. In fifth, Garut Wiatra and with a total score of 14. 6, Mustafa Jackson with another 14. 7, Mega Artania with an 11. 8, is Mason Ho with 8 points, and 9.
There's a lot of guys with 8 points.
Yeah.
So they're going to take the top 8 guys.
Top 8 guys.
Okay, so it looks like the guys in 8th.
Yep, I got you. Wow, well there you go folks. 4 surfers can still advance with the breakdown from Mason Ho in 8th, who's got a total of 8 points, all the way to 11, Rati Randi, who's got a total of 8 points. So those 4 surfers, Mason Ho, Shane Dorian, Luke Swanson, and Raditi Randi, they all have a chance to move forward depending on their wave score. So folks, they got points for the way they placed in each round, and since those guys are all tied, they're going to break it down to their highest wave score, and the highest point will be moving forward in the top 8 to the next round. So you're going to have to stick around for that one.
I thought Mason got a 2nd and a 3rd.
I guess not.
No? Changed after. Didn't he get a 3rd in the 2nd heat? Mega and...
Okay, so Clay Marzo and Bol Male Aditya Putra, if they win this next heat, they also have a chance of making it into the next round.
Right.
But they got to win. So a lot of things can happen here, folks. Stay tuned. Don't drop out, because
yeah, there's 4 guys that are going to get points.
Yeah, it's going to be entertaining this last heat of round 2. Anything can happen. We got 1, 2, that's 6 guys that can possibly make it and advance into the next round.
Yep.
As we see this heat closing down. Oh, we're almost halfway, so it's still
Only
going
halfway.
on. I think about there's a couple sets rolling through.
Aaron
so.
Brooks could get a good, even come in 2nd, and she's in.
Yeah, if she gets first second, she's in.
Yeah, she could do it too. She's small enough to get in these little barrels right now.
Anybody's chance, as we see red.
August Dog, Bingin' Boy.
Dog. Oh, gets the heel clicker. All right, buddy's gonna get back out there. 15 minutes left and 40 seconds. Plenty of time for her to get back out there. She's gonna shake that one off and paddle back out. I mean, that's crazy, that breakdown. So many possibilities.
Yeah, 2 guys in this heat are gonna. Well, everybody got last place except for Aaron.
Yeah.
Aaron got a 3rd, and Clay and August and Bull all got last places in their first heat. So it's only up from here. Luke Swanson could be going down, but for these 3 guys,
it's only
up. There we go. Aaron Brooks in the lead.
There she goes.
She'd get 10 points right now and come up with a 14, and she's in the
in.
semis or quarters. Yeah.
Stepping that much closer to being the first women's Padang Padang champion. Could you imagine a 15-year-old girl from Hawaii winning this contest? She could possibly do it, and she's on her way right now with 14 minutes and 50 seconds left in the heat. But anything can happen. Hopefully she can clinch onto that.
She could. Tiny, clampy barrel. She's tiny, and she could get in there. Let's see. She's looking good right now.
She's looking great. Great form. She's sticking to the boys, these legends. I mean, come on. Look, Bull splashing water. He wants a wave.
She should just paddle right up to Bull right now. Just sit on him right now. Just
put him in a headlock. I got you, buddy. Maybe is this her first time surfing Padang as well, along with Luke?
I don't. Obviously we've seen her in a lot of crazy left-hand barrels before, but I'm not sure about that. That's a good question.
All right.
She spent some time in Bali for sure, but I don't know. Padang's a tough place to surf when it's not the contest.
Oh man, it's
crazy.
It's crazy.
It's
There's no way.
Yeah, you got to go fight out there. You got to be prepared to do battle.
You got Batet dropping in on you. Oh man, every wave. Shout out to my boy Batet if you're watching. Love you, buddy.
I wish that guy was here right now. He should be in the booth with us right now, actually.
Come on. I don't think anybody can understand him, but neither can they understand me either, so who knows? Get him up here.
Yeah, where is that guy?
I think he's actually at G-Land right now.
That's right. Those guys with the G-Land,
yes. Went to G-Land.
Yeah, Varun and Bronson and Weston and Patet.
There you go.
Went
and
to G-Land.
So if you're out in G-Land, watch out for that crew. They're coming for you. Patet brought his biggest board. It's a 5.9.5.
Patet's going to be at Tiger Tracks all the time.
Sure.
I'm just kidding. Here we go. August Dog again. Okay, let's go, buddy.
Let's see what he's got.
Snap. I mean, they're all pretty low scorers. So I mean, at this point, if you get a 3, you're looking good with this high tide. You know what I mean? Or just
give us something.
Doggy door it out or something.
Floater.
He's riding a new little board we made him too, for especially a little step driver.
Oh yeah, what model's that?
It's called the step driver.
What's that about?
It's the driver, but just a little more stretched
Just
out.
a little more step.
Yeah, it's a little more step.
It's all in name.
Yeah.
Step driver.
Yeah.
All right, there you go.
Lean back on the tail. It's super loose. Do turns. Lean forward. You just instantly make barrels.
Perfect.
You know.
That's all.
He's
you
kind of
want.
have a hard time right now, but
that's okay. He's not showing the best description of it, but
yeah, the waves aren't. You know.
Yeah, the waves aren't. Otherwise, he would be.
He's a classic guy though. He lives down in Big End, and he's like Mega's little right-hand man who runs the show. He puts on all the board rider contests. He's a really good, kid that just helps out everybody in the community, and just he's just a good little local surfer. Go to Big End, you get to hang out with August Dog. You're gonna at least get a set wave or two. He'll maybe call you in the 1 or 2, and
there you go. Why not? I mean, that's one of the special things about all the surfers that are standouts in the community here. They put it straight back into the community and all of their friends. And
they live it.
They live it.
They live it.
They live it.
They live it in huts on the beach.
That's it. Why would you want to go anywhere else if you were from here, or if you're not?
Yeah.
I mean, we're still here.
Yeah. These guys are
very
blessed.
Very blessed indeed.
And as the world creeps on the Bali, the more of the Western world come in here, if they can, keep their culture protected as much as they can, and keep it so unique so it remains a special place. Bali is really special. If you travel here, that island, the vibe there is different than the Lomboks or the Sumbawas or the Javas and the Sumatras. It's like
completely.
Bali has a really special vibe where everyone's happy and we're all having fun.
It's the best.
And the Bali surfers are the most open and friendly.
Great characters.
Of course, they get the set waves, but they'll smile when they take the sweat waves.
Yeah. They'll smile at you.
They'll smile at you.
Yeah. They'll give you a little wink as they pass by too.
This is mine.
Thanks for coming. Yeah. You can have the next one.
You can go home after your wave shoot. Yeah, it's okay. But
what a special, magical place, and hopefully it stays that way because we don't want to leave. I don't think anybody else here wants to leave, and it's just the dream. Pretty much to sum it up.
Yeah, we're lucky to be here and even just talk about these guys and be here in this little magical cliff, and every day is a blessing, and this is a special day in Bali. It happens only once a year usually, and so we're here to embrace it all day from dawn till dusk.
This is us. From dusk till dawn.
Dusk till dawn.
Yeah, that's the.
It could go the other way. That's something else. That's maybe thruster club stuff.
Yeah.
The contest stuff, yes. Dawn till dusk.
All right. Well, with 10 minutes left on the clock, hopefully we get an update. But it looks like Agus has moved into first place with a total of 3.20.
Yep, grinding it out with those little ones.
Aaron's right on his tail with a 2.40. And
she'll have a 7, so she'll have 11 points if she comes in second, so she can still qualify for that quarterfinals.
I'm hoping she does.
Semifinals or whatever.
Yeah, the semifinal round. I'm hoping she does. It's great to see this little 15-year-old girl just sticking it to these guys. As we see the current heat leader, Agus in red. He's looking for a small drainer. Can he make it out? It was replicating the little Bingen wave right there.
Yeah.
Which he's well known for, mastering his way through those, but unfortunately he gets caught. But he's got the energy to paddle back out there and get another score with 9 minutes and 35 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, still some time. We just need one big set to come through.
And Bull is just the man of patience. He's using all that experience over the years to patiently wait for something. It's got to come to him. He's got that karma. Bali's all about karma here, and he's definitely got the good karma to bring him that wave he needs to carry him through to the next round.
That's all that guy needs is the wave.
That's
the wave comes through. Watch out.
One of our favorite local surfers and just all-around guy out in the water there in white. Bull, best of luck to you, buddy. We're sending you the good vibes from up here in the booth.
Yep. Bull's been doing it for a long time now. When I showed up in Bali, he was a young kid, and he was the hottest guy, man. He had the best style, Balinese style. I think he was like in a final with like Fanning and Parko and those guys back in the World Juniors or something at Kuta Beach, and was like in the final against like Fanning and Parko and then some other crazy guy, and he was just some kid from Kuta. Went through the whole thing, contest, got into the final with those guys, I forget who won or whatever, but yeah, he's always been, he had a couple seasons too on the Indonesian contest tours where he would just like dominate and like win like, 5 of the 10 contests of the year, just completely dominate the place.
So amazing. I think he's one of the only 2-time winners of the Padang Cup, as well as Lee Wilson.
He's and Bowles also gotten second like 2 or 3 times.
Yeah.
So Bowles been there.
Bowles been there.
Lee won one time at Bingen. I was there for that one too. It wasn't here goes August on another smaller one.
Just trying to get those last points.
Just get something, yeah.
Underneath everybody.
2s or 3s.
Boom. Nice layback. Another turn. We're looking for the barrel, but that's gonna do for him and his entertainment out there with 7 minutes and 48 seconds left. But yeah, you're saying Lee won at Bingen, and then
Lee won at Bingen. 1 year. They moved it. It wasn't big enough, so they moved it to Bingen. He beat Joey Barrel in the finals.
Joey Barrel.
Perfect.
Leggy Peak
Bingen.
legend.
Yes, perfect Bingen, like the best Bingen of all time.
And
And
then I think the second time he came back and won it here over a very stacked final. I think it was like Chris Ward.
Yep.
Anthony Walsh, maybe.
Anthony Walsh, yep.
Yeah,
I can't
and
remember
Bull
who else.
was in there.
And Bowles was probably in there too.
Yeah, that was it.
Oh yeah, that's pretty stacked.
That's stacked as we see the
Clay.
blue Clay back. Marzo styling, squatting down.
He's in there.
He's in there. It's gonna clamp on him, and he comes through.
There we go.
There you go. Standing strong. Busting down that little whitewash door right there. Our man in blue, Clay
Might be
Marzo.
enough to move in the first.
Maybe.
He's got a 167. If they give him,
Maybe.
a 4, he'll be in first.
I mean, for this heat, it was probably one of the longest barrel rides, and it was definitely open. He was using both his hands to stall in the tube and get that maximum time, but you never know.
It's been a super slow heat.
Super
so
slow.
Whatever you can get, these guys just
We'll
gotta
take
get
it.
Yeah, they got to get it.
We just got to wrap this one up so we can get to that break before the tide's too high. As we watch the replay right here, blue Clay Marzo. Let me know what you think.
I think he's barreled. He comes out, and I'm sure he's really happy right here.
He's happy. He kind of gets one.
You know?
Yeah. If that's going to get you on to the next round, we'll
If
take
he
it.
if he wins, he'll get a 10. Oh, now we got a drone shot. This is cool.
All right, we finally got the drone up and going. Thanks to the boys here.
Yeah, looking good.
Look at that view. You just be a
Beautiful.
drone and float around all day and stare at that.
Yeah, you don't get that perspective from the cliff. Sitting out there and you're watching up there. That's Uluwatu up at the top, and you're seeing those big sets coming up there. Like a minute and a half, 2 minutes before it hits you, and these guys are fired up, man. It's so nice out there.
It is so nice indeed.
That could be Timmy Toes on the inside right there.
Did Timmy Toes just swim up?
Timmy Toes does anything he wants. He
I
just
mean-
swims into the channel and starts shooting.
Full merman. Can't stop the toes. I see him everywhere. He's just floating around. I think he swam across the Lombok Strait once.
That'd be pretty fun.
That'd
I'd
be
like to
pretty
see that. I'd like to see that. But Timmy can't swim. We just did a trip with Timmy for 2 weeks.
No.
Yeah, we tortured him. He tried to leave twice, but we made him stay. And he was swimming every day, and he was nailing it, though. He did a really good job. That's why we didn't want him to leave. He was doing such a good job.
All right. Well, this just in. If Aaron Brooks gets a score with less than 5 minutes on the clock, and she moves up to second, that means she will move on to the
Okay.
semifinals.
Okay.
And we'll have the youngest female invitee and just youngest invitee ever in the history of the Padang Padang Cup move to the semifinals.
Yeah.
So best of luck for her. I would love to see that happen personally.
It's cool. It's cool to have the girls involved. I remember we used to have Bethany Hamilton in the comp, and it was insane.
Yeah.
I think she took it down a couple guys too.
Really?
Yeah, and it's just cool. It's inspiring for all the young girl surfers. There's more and more girls surfing nowadays, so to inspire them to continue and just try and live the dream.
Yeah,
Girls can do it too.
Yeah, they're absolutely ripping.
Yeah.
They can do it, and then not only they can do it, they can show us up.
Yeah.
They stuff us.
I wouldn't want to be. I wouldn't want to be beat by a girl. That'd be
No
bad.
way. I'm
be
good.
tough.
I would.
Yeah.
She would smoke me.
Yeah.
little 15
I wouldn't
just
even know.
blow past me.
Yeah, little goofy foot,
Little
tiny
goofy
left,
foot.
just like you'd just be sitting out there waiting. She's
Like-
like bing, bing, bing.
Scoring it up with well, Erin's currently sitting with priority in the heat right now, and she just needs a score of 5.44 to move to first. So
Well, what's crazy is just a crazy set could come in right now, and Bull could get a 6-8 and take out everybody.
I know, which is completely Bull style.
All he needs is the wave. Here's
Uh-oh.
Aaron. Aaron's paddling.
All right, come on. Oh, Aaron Brooks in green. Look at this style,
Let's go.
standing tall.
Let's go.
She's looking for it.
Nice
Nice
snap.
swooping turn is going to set up for her for the little tube. She
Oh.
kicks out. Oh, Oh, well, I don't think that's going to be a 5.44, but she's going to get back out there with 3 minutes and 10 seconds left on the clock, and hopefully she'll get something else.
August dog again.
There he is.
This guy's relentless.
There he is.
He knows these waves so good too. He's just catching waves now because he knows it's better to catch waves than just sit out there.
It's up and over for him. He's currently sitting in the second place position. I think he might make it through to the semifinals if he places second, and if Clay Marzo takes the win with 2 minutes and
Clay's
40
looking good, man.
Yeah, he's looking good. And
Yeah.
if he takes this win, he moves on.
Yeah, he'll have 11 points.
That's another person I'd love to see in the next round.
Definitely.
He's definitely chasing that title because he came in second last time we ran the Padang Cup here, 2019. Actually, he stayed out so long, even though he came in second. I think he missed presentation awards.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was out there in the dark. He didn't even come in. He just kept surfing.
I don't blame him.
He's stoked. I know. How could you? Padang going off, pumping.
Is this one of Matia's flotilla of boats right here? This is like the mini version for him?
The mini version. I don't see him on there, but whoever's out there, they're just having the time. Looks
think
like Sparrow on the front of the nose.
Is that the Sparrow, or is that that's Matia on the nose, isn't it?
No, I think that's Sparrow, and it looks like is that Arpad? Arpad right there by the wheel. I think it's his birthday coming up as well. Shout out to those guys on the tinny, living their life.
Yes.
Just soaking up the sunshine right behind the jet skis, and photographers out there in the lineup.
Looks like Nate Lawrence.
Nate Lawrence.
Shane Dorian's wife on the back, maybe.
There you go.
Nice.
All the friends just having good times, good laughs. Time well spent out here at the Padang Cup.
Yeah. Beautiful day.
Doesn't get much better than this. I'd like to thank all the local Balinese crew and our sponsors and the Balinese gods for providing a beautiful day for us.
There's Timmy Toes right there creeping on the girls right there. As we
Toes,
expected.
get away from the lineup. We're going to have the women's heat up next as we watch Clay Marzo with 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the clock.
One more tiny one. Here
There
we
he
go.
goes.
There we go.
That's going to solidify a first place position possibly unless
Yeah.
something creeps in with a minute left. Clay
through.
Marzo,
He did
he's gonna do it. He's got 55 seconds. I'm seeing some lines out there, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. We're gonna count this one down. I mean, Clay's definitely gonna better that 1.67, which
Yep.
is his second best score of the heat so far. So, good job,
And
Clay.
Aaron did move into second.
Oh
so.
wow! With 40 seconds left, Aaron's moved into second. Come on, clock, take away the seconds. Because if this is the way it's gonna be, she's gonna move
They'll both
on.
be tied at 11.
And they're gonna move forward.
I believe, yeah, 11's going to move forward.
I mean, if I was 15 and I was tied with Clay Marzo, I couldn't be happier.
Yeah.
What an experience. Let's count it down. Could it be the dream of all dreams for this young competitor to make her way for the first time appearance ever for her in the Padang Cup to surf against these legends in the semifinal round? Aaron Brooks, we will see you there. That is the end of the heat, folks. And the end of round 2.
Awesome.
We're going to take a break and welcome Matt George into the booth.
And Sierra.
And Sierra,
Anderson.
there she is. Anderson, how's it going, guys? Come on in here. Get this women's heat underway for us. Fantastic. Ready for break. All right, you guys, stay tuned.
Right on, guys.
Up next is the women's heat. See you guys.
See ya.
Yeah, Pete.
Yeah.
Now, after 25 years of feedback, refinement, and literal blood, sweat, and tears, we've made it. Ultralight, flexible, fast drying. Introducing the Mirage MF, the ultimate performance board short.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to the Rip Curl Cup at Padang Padang. And what a magnificent day it has been today. It started off early morning with these giant sets coming through, and the entire island is electrified. And we can't wait for this, a very, very special heat that we have for you. This heat is actually a tradition for the Rip Curl Cup that has always done its best to involve female surfers for equality in this contest. For those of you that have been following, Aaron Brooks has been competing against the men, but in this heat, we have four champion women who are going out for an exhibition heat, and it is winner take all. The person who wins this heat wins the women's exhibition event here at the Rip Curl Cup. Sitting to my right, of course, is the great Sierra Anderson. She is one of the top female surfers here in Bali, and she knows every woman that's in this heat because she runs with the new wave of exciting female surfers that are emerging here in Indonesia and particularly in Bali. Sierra, welcome to the Rip Curl Cup.
Thanks so much, Matt. Excited to be here.
Now, we know that, have you got a favorite in this heat?
I mean, it's hard to say. I love them all, but I'd probably have to say Kailani. She's just been like on a tear recently. She won the twin fin comp the other week and got 4th in the Opens men division in the Legian contest as well. So I'm so excited to see how she does in this comp too.
You know what? I haven't seen her surf frontside in a while either, so this is going to be exciting out here. And it's fantastic that the Rip Curl people have given the women one of the best conditioned heats of the day. It's right in the middle. The sun is out. It's beautiful, warm weather. Tide's coming up a little bit, and we can see them out there in the water now. So Sierra, you know, this new wave of female surfers in Indonesia, you know, I mean, you grew up with it. What's it like knowing that these female competitors can now be part of the Rip Curl Cup?
Yeah, I mean, I've been coming to the Rip Curl Cup almost since the beginning, and I remember back in the day seeing like Bethany Hamilton come, that 1 or 2 contests I think she surfed as well. And it was just such an inspiration to see like, wow, there's a woman in the contest, and this year again with Erin. And then now a whole heat with 4 women in it. And they're basically all my friends too, so it's so amazing to see that they're out there, and they're so young as well, and I'm excited to see them charge.
Well, they certainly have an opportunity to do so today with the waves that are coming through here at Padang Padang. It's pretty, to talk about Bethany Hamilton, she's had some fantastic performances here. And I believe that she got through a few heats, and I was talking to some of the male surfers earlier, and they were a couple of them were actually intimidated by Aaron Brooks.
I would be as well.
14-year-old Aaron Brooks, as you and I know, has been like ripping the men to why she's all over the internet. She's a sensation, and here she's made it this far, you know, so it's just fantastic, and we're really, really excited. Now, I understand that Ziggy's in the water, right?
Yeah. Ziggy's 13 years old and has been absolutely charging recently as well. So awesome to see her out there.
Ziggy McKenzie, I guess she's representing Scotland as well as Bali. It's great that these are the daughters of leaders of the surfing community here as well. And of course, I've known these young ladies since they were children. And I would say that Aaron Brooks at 14 probably could still be, you know, a child, I guess, but I guess it's more like a young lady. All right, we're underway here with the Rip Curl Cup exhibition heat. 4 women in the water. It's the first time we've done this, and the format is the highest scoring wave in 35 minutes. Now, what I think is going to happen here is that you're not going to see everybody just trying to get a million waves. Everyone's going to want that one wave. That one wave. So we'll see what kind of strategy comes through here. We can see Aaron Brooks off to the right. And Aaron Brooks has just done a 30-minute heat against the men, and now she's gone directly into this heat for another 35 minutes.
Yeah.
So it's going to be pretty wild. You can see some beautiful sets coming in here. And, of course, one of the things that's great about this contest, you see all the boats and the jet skis and everybody in the channel. Sometimes to hear them cheer and cheer you on is as good as a trophy.
Definitely. And I was just over on the other side of the cliff earlier and hearing all the crew over there cheering on the local boys. It was such an great feeling to hear them all just so stoked that they're out there and having a great time. So love to see that.
Yeah, everybody lines the cliff here, and everybody anticipates, just this great surfing at this remarkable place. I mean, it's just one of the most picturesque and beautiful sights that you can possibly surf in the world. We've named the greats like J Bay, Honolulu Bay, the great Waimea Bay, and now Padang Padang Bay. And it's just great to see these 4 female competitors. Now, I'm going to put you on the spot here, Sierra, okay? We see all 4 women there. We know that they're friends. Now, what's going through their minds? What sort of strategy do you think is happening out there?
I mean, at least Erin's got 2 heats under her belt already, so I'm sure she's got a good feel of what it's like out there right now. So she may or may not have an upper hand after already surfing for 30 minutes, but I think she's definitely got a bit of strategy on where to sit and what the waves are looking like, because she just had those 30 minutes just before. But I mean, these other 3 girls too, they've been surfing here pretty consistently as well. They grew up on this island as well, so I'm sure they've also got some strategies.
Well, it's funny you should mention that. I mean, I think you're right. I think Erin would have the advantage here, having surfed all morning against the men, using all her energy. If she's seen the conditions change, to see what's going on.
Yeah, it must definitely be tiring though, so we'll see if that's going to help her out or not.
Well, she seems to be sitting wider than everybody. I wonder if that's strategy, or if she's or perhaps she's fatigued after all the surfing she's done. Well, she's had 3 heats this morning, poor thing. But wow, she's probably done some of the best surfing here. And that extraordinary tube ride this morning. Okay, someone in motion here.
Kailani.
And looks like she didn't like that one. With the conditions changing here, Sierra, I think that this wave selection is going to be absolute key. Okay, now we've got all 4 surfers in motion. Let's see who grabs this one. And it is
Kailani.
There she goes.
Woo!
Oh. 20 years ago you wouldn't see that. You would not see a woman, and with all respect, you not see a woman charge that hard, take off, and commit herself to that barrel. I mean, for a second there, she looked like Nick Von Rupp. That was very, very impressive. But unfortunately, that wave shut down on her, but plenty more waves to come and plenty more action.
Definitely.
Now, growing up here and surfing, Sierra, growing up in Bali in particular, do you think that it bonds sort of the female surfers here closer than it would be in other countries where it's really quite common to have a lot of female surfers in the water, where here it's not?
Yeah, definitely. I think so, for sure, because there really aren't that many women surfers who live here as well. And I've noticed a lot of them too are of this similar age group, the younger generation, and we all like to go and surf together. Or if you have contests too, you kind of see the similar girls who are in it as well. But it's really nice to have such a nicely knit bond community where we all just hang out. It's not ultra competitive where it's oh, I hate you, I'm gonna destroy you in this contest.
Right.
I
gotcha.
Yeah.
I think it's also interesting to note that the female surfers here are also quite often the leaders of environmental efforts as well to keep this island beautiful and clean. And I know that you've actually recently graduated in that field, and we're so happy to have you back on our island
you.
As someone who's really going to make a difference here in keeping this island beautiful, and particularly Padang Padang, this beautiful bay that we are.
Yeah, I know especially Kailani recently has been doing some work with Sungai Watch, which is a local cleanup group that helps so much recently with all these big river cleanups and activism movements and helping like limit and get rid of the trash on the island as well. So I know she partnered with them recently doing a big cleanup in the mangroves, and she's helping organize one next week as well to do one up here in Uluwatu, which is really great to see.
I just think that's fantastic, and I'm glad that the women are leading the way. And speaking of leading the way, let's look at the leaderboard if we have a chance here to look at the leaderboard. All right, here we are with the Padang Padang Rip Curl Cup leaderboard. Now, wow. Here we are, round one, round two. We can see all the totals there. We've got Benji Brand in first place. We've got Ian Crane in second. Mega Samadhi with 17 points. Nick Von Rupp from Portugal, there we are. Garut Widiarta. Mustafa Jackson with 14 points. Mega Artana, one of my favorites. And he's tied with Aaron Brooks. Look how high Aaron Brooks is ranked. That's fantastic. Aaron Brooks ranked 8th out of 16 men. Wow. What an achievement for her.
That is awesome.
Fantastic. So we got Clay Marzo, as you can see here, with his 11 points. We have a lot of ties there between Mason, Ho, Shane Dorian, and Luke. Those are all our 3 Hawaiians. And then we have, of course, our Indonesians that fill out the rest of the leaderboard. Now, I'm not quite sure how many minutes we have left with these women, but I think we had a few waves there. And is that Aaron Brooks paddling back out? Let's see. We're going to find out very shortly. For the people that are watching, we're going to give you the jersey colors here very soon so that we know who's who. All right, so that's an interesting drone shot as you look up towards the famous Uluwatu. And here we go.
Ziggy up and riding with the replay.
Look at that bottom. Wow. Look at that bottom turn. She's a very, very committed surfer, Ziggy. Ziggy McKenzie, whose father, of course, is a famed big wave surfer on this island and also owns one of the leading surf shops. So she comes from a traditional tradition of surfing traditional surfing family, excuse me.
Yeah, I think this last month as well, she's been going to Cruy and as well to Australia, competing in a few competitions here and there. So it's so great to see her. I remember seeing her almost every day. She would be down at Bingin or out at Padang, right? Like consistently every day, if not all day, down on the beach, in the water. So it's amazing to see her like in contests and now in the Padang Cup, which is unreal.
Well, another thing about Ziggy McKenzie, which is interesting, is that 2 major brands were competing to sponsor her even at her young age because she shows so much potential now. And Rip Curl, she decided to join the Rip Curl team, which we're very, very happy about for sure. But as you can see, her style is a very aggressive surfer and not scared at all. Like a real hallmark of her surfing is her courage.
Yeah.
Now, I'm looking forward to seeing Kailani here. We've got some surfers in motion here. Here's our drone shot. You can look back at the beautiful, beautiful landscape of Padang Padang. You might even catch a glimpse of our beautiful temple, the Hindu temple that rests on top of the hill there. And we're very, very proud to be part of this. And we're also very proud to be part of the movement here that keeps this place absolutely pristine. As a matter of fact, by the time the Rip Curl Cup at the end of the day leaves, the beach is even cleaner than when we showed up. So we're very, very proud of our environmental efforts here. They're quite often led by these female surfers. So we have 4 surfers in the water. It's 35 minutes. Remember, we need the best one wave will win the Rip Curl Cup women's division.
First ever.
That's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I grew up, I learned to surf at Padang, right? So just always seeing these like perfect tubes coming in on the left is of course so intimidating. And now that we have these 4 girls out there on like the day of days, it's so exciting to watch. Oh my gosh.
Okay, fantastic. Here we go. We're going to get those colors up on the screen here for you if we can, so the people at home can identify their favorite female surfer in this first ever Rip Curl Cup, first ever all-female heat. So
Yeah.
this is a championship, female championship here at Padang Padang. Well, I'm really, really excited to see all this. There you see the great landscape, the great seascape that we have. As you look straight out there, we're looking almost due south. And next stop, Antarctica, across the great Indian Ocean. There's nothing between us and Antarctica. And that's why we get all these great swells here. And here's comes a few, and you can see our boats, all our boats in the channel there. Sort of looks like Chopu a little bit, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
A lot closer to shore, Sierra, but still.
Yeah, that inside reef is definitely a little dangerous too.
You know, we have a rising tide, which is challenging conditions for these four women, but they're taking it on, Sierra.
Yeah.
You know, it's pretty exciting to see this. The whole day has been so breathtaking with just this beautiful weather and the beautiful Balinese vibrations, and everybody's so happy to be here and so excited to be here as well.
Yeah, it definitely feels like we're definitely into dry season right now with the swell and the weather that we're having, so it's great to see.
And what are we looking at here, Sierra? We're looking up towards Uluwatu, Thomas Beach.
Mm-hmm.
That's got to be a big set of waves coming.
It must be. You can see some nice lines rolling through. Hopefully we'll get to see some waves come in through Padang for these girls.
And it looks like they're all maneuvering for position. And they all know that, oh, here we go. They all know that it's the best one wave. So that is really exciting. They're just looking for one great moment. And here's one of the most beautiful sights in surfing, to watch a great south swell moving down the Bukit Peninsula and hitting the reef at Padang Padang. So here we go. We've got a surfer in motion.
Taina.
And what a beautiful wave. Taina is Cuerdo, and she gets caught a little behind. But I'll tell you what, that drop.
Yeah, that was quite the drop.
Fantastic. I don't know many men that could have made that drop. Fantastic. Our next surfer up and riding. Oh, wow. Total commitment.
Wow, I believe that was Aaron. Or Ziggy.
No. Okay, here's Kailani. Here we go. Look at that aggressive style. Really looking for it. She could make this. She could do it. And, oh, wow. Kailani looks like she really wants this, doesn't she?
Yeah, she's committing to it for sure.
Really is. And just up and out there for that surfer. So, wow. And I'll tell you what, the strength that it takes to go up against these waves, and you can see these athletes. I think it's great that these days surfers are called athletes. They're not just called little surfers, you know, because this takes an extraordinary amount of strength, particularly since boards have become so small, Sierra. You know, like what size board do you ride?
I have a 5'6".
5'6". Good heavens. Wow. Do you swim next to it as you go out, or do you actually paddle the thing?
Yeah.
5'6". Good Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we can see all our surfers getting back into position.
I can only imagine how big Aaron's board must be.
Yeah. Wow. It's probably the volume's probably a negative number. You know. Wow. But 14 years old, but I understand Ziggy's younger than her.
Ziggy's 13 years old.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can you imagine surfing in the Rip Curl Cup at 13 years old?
Surfing, pumping Padang left at 13 years old is unreal. So
wow.
It's amazing to see these girls out there charging.
And it would also be, you know, the fact that there's only 4 people in the water. So
yeah.
This spot is so popular. The whole world, it's world renowned. Everybody knows that it gets plenty of people out there. And wow, 4 people in the water for 35 minutes. That is truly a blessing. All right, we're back. There's a nice shot of all our women getting into position. All 4 of them trying to get back out there, and ocean looks like it's slowed down a little bit, but if you look up towards Uluwatu, you can see the indicator waves when you see those waves just start marching down the Bukit, it's one of the greatest sights in the surfing world, really. And a lot has to be said about this actual surfing location. The fact that it is literally sacred. We are on temple grounds, and the Rip Curl Cup also and has always showed a great deal of respect for the local culture and the local customs. Did you catch the opening ceremony with the Kachak dance?
Yes, I was down on the beach. Always a great way to open up the waiting period. Such a sight to see with the fire, and super exciting.
I think it's really, for anyone out there that's thinking of coming to Bali, they really should take in a Kachak dance. It's my favorite.
Yeah.
It's my favorite traditional dance here. And isn't it great that the Rip Curl Cup opens this whole contest with cultural awareness, environmental awareness. You know, it's just a fantastic thing.
Yeah, the Rip Curl crew also did a big beach cleanup before the contest as well, down on the beach and up here on the cliff. All these girls were also part of that, which was great to see.
And look at this beautiful shot from our drone. It really shows you the bathymetry of this wave and why this wave breaks the way it does. When those swells hug that cliff and come over that reef just on the other side of that red boat, of the lifeguard boat there, and then that deep channel on the inside, and you've got to get out of that tube before it hits that deep channel, because that's when the wave snaps shut. And the successful ride is the people that can get out before that hammer comes down.
Definitely, especially on the low tide.
Oh, yes.
Which is, we'll probably get some exciting surf this afternoon as well.
Well, it's like we said, it was Mason Ho described being in the tube here like being inside a jet engine. Okay, you know, wow. Here we can see our female surfers here at the Rip Curl Female Championship Heat, and they're all waiting for these waves to approach this beautiful reef, and what a great time of day it is. Looks like we have our wind that's abated a little bit, but doesn't it just groom these waves, just golf ball smooth, and it's just a spectacular sight. My money's on Taina. It is. She's showing a lot of guts. That drop really impressed me.
Definitely. I've definitely seen her get some amazing waves this year, and some great clips of her. So yeah, I really can't say who's gonna win, but
well, you got to make a call, Sierra. I know that.
I mean, I already said Kailani, but
I know that you're friends and all, but come on, we got to make a call here. I'm going with Taina.
I'm still going with Kai.
Okay. All right.
But I love them all.
Okay, let's see how this plays out. Looks like they're actually talking to each other. That's a good thing. So here we are, upstairs at the, as you can see, right behind us actually is where all this action is taking place. And we're really happy to be bringing it to you with all our sponsors and everybody that participates in this. The whole island really looks forward to this contest, Sierra.
Yeah.
You know? It's almost like a celebration day for everybody. And we're just so excited to involve women more and more in this contest, particularly because the women's performances have just been getting so incredibly good. I mean, it's you notice it on the WSL.
Yeah, starting off the year in pipe was unreal to watch.
For women, that was just spectacular. And so here's our pipeline. You know, this is the Bali's pipeline, and they're your four friends out there going for it. Absolutely fantastic. And here is the Rip Curl Cup, which the women do share. They will share the honor. This Rip Curl Cup actually lives in Bali. If you win it, you don't get to take it home. The honor is that you get your name embossed on it. But if you ever want to see it, you got to come visit it. Again, Rip Curl having two of the most prestigious trophies, of course, the Rip Curl Bells Beach Bell and the Rip Curl Cup, which is actually designed with a ceremonial bowl and an actual reincarnation of the reef itself. It's pretty cool. So here we get a great look at Padang Padang with our drone. You can see the famous rock, and that photographers just love that as a background. And as you look up further towards the point, you'll see the end of racetrack at the famed Uluwatu. what a beautiful landscape. Look at that blue water. I want to go
Wow.
swimming.
I know.
Let's get out there. Wow. And you can see that whitewater line, that perfect whitewater line where these waves just break right along that reef, that groomed, beautiful reef. And it's just so great, again, to see that this place has been so well taken care of, Sierra, by surfers.
Yeah, I think it has.
I think so. I mean, surfers are on the front line of environmentalism. We play in the ocean. We take care of the ocean.
Mhm.
And that includes our beaches as well. I think it was you that told me. You told me once when you were younger, you said, if everybody picked up one more piece of litter than they came with, there wouldn't be any.
Yeah, I think that would most likely be true.
I never forgot that. It's a fantastic. That's when you were just running around the beach and when you were just a little girl, and now you're all grown up. You're a college graduate. You've come back to the island to help us have these fantastic environmental efforts that Rip Curl's involved in. Like you mentioned, Sungai Watch. For those of you listening, Sungai is actually a river, and we know that sometimes a beach is actually an upriver problem. So we have a big program where we're actually cleaning up the rivers so that some of the litter and the trash doesn't end up on our beautiful beaches.
Yeah, and apart from just river cleanups, I know Sungai Watch puts in these barriers that they maintain to help catch the trash before it makes its way down to the beaches and into the ocean, which is very smart too, because that is a big contribution to ocean plastics here on the island.
And also our mangroves, you know, Bali, when you look at the shape of Bali, like perhaps the necklace you're wearing, it might be a little small for the people at home to see it, but you're actually wearing the island of Bali, and when you can see that isthmus between the Bukit and, of course, South Bali, we have those beautiful mangroves that are so important to the entire ecosystem here. And we've got people like Rip Curl School of Surf and Johnny Deeker. He's out there protecting the mangroves. And, you know, surfers are basically activists when you think of it. And I think we will be very proud of that. Looks like our 4 surfers are very closely bunched together here. What do you think they're talking about? Sierra, do you think they're like discussing tonight's party that we're going to have at the White Monkey Surf Shop? Or what do you think's going on?
I think they're hoping for some waves to come through, hopefully.
Yeah, it went a little slow here. But
Yeah.
we'll see what happens. You know, they do say that the ocean has a feminine energy, and the ocean is quite often referred to as a she, and we just love to be bringing the feminine energy, and
Yeah.
perhaps the ocean with her feminine energy will throw some waves at these girls.
Yeah, I hope so. I think I see Pua Johnson in the channel as well, caddying for her sister, Kailani, which is so great to see those two together.
Well, that was Pua was going to be commentating with us, but at the last second she decided to help her sister, and we thought, well, she has to do that, of course, you know.
Yeah,
And
and that'd be a great view for her as well, to watch her sister from the channel
sure.
getting tubed.
Sure. You know, for those of you listening that aren't too familiar with surfing, we also have caddies, like golf caddies, where you have extra boards waiting for you in the channel in case you break one or you want to switch. All right, here we go. We've got a surfer in motion, and they're looking for the best wave.
Here we go, Taina.
Taina Izquierdo with another committed drop. What happened there, you think?
Just, I guess she couldn't make it out of that one. It just clipped her a bit, and she went down.
Too late, you think?
No, I think she
All
was
right, here we
alright.
go. Oh,
It's
there's
a tricky wave, though.
That was a beautiful drop.
Erin.
Oh,
Ooh.
wow.
Erin has been doing some insane airs, too.
And obviously a surfer that has a great future ahead of her. Really, no doubt about it.
I'm so excited to see her on tour eventually. I'm sure she's going to make it on there.
She'll definitely get there.
Yeah.
And, you know, the Padang Cup is mostly about tube riding. It's mostly about the ultimate moment in surfing is actually riding inside, you know, the cascading wave. But in these conditions, it's good to see that Erin's not afraid to throw an aerial. I think that the judges, even though this is a tube riding contest, I think with these conditions right now, I think an aerial would be rewarded.
Yeah, I've definitely scored at least a couple points.
Sure. And here she is paddling back out. We see that's Ziggy on the outside.
I think
in
Ziggy
the
is
red.
Ziggy McKenzie in orange, China Izagordo in yellow, Kailani Johnson in blue, and Aaron Brooks.
Purple? Is it purple?
Is it white?
Well, we'll
I
make
think it
sure.
might be a white with a purple.
Here's Taina after that tremendous wipeout. I hope she's
Yeah.
all right. Looks like she's okay. Again, paddling these tiny surfboards. Surfboards have become so refined and so small and just so maneuverable that you'd had to sacrifice a lot of paddling power. So all these takeoffs are going to be very, very late, and we've seen that twice with Taina,
Yeah.
who has shown total commitment to those drops.
Yeah, both her last two waves, you definitely nailed the drop.
That last one with that wipeout, there was some sort of skip in the face. I think maybe the offshore wind had made some sort of texture as she dropped in, and she seemed to almost skip in the air. That was a tremendous wipeout. I hope she's okay. Does it look like she's going to switch boards here? She might go for a bigger board. Yes.
Yeah, switching with her caddy.
So Taina is switching with her caddy. She's going to switch boards, and it looked to me like she's getting on a bigger board, perhaps.
It's a bit hard to tell from here, but
yeah, because there's
probably
so
one that can handle that size a bit more.
yes, and handle those drops. I think that what Taina is looking for is to be able to project down the line more. What's happening is she's taking off late and she's taking off courageously, but she is not getting the momentum that we need to get down the line. Now here's Taina again. Let's see what happened here. Okay, that was it. Right, she came over that texture and actually airdropped down and couldn't re-engage. Almost like hopping down some stairs, I think, right?
Yeah, that would have definitely been tricky to get through. So, but she seems all right. Paddling back out there, switch the board.
Well, she is tough.
She's definitely tough.
Is Cuerdo. She's actually of Puerto Rican blood, but was raised all her life here. And it's
Yeah.
been great to see her be part of the Rip Curl team, which is fantastic. All right, surfers in motion, and it doesn't look like they want that one. Okay. Nobody wanted that one. And we'll get a time check for you here pretty soon. And we can see everybody jockeying for position. Sierra, they just need one great wave. You know, if I was a judge, I'd give it to Taina for that drop. You know, I'd give it to her just for having the courage.
Yeah.
Sure.
That was quite the drop.
Wow. All right, so they're just jockeying position. We've got 3 surfers. Taina's going to be joining them soon. I'm expecting a lot from Ziggy here. I really am. I mean, we know she has the courage. She's spinning around. I don't think she wants this one. I don't think she has priority. We have 2 surfers and nobody wants it. Okay, we're going to let that one go by. And that was a smart decision.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here's a monster.
Ziggy's looking for this one.
Ziggy's going for it. Come on, Ziggy. Oh, she wants it. 13-year-old Ziggy McKenzie. It's going to be a late drop. She's done. Oh, no. What a terrible wipeout. Sierra. Oh, no.
She was going for that one, though. It was great to
Okay.
see that commitment, but glad to see she looks all right.
Well, she's up now, and she's got to get out of the way of this next one, so she's going to paddle in a little bit and let the wave expend its energy. But right now, she's got to bail. Wow.
Yeah.
She's in a tough spot.
That is a tricky spot to be.
You know what the waves are like out there when you get stuck on the inside.
Yeah, you don't want to be in there.
Wow.
Erin,
Okay, here's Aaron Brooks. She's looking. She's tube hungry. She's hunting for that barrel. There's that
smart move.
big cutback that we know. I'd have to say, because she's completed her waves, that she's going to be in the lead here. But remember, it's not based on points. It's just one ride.
One best wave.
And you know, I got to say, since I was going to give it to Taina so far for that great late drop, now I have to give it to Ziggy, of course. Because Ziggy showed a lot of courage there. That must have been like jumping off a pool high dive or something.
Definitely some size to that one, so it's great to see her wanting to go for it.
Oh, a lot of
sending
commitment
it,
there.
but that was definitely a tricky drop for her.
She
Super
sent
late.
it. That was really exciting. All right, here we go. Let's see if Ziggy can get back. 13 years old, Sierra.
Wow. I would have not been out there when I was 13.
Yeah, exactly. Wow. You know, I mean, there was a lot of men that were on the beach this morning that didn't go out.
Yeah, this is a serious wave.
Very serious, and the reef is sharp and it's shallow and it's expert only. And that elevator drop by Ziggy was terrifying.
Yeah, and they only run this comp on the day of days, so it's nothing to mess around with for sure.
One day. Oh, get a surfer in motion. Here we go. Aaron Brooks, 14 years old, hungry for that barrel.
Just closing on her.
How was the John double arm drag stall? Pretty cool.
That was definitely.
She's got great technique, and I know that she's like a Mentawai Island master out there in the Mentawai Islands.
She's been spending a lot of time out there, so I'm sure surfing Kandui's definitely got her a little prepared for this contest.
And those airs that she does.
Oh my God.
They're as good as anyone's, male or female.
Yeah.
You know? And there's our crowd. There's our crowd in the water. That's who you're surfing for. And a lot of these surfers know that this heat's going to end and we're going to take our lunch break, so they're getting ready to paddle into the lineup. All right, here's our replay. What do you think, Sierra?
Oh, it was looking good, but it just came down on her at that end section.
She had a good line at the beginning.
Yeah, looked promising for sure.
Like I said, she looked like a young John, but goofy foot. I think we've got a monster set coming in here. Everybody's very excited. You can see everybody looking out. When you look at the people in the channel, we hear some hoots and some hollers. It looks like we're going to have a pretty serious set coming in here.
This could really determine that one best wave.
One good wave will win the woman.
Taina wants it.
Taina. She wants this one.
I think Kai's in priority though, but we'll see.
Oh, there's okay. Here's Kailani Johnson. Nice grab rail cutback. Big bottom turn. That could be the best wave of the heat.
That could be Ziggy.
Come on, Ziggy.
Yeah. Went for it again. Just a bit late on that one.
You know, Ziggy right now is like a boxer, just absorbing tremendous punishment.
Yeah, Taina as well.
And here goes Erin. She's looking for that barrel because she knows that's what's going to win this if she can get in that barrel. And she's up and out. Let's see how Ziggy has fared. Wow, I'm so impressed with Ziggy. Wow. Look over at that child and ask yourself, with Ziggy, she's absorbed a lot of punishment. And you know, when you get back up, that's what it's all about. If you get knocked down, you get right back up. That's the character. That shows
Here we go, the replay.
This was interesting. Taina deep, but it was Kailani had priority.
Yeah.
She has this really nice bottom turn. Great grab rail cutback. Another bottom turn. And another little cut that, I don't know. I think that's going to be real close. This is a replay. This is Aaron Brooks looking for that barrel, tube hungry. And again, it only takes one wave to win the Women's Rip Curl Cup Championship.
That was amazing to see Taina go for it, though, even though she was out of priority. Pretty
Yeah,
smart move in case. You never know if Kai was going to go or not, but unfortunately, she didn't have the priority for that one.
Sierra, I agree with you. I think she was pushing Kai a little bit, and she's like, "You sure you want this?" And I'm right here, man.
I'm there if you're not going.
You know, and I think that was a great strategy because, you know, she's let Kailani, who can be a very dominant surfer in the water, she's let Kailani know, I'm not backing off here.
No.
Okay, so that was the Rip Curl Cup Padang Padang Women's Championship Heat. Well, we're going to have to wait for those results. And because of the conditions, we're going to take a little break in the action.
Yep.
And we're going to be coming back at around 3:30, around 3 or 3:30 Bali time.
Waiting for that tide to drop a little bit for the afternoon session.
And when we come back, we're going to give you the results. And here's a bit of a victory lap here, maybe, for Kailani Johnson. Well, Sierra, it's been a real joy to have you on the broadcast. Thank you so much. We hope to have you back. Thank you for helping us really examine what female surfing is like here in Bali, and we really look forward to seeing you next year. Thank you.
Of course. Thanks so much for having me, Matt. It's great to talk.
All right, everybody, we'll be back with more action at the Rip Curl Cup coming your way in just a few hours as we wait for the better conditions to come in. So do not miss this afternoon. It is going to be spectacular. We'll see you all then.
Summer, we've missed you. But you're here. And damn, you look good. Summer, we've missed you. But you're here. And damn, you look good.
Oh, ni kan bersih. Ayo, aman Pak, aman. Oh. Jam 3 PM. foto cantik. Ini dia masa ni. Kalau pada ombak lah. Ini foto cantik tu. Ini saya. Bob.
pulang balik Januari temu kan. Tahun cuma itu mana lagi, masuk dia mobil itu. Tahun masih dia lagi. Pas pandemi itu main itu semua. Baik, saya kan ada buat ini dia. Ini aku juga ni. Itu juga pas kita udah buat lagi. Ya di Jakarta bertanggal 14 bulan itu. Di Bali bertanggal di itu. Si Bang Muslim lagi ini. Gara-gara apa tuh gara-gara konfliknya? Gara-gara kan berobat nih. Dia bicara ini tidak berobat nih. Hari mau nih. Bisa lagi enggak? Alasannya apa? Ini peninggalan orang tuh. Kalau kalau buat dia nih, dia udah berani. Sudah ya. Tapi sudah ini mati. Tuh, mati loh. Angin keras. koki katanya. Koki dulu. Hari. Naruh 8% no. udah ini lihat. Tapi di dalam Rifki. Rifki. Apa? Rifki. Maju dia kita kan belum minter no. Oh. Ya. Orang kan kita punya jelas kuat dengan apa yang bom. Jadi tahun 2018 anu Red Bull dah. Ini aku kan ngambil di sore ini saya pas seru ini belum ngabung. Ini dia langsung buang gitu ke pasirnya. Dia langsung itu. Wah, aku tahu aja yang Red Bull tuh. Oh ya. Oh Red Bullnya tuh. Sore kan? Jam 4 apa ini? Jam 4. Kuat. Jam 4. Mati amori. Tenang, udah ada istri. Aduh. Aduh. Kan may wifi na. Ha? Kan may wifi na. Oh, pati kan man sinyal. Ano kan? Mudah-mudahan. Kamera kamu hiatus nih ini berjasa aja kamera foto ini bisa dirantang ini berjasa aja loh kamera terus yang kan rencana dengan kecil ini dia kalau begitu kalau ini kalau tamu ini kalian akan kamera ini foto itu kalau tamu itu jemak kamera jenyak kan udah cang kembali dari jemak kan apa nih kamu kasih kopi yang dalam ke sisi dia jemak kopi masih kopi awal foto kamu nih dia bahas kamu ke sini itu disebutkan kopi apa jemak kan kenapa kopi kopi sih dan kita ya betul pasti drama loh. Tadi pagi udah mau main dia. Maksain dia. Karena klip posisi sebelah, berarti posisi sebelah. Morso, yo kene nomor 9. Oh. Yo menang tuh. Yo kalau mereka tuh. Baik, Morso satu. Pas dia terus ngoplok nomor.
Now, after 25 years of feedback, refinement, and literal blood, sweat and tears, we've made it. Ultralight, flexible, fast drying. Introducing the Mirage MF, the ultimate performance board short.
We are now watching a reboot of our finals campaign here, and we are starting with semi-final number 1, which is just about to begin. I can see the surfers out there in the lineup. We've got Rizal Tanjung and Jared Mel in here to help us go through these semi-finals. And gentlemen, a little bit of controversy to kick things off with semi-final 1. Benji Brand, injury.
Sick.
Can't surf. Sick, yeah. Sick.
Yeah.
Can't surf.
He's sick.
He's sick.
Apparently very ill.
Yeah.
He was sick from yesterday too, I heard.
That's what I heard. So, unfortunately for the people online, Benji Brand hasn't dropped the heat, the defending champion. He won't be here. Clay Marzo, you can see on the screen right there for all the people online that have tuned in.
Wow.
Well, yeah, but I mean, what a worthy replacement.
Oh, completely worthy.
Worthy replacement. But I feel sorry for Benji. He hasn't dropped the heat in an event and a half. He served probably 6 heats throughout 2 Rip Curl Cups and has not lost and had to tap out. That's a bummer.
What a shame.
Yeah.
And you were saying you had intel that he was already crooked this morning?
He was crooked from yesterday. I think he got sunstroke. I mean, all these guys forget how hot.
Guys spent too much time in the tube to get sunstroke, Rizal.
Well, not long enough, not deep enough, maybe.
No, not deep enough. All right. Get deeper, Benji Brand is the word. But if anybody's clocked up a lot of time in the tube, geez, Benji Brand, what a pity that we won't see him. Clay Marzo, the lucky beneficiary of that.
There's the view from the cliff.
Oh, there we go. You can see the boys waving there in the background.
Right on.
Judging tower is the big 2-story thing there with the double white tents on top. We're right to the left of that. Here comes the beach scene. No doubt that. Has anybody been to the beach?
I actually took the time to go down there during a break. And,
Tell us about it.
It is lovely. It is packed to the shoreline. There is beautiful people everywhere. They're having the best time. We got the Island Brewery tent down there. Free beers for everyone. They're getting geared up for tonight's after party. Kids are playing, folks are laughing, and it's the absolute dream down there.
There it is. There it is, folks. What an iconic beach that is too, Rizal. I'm sure you've had many classic moments on that beach.
Couple good memories.
Couple good memories, yeah. I remember that beach was so empty, and now look at us, the whole world, mainstream is there.
They've trucked in everybody from across the island, and most of the other ones in Indonesia.
And I think Padang is one of the most beautiful beach here in Bali. I love that. If you're coming from the cave, you end up with this one small little lagoon,
Small slice of paradise here
Oh,
on
no.
the
It could be the
coastline.
tiniest beach in Bali, but the best beach.
Yeah.
Best, smallest beach?
The best small beach in the world.
All right. The action's going to happen as we're going to get this banner right behind us to give us some shade. But everybody's completely frothing.
It's on, guys.
It is on.
Swell coming.
There we
Tide
go.
dropping is on.
The vibe is at an all-time high. Maybe we can get some surf action on the camera. Let us know who's surfing.
Here we go. Clay Marzo in red, Nick Van Roop in blue, Garrett in the white.
Wow.
Somebody's already threaded a barrel. It's the replacement.
Marzo. That's Marzo.
Comes out swinging, folks.
Oh,
right
look at this
behind
thing.
him in blue. That's Nick Van Rupp. Let's see.
Come on. Where is he?
He gets eaten up, unfortunately.
Wow, can't wait to see Marzo replay.
Yes,
it
me
looks
too.
like they squeezed it out like the last second.
And then we have Aaron Brooks as well in green, but this is Garrett.
Garrett, little pop.
Garrett,
Make that thing. Oh.
Okay, so Rizal, you would have surfed this wave way more than me or Jared. Tell us.
Just a little bit.
Tell us. It's going to light up with the dropping tide, is that correct?
Yeah, I love surf Padang when the dropping tide like this. It's like the wave and the reef, like sucking dry, and with the
Gives that
big
perfect cylinder.
Yeah, perfect cylinder,
Not a
make
drop
wave
out of
slow mo,
water.
like
Yeah.
super slow mo, and it's more playful. You know what I mean?
All right. And then that afternoon light behind it, you get the green cave. It just that's the signature
The best
look, isn't it?
Indonesian most photogenic wave ever.
Yeah.
But then you can sit in the channel watching.
Here's
all these
Marzo.
things.
There he goes. Whoa.
All right, so not super
One
deep
more.
right there. This might have been the money shot.
There's a little tight one.
Oh.
Not too open.
All
He
right.
still made it through. Here's Garrett's replay. Look at the speed on him. Look at the pump. He's fired up for this, guys.
Yep, I think the tide's not there yet somehow.
No. Yeah, those
Well, it's
waves
still
would
too
not
high.
have clamped.
Yeah.
They wouldn't have clamped.
Luckily, we got 35 minutes on the clock, so hopefully that tide will push out
Yeah,
and then it'll do its thing, just like Riz is saying. All right. Priority with green, the young Erin Brooks, 15-year-old from Hawaii. She absolutely killed it and earned her spot in the semifinal. Heat 1. This is going to be an amazing show, folks. The youngest competitor, I believe, ever in the Padang Cup history to make the semi.
And she's only girls.
And she's a girl.
Here we go, guys. This is
Here we
us.
are. What's up,
everyone?
everybody?
I'm Mark Cliff. This is
Riz.
And this is
Jared Mel.
We're taking you through semi-final number 1, everybody. Hope you're having a great day. The Rip Curl Cup, it's just such a good event, a specialty event, sanctioned by the WSL as well, but a big deal here in Bali. And I really hope you're enjoying it, everybody. Rizal, you having a good day?
I have really good day. I can't wait to finish to see the whole.
You just want to go
airline.
surfing, don't you? That's what you told me earlier. Jared, you having a good day?
Look at this smile. Couldn't get better. Couldn't get better down here. Look, there's the beach scene. Everyone's frothing. The vibes are at an absolute all-time high. Everyone's ecstatic and anticipating the win that's going to come, and the champion will be crowned later today.
And you were saying Free Island Brewing down on the beach, is that what you're
They're
saying?
handing out some free beers, so if you're down there, race on over to the Island Brewery tent and ask for a couple.
Tell them you're friends with Mattia.
Tell them you're friends with Mattia. They're freshly cold. They're ice cold.
Any password?
Any password.
Mattia.
Mattia. That's it. Shout out to boys at Island Brewery. Thanks for all the support and the cold beers and some of the sponsorship here at the Rip Curl Padang Padang Cup.
Yeah.
As we see some action in the lineup. Thanks, boys.
Oh,
Up and
Marzo.
riding.
That's red. Clay Marzo.
All right, so the replacement. Let's see how he goes here. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, yeah, well done.
Dicking with it.
There goes Ian Crane, heading out for the second semi-final. He'll be surfing in red.
Aaron, go.
There she goes, the young 15-year-old,
Oh,
all the
oh
way
my
through. Yeah!
Woo-hoo!
You're kidding me.
Oh, my God. So good.
On fire.
I don't want to serve this heat. If I was this heat, I was scary.
I'd be
Hang
so
on.
scared.
We got blue dropping in. Nick Van Rupp.
What's Nick got
winding
for us,
up.
folks?
Oh, yeah. Tube Fest is on, folks. This is what we're expecting. Back-to-back-to-back barrels. Stand by for fireworks this afternoon.
It
Jesus.
is unreal out here. Like they said, when it's on, and it's definitely turning on as we see Garut and White dropping in under the curtain. Where did he go? Is he coming?
Oh, my gosh.
Unfortunately, gets clamped.
Well, imagine being a judge right now. This is when you earn your money. You've had back-to-back-to-back barrels. You've got to decipher all the madness, come up with a result, and be fair and square with your numbers. Whoa.
Unreal. What a job to have.
I know. Thank God I have a camera to play, right?
They do. They do. They get the opportunity of watching the replays. So,
I mean, they got a tough job, but ours is pretty hard, you guys.
We're
just
flat out.
We're flat out today. I think my shoulders are tired. My lips are a little sore.
we needed some backdrop just to stop the sunburn on the back of the neck. Life's tough.
We've been lying next to bed with Benji over there getting sunstroke. All the best out to Benji, the former champ Ripper.
So here we go again, everybody. Action replays from that last bit of madness. Marzo kicked it off. Had a look at it there and a think about it. Then got barreled. Did a good job to bust his way out of this. Nice work. Next up was, go for it, Riz.
This is Nick Van Rupp from Portugal.
Perfect line.
Too easy for him.
I think Aaron Wave was kind of.
And Jared, what do you reckon?
Here he
You go
goes.
for it.
Here she goes. Little 15-year-old Aaron Brooks. Look at that pump. Disappears, completely gone. Comes out smoother than silk, folks. She's cracking up the points.
She's right there. That was such a good tube ride. And pity Garut didn't make it 100% completion rate out of that set. That was so close.
He was deep as can be.
Yeah.
As some say, though, if you come out of the barrel, you're not deep enough.
Well, so does Garut get the best points for that tube ride there? Is that what you're saying?
Unfortunately not. But he showed a great display of surfing there and his local knowledge. So we're looking forward to see more of the legend in white, Garut.
Yep.
You can see Uluwatu right there.
You think it's
Around
popping
the
up
corner.
there?
For sure, it'll get better.
It's going to get better all afternoon on the Book-It here. As we're watching another replay angle of, looks like...
Clay Marzo, no?
Yeah, that's right. Just can't even knock him off his board, that lip. And there's the angle of Nick Van Rupp. And there's Garut. Let's see how deep he gets.
All right.
Oh!
Got clamp.
Smash down.
Yeah.
You got smacked down on that thing.
All right, well, Garut did win a couple of years back, everybody. Let's have a look at the stats. He took it out in 2014, another popular last-minute wave victory over his cousin, Radidia Rondi. Another epic victory in either way. Once you get two of the halfway boys, the Kuta boys in the same final, it's a win-win all round for the Kuta Cowboys.
Kuta Cowboys. I like the word.
The Kuta Cowboys, legendary.
Huh?
They're good fun.
Legendary Kuta Cowboys.
They're tight. They're a tight clan down there. You know, that halfway board riders and just what goes on down there. It's
nothing but fun.
It's great fun.
Wild Western fun out here in Bali. It's great to see the lineup. We got 3 competitors from outside Indonesia and the local legend, Garut.
And the interesting thing is we got 4 and 4 on both sides of the draw. 4 Boulets and 4 Indos still in the event. So
how good is that?
It's panning out well.
All right, there we go. Look, there's the Island Brewery boat, actually. The guys that are responsible for all the free beer and good times.
That thing's going to sink. It's got way too many people on
Way
it.
too many people. I think there's too many girls on there. They need to kick a couple of the boys out.
I think it's getting lighter through the day because they hand out all the beers. So
Drinking the beer.
So they might be able to stay afloat.
yes, they can.
So I like
They hand out beers and put the girls in the boat.
I like your theory there.
When the
Maybe they
beers
don't
go-
have enough girls on that boat, Jared.
When
Mel.
the beers go, they got to get more girls on there.
Exactly.
Everybody's going to love a sunset on a boat out in the lineup out here watching the Padang Padang finals. It is a beautiful afternoon down here, folks. If you are around, make sure to hurry your way down to the beach because the ending show is going to be absolute fireworks.
Well,
like Mark
what we
was saying.
should do, Razal, while you're here, and we've got access to you, your thoughts, finals day, you're in the grand final and the very first Rip Curl Cup final out here. How was it? What were you feeling right then? Because it was dead set pumping as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, I think, one of the best day at one of the Rip Curl Cup they have.
Yeah.
Was pumping like 6 to 8 foot.
Yeah.
Was pumping.
Yeah. So tell us about it.
Yeah, so I think me, Ball, I forget who's that.
Was it Betet?
Betet. I forget who's. It's too long ago.
And someone else, a mystery man.
A mystery man. Anyway,
mystery
but,
man.
yeah, we training barrel after barrel and.
Pepin. I think it was Pepin.
Pepin, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah.
So barrel after barrel and so tight, and I was leading the whole time, and then I think Ball, like again, take me out the last minute, last second. So like, yeah.
Damn.
I got a 10, but I think just need one more good one.
All right.
And yeah.
All right. It must have been a special feeling, though, being in the very first final at an event that has gone on to become so famous. You didn't know it was going to be as famous an event as it is now, but I mean, to be in that very first final, you must have felt pretty privileged, pretty honoured.
One of my favorite waves in the world, Padang Padang, and to be surfing the final with all my friends is the best thing ever.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Scores are in, Jared. Have a look at that.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
The scores are dropping, and there's some absolute heaters. Some numbers being thrown around. Right now, we're going to take Clay Marzo in first place with a 5.17 and a 3.83. And right behind him is the young gun in green, Aaron Brooks. Are you kidding me? An 8.00.
Worthy. That's a worthy number.
What a smoker.
Yes.
Against some of the top barrels and the riders in the world. I mean, little girl, you are absolutely killing it. Keep it going.
Oh
right
my God.
Right behind her.
I don't want to serve this heat.
No way.
And then Nick Van Rook, look at that. That's a worthy number as well, a 6.67. That's a keeper in the scheme of things.
That's a definite keeper. He's following up with a 1, so he's definitely going to replace that with 24 minutes left on the clock. And then in fourth, the legend Garrett and White. He's got a 1.43 and a 1.33. He's going to throw those away. Come on.
For sure.
What do you think on Aaron Brooks' mind right now? He see like surfing like with Clay Marzo and Nick Fonrop at Perfect Padang, and with Garrett, and and sees like get the high score.
Oh my God.
8.0.
She'll be hoping the clock just stops right now and she's in the final.
It just runs out.
No, but what I noticed as well when they had the women's superheat, Erin was out there. She was paddling onto waves with so much intent, and she knew she wanted that wave. You know, like her, you could see her enthusiasm. Her skill level was right there to match what was going on in the lineup. But when she paddled for a wave, she seriously wanted it. When she gets to her feet, she's not flaky and blah, blah, blah. She looks solid. She takes the perfect line. She's hunting the tube from the word go. She's got a really good mindset and attitude and skill set. To be sitting out there with that rash vest on is a very worthy thing, is what I've seen from Erin. I've never seen her surf before, but very impressive. Super.
She's got what we like to call the eye of the tiger.
She's a competitive beast. You can't put that in someone. You either get born with it or you just don't have it ever.
And she's definitely born with it.
She's got it.
The highest single ride of the semifinal heat number 1, folks. Keep your eyes peeled with 23 minutes left on the clock. Anything can happen here at Padang Padang. The waves are absolutely pumping, and when they hit that reef, it's going to fire.
And, when it was looking a little iffy, we've come back from our break, Jared. I'm sitting here with Rizal. I'm looking at Rizal. I'm looking out the ocean. He's got, oh, man, I just want to go surfing at the end of this. I said, is it going to fire up? Rizal's like, for sure. They're dropping tide. For sure it's going to fire up.
If anybody knows this place better, then Rizal, throw your hand up. But unfortunately, in this booth, it's Rizal.
Hey, you know what? I just love to be Surf Padang, like just when the sun go down, you know, that just to be there in the lineup and just like therapy.
So basically, if somebody said, can you do the closing ceremony presentations, that's a big no, because you're going to be surfing?
Yeah, I'm doing closing ceremony with the god in the lineup.
There you go.
All right.
We could put the waterproof microphone on him. And send him
Yeah,
out there.
exactly.
He can present the awards from the tube.
You know, Aaron Brook, she been training couple weeks at No Can Do His Left.
All right. And
So,
that's a mean,
you know,
freaking mean
she's
piece
ready
of
after
reef.
surf that wave, and
Yeah.
now surfing Padang, perfect Padang, like game on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah.
So what a way to start your semi-final with an 8. And
Right.
she would have heard those scores get read out. She probably would have looked at the boys and gone, yeah, can I hear them again?
And then
raise her arm, give us those scores again.
One more time, please. Did you guys hear that, Clay? Did you get that one?
She's a second priority at the moment. So Nick Funrup is the first priority. So Aaron gonna have a second.
She's
chance.
well positioned with the best score and second priority.
Exactly.
Yeah, really good point. Good
Watch
point,
out,
Rizal.
lad.
Good,
She's coming
great place
for
to be.
So she's in a comfortable zone.
No second score, and she's still in second position.
Right.
Unreal. 15-year-old from Hawaii. Girl. 15-year-old girl from Hawaii just laying it on the boys.
We said that earlier. Remember that name, everybody, Erin Brooks. You know, youngsters get unearthed at some point through their careers, yet there's a turning point.
I think she's going to be a world champ one day.
Wow, my goodness. I think there's a lot of female surfers looking over their shoulder.
Her air game is crazy too. Not
Okay.
only barrel, right?
All right.
She's have every tricks in the book.
Okay, that's good to know. Thanks, Rizal.
Front side, back sides, you name it.
Okay. Time
Watch
will
out.
tell. Let's see where she goes.
Watch out, competition world. Here
Yeah.
comes Aaron Brooks with 20 minutes left on the clock.
I think she just won the.
She's become a recent world junior champion
Exactly.
at the El Salvador World Titles.
Exactly.
So she's brimming with confidence, basically. A bit like Luke Swanson was earlier.
Yep.
He held his head high at this event as well and turned a lot of heads, although he didn't make the top 8.
I mean, first time surfing Padang Padang, and you get, was it 9.7 in your first heat?
So Luke Swanson will go out with the infamous total of the best score of the event so far and not make it to the semi-finals, a 9.7. Yeah.
Unbelievable. What a good job of surfing displayed by Luke Swanson today. Good job, buddy, if you're out there listening to us.
Yeah. You definitely earned some cred here today, Luke.
All right, we got
Here
some
we
paddlers
go.
going. Who's up?
Aaron. Oh, my goodness. Here she goes. There's that intent, guys. As soon as she got to her feet, she was on the pump. She's way too deep, but she gave herself a chance just with that takeoff and that on the toe side straight away. And took a wave off Garut at Padang.
Unreal. She's just laying it into the boys right now.
Yeah. So bossy stuff from young Aaron. That's going to be a second number. She might even go to the lead. She's about to go to the lead, folks. She only needs a 1.
That's a definite 1. That was like 4 pumps in the barrel before she went down.
You know, look at the forecast. I was thinking it's swung way bigger than this. You know that.
Yeah. Kind of so did I a little.
what I mean?
But maybe it's a direction thing.
Exactly. Maybe the swell like turning more south, or I don't know.
Well, maybe it'll show up in the next heat or in the final. We'll just have to wait and see. And so will you at home, folks.
Or after the event, huh?
Aaron
Yeah,
Brooks.
or after the event for Rizal.
Aaron Brooks is leading the first semi-final in the men's round of the Rip Curl Cup, ladies and gentlemen.
Unreal. Round of applause for this little princess who's absolutely destroying it out there.
So Marzo, a 4:07 to regain the lead. Okay, he's got second priority, 18 minutes to work on it. Nick Van Roop surfed a great contest to this point, you guys. I don't know about you lot, but right from his very first heat. He also got a 9.3 in the very same heat. Luke Swanson got the 9.7. So Nick's got a good read on this wave already. And Garut, well, a former champion here. He hasn't done his best work on his first 2 rides, but a mid-7, and he goes straight to the lead.
And all these surfers are capable of doing that.
Yeah.
I mean, look at them surf. They're just unbelievable. tube riders and all-around surfers, but with 17 minutes left on the clock and 30 seconds, it's anybody's ball.
Yep. So now it's half time in semi-final number 1. I'm pretty sure they've ramped these heats up to 35 minutes.
Yep, that's right.
You know what? At the moment, too, for the judges, so hard to see the color of the jersey because the glare is so gnarly.
Yeah, that's another point you make. And coming from Western Australia, oh, man, we surf work afternoon shifts in heat events, and you're like, oh, man, that's crap. You're working off people's styles.
Yeah.
So we get the same look in WA as what the judges. But we don't have the luxury of that elevation. They're like 100 foot up.
Really?
We don't get that. Well,
Wow.
we're on a beach or somewhere, you know. We don't have that
the level of that
elevation. So we get the sun blasting straight in our eyes. It's pretty gnarly.
While you guys elevate your
Here we
eyes
go,
to the waves, here he is in white, Garut. Let's see what he's got for us. He's pumping.
Uh-oh, here we go.
He's on fire. He's in there. Uh-oh, folks.
Wow.
No luck of the draw for Mr. Garut in white right there.
But you could see his desperation as soon as he got on his feet as well. He knows he needs to finish a wave. You're halfway through a semi, you've got 2 ones.
And also, you know, you need to get deep to get a, excellent score. So you want to be pumping backdoor section.
You want those ones where
Yeah.
we think you're not coming out.
Exactly.
And then the crowd goes wild.
Exactly.
That's how you get a 10, yeah.
That's the ones.
When you think you're not coming out as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Choking like a true tube rider.
Well, it's, they're always the best ones, aren't they, when you think you're not going to make it.
Yeah.
And that's what the judges want to see. When someone does something ridiculous, I think a 10-point ride is probably the easiest number to throw because you know it as soon as you see it. You go, if that guy comes out of this, oh, he's come out, bang. The 10s generally go down
it's quicker,
while he's still standing on his feet.
Exactly.
Because you kind of know a 10 when you see it.
Completely.
Yeah.
Especially here at Padang. I mean, it's just one of the most beautiful waves in this island and in the world. So as we have a lull now with 15 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock, the scores remain the same, but they're going to come through eventually, and we'll see if anything changes amongst the surfers out there.
Well, pretty close heat though. It's like Marcel just need a 4 point to move to first, and Nick Fonderup need 2.33 to advance. So it's pretty tight.
The real squeeze is on Garut right now, sitting in 4th. He needs that for 2nd.
Yeah.
Mid 7th. So he's got a little bit of work to do. And 4th priority. So things aren't going Garut's way at this stage. But let's not forget about his famous victory on a last wave here in 2014 to beat Chabul. So he can do it. He's just got to maintain his composure and read the play here and finish a wave, bring that 7.5 down, requirement down, and just do it at the back end of the heat.
Yeah, he's got all the tricks in the book, and it's definitely one to watch out for, especially in those last minutes, like you said.
Yeah, he's been competing long enough. He'll know exactly what he needs to do here. So we can't discount Garut.
No.
But
Never.
8 point, you can,
Aaron Brooks has just got to be giggling away out there going, oh my God, I'm leading a semi-final.
Unreal.
What a fairy tale.
The little queen.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, imagine how inspired, the female community is going to be around the world. Young surfers, young girls watching this who know who Erin is and maybe competed with her or have been following Erin for a bit longer than we have because she's, kind of new on the scene. But for some people, they would have been watching Erin for a long time. They'll be watching this broadcast going, oh my God.
Just cheering.
She's the new queen of the world as far as they're concerned. So,
I mean, she's inspiring everybody, not just the female community. She's taken down some of the top surfers in the world, especially here at Padang. Unbelievable. We see Keon Martin down there on the ski with the lads.
Yeah, is that his dad on the back? Or
No, that's Sammy from South Africa. The boys were doing, they're going down. The boys were doing step-offs, I heard a little bit earlier at the Bomby, and they're having the time of their lives out there in the channel with the rest of the crew. Look at these guys horsing around. Good friends, great surfers, and just good people to be around.
Well, yep, and you've got your caddies sitting on the spare boards. You've got the rubber duckies, the taxis out there, the skis.
The boys, the boys. Come and get it.
And that's some quality drone work from Ryan again. So thanks, Rhino.
He's flying around. I want to see that follow shot. Love that follow shot when they look into the barrel and you can see the surfers and they go around with him.
I
It's
mean,
pretty amazing how talented these guys are and how skilled they are at flying those drones now.
Yeah. I mean, you know, quick to digress, but on that point, Ryan at NIAS following surfers in the tube, and guys, you know, the vision was just incredible. Guys were coming out of the water, sitting next to you, and you're showing them their rides within 3 minutes of the heat finishing.
Wow.
And they're sitting there watching their 2 best waves, and they go, man, no way, thanks.
That is mental.
What a learning curve.
What a technologies we
Yeah,
have. You
yeah,
know?
I know, it's so
Yeah.
good, eh?
Compare like 20 years ago, 30 years ago, we have, you know, no like camera rewind, no drone.
Some binoculars on the cliff.
You used to have to wait for Tracks magazine to come out so you knew who won the who won the contest 3 months ago.
I remember when I was younger, we have to buy Western Australia newspaper to see swell forecast.
No way.
Yeah. Now you
Here
now
we
you
are,
can
boys.
see just on.
There we are. We're back, guys.
Mark Clift
Yeah.
and
Jared
Jared.
Mel.
Hope you're enjoying the broadcast, everybody. We're having fun, as you can tell, and it's that sort of event you can't help but not have fun. So, Island Brewing, there it is.
Cheers,
Good
guys.
drop.
Cheers to you
Cheers.
guys.
Cheers, guys.
Salamat
Cheers,
Minom.
everybody here.
Salamat Minom. I hope you're having a great day, team, and may the best man or woman win the Rip Curl Cup.
As
I've
it
never
looks-
said that.
I know, right? As
Wow.
it looks like she's
That's
still in the
scary.
lead.
That's scary. It's true. It's a true story, but
Huh?
it's right there.
It's a true amazing story, and we're just losing it up here in the commentating booth. What a fairy tale.
Ken, you must be like S. Marzo and Nick Von Rupp's like Aaron Brooks, number leading at the moment. They're like tripping out, like in perfect Padang.
Yeah. So, you know, she's still got 10 and a bit minutes to work on this. She only needs to improve on the lowest score out of the boys, a 1, 2, 3. So
Yeah.
she's got plenty of room to improve as well. So,
Yeah.
She could definitely take it for the win here, and that's what we're gonna have to wait to see and find out, just like you at home. But we're definitely cheering for her up here in the commentating booth. Like you said, it's an inspiring story, and I can't wait to see more of it.
Yep. Man, we're almost, you know, the back third of this heat now. There's the beach scene again, everybody. That beach has changed a lot over the years, as you were suggesting, Rizal, but the rock still remains there.
Yep.
Down there on the left-hand corner, a couple of those rocks there. There's a fishing rock coming up on the right-hand corner. Just so much stuff, good stuff has gone on in that little corner of the world right there, that little 80-metre, 100-metre strip of beach, sand and reef. It's has there been a beach smaller than that that's seen more action in the world?
Here we
I
go.
don't
We
think
have
so.
a little wave coming.
Priority to Nick Van Rupp in blue. No takers on that first one. Let's see what's behind it. And wow, look at that shot, you guys.
How's that lineup?
Come on. It doesn't get much
Wow.
better than that, folks.
So, Nick Van Roop's got first opportunity here. Somebody's got to have a look at this, I think. Yep, we've got a paddler. Let's zoom in. It's red.
Oh, it's a Marzo.
Marzo under the gun. Oh.
Wow. For some reason, didn't like what he saw down the line, so didn't pull in. So he
Do you
won't
think
get.
that could be a mistake?
He didn't get the. Won't get the 407. I'm thinking. Well, what do you reckon,
No,
Rizal? You've surfed it a lot
No,
more.
you're going to move back to the fourth parody. You know what I mean? Like Nick Von Rupp, you know? Just need the small score to replace, you know, to
Marzo, yeah.
2.33.
Unfortunately, Marzo didn't get what he was after, but 8 minutes and less than 50 seconds left in the heat. So hopefully we get some more waves to get some more chances and opportunities for these competitors to score and give us the show that we came here for, folks.
Yep. It was looking so promising this morning. It was just silky smooth, and there were tube rides going on everywhere. The crowd's getting restless out here on the hill. You can hear everybody, all the fans hooting and cheering. Generally means there's a set on the way, but I'm not sure what's going on at the moment. Boys are trying to inspire Huey to send something through.
Oh, looks like might be some set coming.
Look at that. Looks like a live painting we're watching out there. Earlier in the day, we were speaking with Pete Matthews, and he said that Al Chapman had contacted him and sent him a message. And just got to think about those old days when those guys were out here just surfing out there with your buddies.
I know, right?
Nothing around. I mean,
can imagine that, you know.
what a moment. But then he also made a comment. You know what's good about now? We got AC and Wi-Fi, baby, and a whole bunch of restaurants around. So life's still good. We're not complaining, but the show must go on. And here is the show in red.
Marzo again.
Marzo again.
All right, so he's starting to get a little anxious out there. He's pulled the trigger twice for a no upgrade on his two-wave total. He's moved into second. Well, he was holding second, sorry. So he was trying to chase down a 407. Two swings of the board, hasn't got the update of the 407 needed to win. So we'll be feeling a little nervous knowing that Nick in the blue with priority at 233. Pretty achievable stuff there for Nick. Yeah.
Hopefully the Mother Nature will give him some, action.
I'd love to see it. He's put on a worthy campaign throughout today, Nick Van Roop.
As we just hit the 7-minute mark, the guys are on their toes. They're ready to go. Unfortunately, the swell is just not there yet, but still plenty of time for a couple waves to come through. Hopefully we get another opportunity to see Garut better his score.
Everyone have chance to replace their low score. I mean, 757 is very easy for Garut.
Especially for Garut.
Yeah. So,
I mean, he's one of our favorite, one of the best local boys from around here, so he's definitely capable of it. But we just got to get the opportunity for these guys. Looks like there's some movement out the back. Clay's on the inside.
Marzo again. So
Marzo, he's the last priority. He would just go anything that, you know what I mean? Oh, that's a good. Oh.
How's that cheeky little stall? Here goes the clay back.
Oh, the clay back.
You know what? Padang Padang similar where his home breaks. That the one in
Windmills?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have similar kind of lineups, kind of end ball.
All right.
Yeah, that's a special wave over there. Shout out to all the boys who are tuning in from Windmills. Uncle B-Boy, if you're watching. Hey, brother. Aloha.
You served that wave before?
I served it once. Yeah, I got to go over there and hang out with the boys. Clay took us to another cheeky wave down the coastline, which is quite fun. A lot of bodyboarders hanging out over there. Not too many other people. And, yeah, special times out there. Those guys are really cool, really awesome. And
let's have a look at this again, boys. This is an important wave. This little stall thing here was pretty cheeky, pretty handy. He got a reasonably good tube out of that. He needs a 407.
To replace his low score, huh? To improve.
407 to go to second spot.
Let's see. It'd be nice to see that other angle
lead. Yeah.
To see how deep he actually got in that too. But
we'll know in a minute. If that number, if he doesn't move up the leaderboard, it wasn't the 407.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
It may go close.
5 minutes.
It can be deceiving, that drone thing, because it's hard to see, what the judges were watching. If his board disappeared, that's a Moon King.
Yeah.
That's a Moon King, definitely.
It's different from this angle.
Here it is.
Here we go, folks.
Hang on.
He's gone.
Oh,
wow.
I think it's 6.
Okay. Riz has gone high. He'd be happy with the 407, then he'd move into the lead, but
6 will do.
It was a handy little roll of the
maybe
dice.
maybe about, better than 4 for sure.
Okay, so Riz is calling straight to first. Judges are probably having another look at it because it's an important number here. We're down to 4 minutes.
Striking below the belt, under priority. Clay Marzo, full of surprises, with style and class. What a joy to watch.
He is, because he can do the unthinkable, at times, and we've all seen it in his clips and everything he's put up over the years. So
here we go.
Uh-oh, folks.
Uh-oh.
Good looking wave.
3 minutes 56 seconds to go.
This is what we're talking about.
Nick
Marzo going again.
Steal.
Oh my God.
The boys give it to Clay Marzo.
Oh my God. Doing the same thing again. Watch.
I'm sure he can't believe his luck.
Oh.
One more barrel.
Oh, kickstall. Back in it. He's still standing tall.
Wow. Marzo's already gone to first. You're right there, Rizal.
There you go. 5.17. What was that? His old score, and he got a 6. I forgot right there.
No, I reckon that was his old one. So he's still got this score to drop.
Yeah.
Wow.
So his last number got him into the lead, and there's a score to come.
Clay Marzo.
Yeah. He's ridden the last 4 waves.
Yeah.
How did he get that wave in 4th priority?
Nobody's looking.
You know what?
Look at that.
That's the thing with Padang Padang. Sometimes in the heat, usually in the free surf, you never go this kind of wave. You was waiting for the one, but sometimes in the contest, this kind of wave kind of save you. You go like that. Yeah, look at that. You're 2 back to back.
Yeah.
Look at that shot right there. Clay just deeper than anything, disappears, breaks through the lip, almost falls, saves it, kick stalls, disappears again with a little shampoo condition rinse at the end there. Still standing.
Worthy stuff. Worthy stuff.
Fabulous ride.
Nick's got to try and track down Aaron, and Garut now needs a 7.81.
Here we go. Nick just need a small score.
2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock, folks.
He's changing strategies, changing strategies.
Aaron's waiting for that clock to run out as fast as he can.
I've got to ask a question. Why did Nick Van Roop not take that wave?
Well, you know, as you're the first priority, you're waiting for the bomb. But, you know what I mean?
Oh, nerves of steel.
Look at this now. He's like stressing.
Yeah,
Now he's stressing.
Now he paddled for a wave that was worse than the one he just let go.
That's right.
You know, so he had nerves of steel, but he might have outsteeled himself.
Look, he's sweating right now. Like, oh my
Blue
God.
steel. All right. Folks, with less than 2 minutes left in the heat, Clay Marzo is in the lead, followed by the young gun, 15-year-old little princess from Hawaii, Aaron Brooks, just knocking it out of the park. And then we got Nick Vonrup in blue and Garut in white.
90 seconds for Aaron Brooks to hang on.
Are you kidding me?
Wow. This is a major moment here.
Monumental.
Yeah, this is, you know, like she's already a world junior champion.
Wow, Nick must be tripping right now.
Nick must be tripping, going, why the hell did I not catch that wave?
Like, Marzo was under priority for the last 10 minutes. He was in
Ridden
fourth
4 waves.
priority, and he got his
4
best
waves.
score.
Rode 4 waves. Yeah,
Wow.
got the score. Got the score twice.
Yeah.
I reckon, to go into the lead.
Wow, you guys. This is the countdown right here. 1 minute left in semifinal heat number 1. What will happen? We are on our toes, on the edges of our seat. It is going off here.
And a quick one from me. I know Snakey's watching with a bunch of friends at the Mac Club in WA, mate. So they got on the big screen there. So Rizal, you know Snakey quite well.
Yep.
Got anyone you want to give a quick shout out to as you're going to get ready for a free surf to Savo?
Well, what's up, everybody from all the Western Australia? You guys must get smashed by swell after swell all these years.
They
and
did. They got battered to hell last week. They got smashed to pieces, mate. But
I'd rather to sit on this place in Bali and get all the.
That's why you live here.
Exactly.
Kudos.
A little warmer.
Garut's heading in. Clay's heading in. We got 10 seconds left on the clock.
Aaron Brooks becomes
Oh
a
my God,
finalist.
here we go, look at
ladies and
this.
gentlemen.
Round of applause.
Oh
Are
my
you
God.
kidding me?
I'm going to
Oh
stand
my
up.
God.
That is it.
Wow.
Round of
Oh my
applause,
goodness.
folks.
Wow.
Standing
He
ovation.
did it.
Nick Vonrup just
Oh
snapping.
my God.
Look, he's snapping. Can believe. Oh, look, he's
Well.
crying right now. Like, oh my God.
Boys, we're going to recoup here. We're going to throw to a break.
Wow.
See you
Come
for
on.
semi-final 2 shortly. That was so sick.
Unbelievable.
Now, after 25 years of feedback, refinement, and literal blood, sweat and tears, we've made it. Ultralight, flexible, fast drying. Introducing the Mirage MF, the ultimate performance board short.
Guys, history-making stuff right now. Semi-final number 1. Did you see that, Pete? Aaron Brooks has become a finalist.
I don't know the right words, but the Me Too movement or something. That's huge, you know.
And she's not done with yet. Can she win this thing? We'll know in the next hour and a half. But there's the totals, everybody. It was quite close, but at the end of the day, a worthy, you know, finalist right there. Aaron Brooks, she got the wave of the heat. 8-point ride. Didn't really back it up. Didn't really have to. It was a slow affair. But, geez, kudos, Aaron Brooks.
One and done for the little lady in green, Aaron Brooks. Unbelievable.
Wow.
Yeah,
Just,
really,
wow.
really cool.
And Nick and Garud are no slouches out there either, so that kind of says something right there.
Pat on the back for the little lady in green. Up next, who's in the next semifinal?
Okay, all right. Well, Ian Crane in the red. We have Mega Samadhi in the blue, Mustafa Jackson in the white, and Mega Artana in the green. There we go.
All right, like you were saying before, this is the 3 locals from Indonesia and the 1 bule. We did the swap.
Yep, and, you know, Ian Crane's been looking mighty fine out here. He's looked really comfortable right from the pre-dawn. And
he's won both his heats, right? He won both heats, I think.
I believe so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, in the round,
let's have a look.
round 1 and 2.
Yes, he did. He won his second one. Let me get my goggles on. The print's so small on this thing here.
Well, he's got fine form out there, and all these competitors have fine form out there as we kick it off here in the semifinal heat number 2. The show does not end until we crown a champion here today, folks. It has been an absolute shocker. The vibes are flying at an all-time high, and people are hooting and hollering all the way from the sand, all the way up here to the commentating booth. What a show.
Yep. All right, so we need Huey to produce the goods for at least another hour and a bit. Pete, do we have any intel on how long the final's going to be? Have you heard?
I heard a little bit longer, maybe
Okay.
40. I recommended 45 minutes, but I think they're going with like 40 and 35-minute
semis. Yep. Okay.
All right.
It's
Stage
slow.
is set.
It's slow, so.
It is slow, and we've got to flash back to that first semi-final. All the big numbers. There were 3 pretty substantial scores that went on in that heat, and they all happened in that first set. Do you remember, Jared? Remember that?
I do remember. It was the first most impactful set of the heat, but you got to keep your open mind because Clay Marza went under everybody with priority, and he packed a punch and stuck it to him.
He did. That was a mighty fine performance with the rash vest on, and just that forward thinking of Marzo, who went, well, you know, he had a waveless heat this morning. Let's remember that.
I remember
and
that.
He was probably shocked, ashamed, embarrassed, whatever the word is. And he went out and went, no, hang on, I don't need much. He fell on the first 2 waves that he caught, were nothings, and he got 2 more after that ramped up his 2-wave total all the way to first. So
That's right. So let's see
smart
what the
thinking.
Definitely smart thinking. Let's see what the other competitors have for us. If they're watching Clay's style and his way of approach and attack there in the last semifinal, see if they're going to do something similar or hold out for the set.
Well, he got in because Benji Brand is sick and he can't continue on.
Yeah, so Clay is basically this mystery surfer that's just fronted up in the semis.
Wow.
Due to Benji Brand tapping out because he's just too sick to pick up a surfboard.
Unfortunate for Benji. I mean, he was winning.
That guy ate last night.
I know, right?
We don't want that.
We don't want that. Leave that. We're not going there. That's a 1-star rating on the old Gojek order.
We got Ian Crane right here.
All right,
Oh,
Pete,
nice
here's
one.
your boy, Pete. Talk us through this.
Here he is. He's setting it up right here, grinding through it. Oh.
The almost birthday boy gets clamped. Doesn't get his birthday present just yet. He's going to have to wait out a little bit longer.
That's true. His birthday's tomorrow. So 29 years old, and he's surfing in the Padang Cup. He's got his girl here on the cliff watching all day. So
What a life.
Life's good.
Life's good.
He's up at the Anantara. You see that commercial?
Oh,
Just like
that's him.
Hanging out at the Anantara. Some pimp star, super villa.
What a dude. Gotta love the guy.
Bathtub as big as your bed,
Oh.
stuff like that,
Flower petals on the bed.
Of course.
Little mint chocolates on the pillow.
Sounds like you've stayed there, Jared.
Maybe, hey, I pop around
An
once or
elevator
twice.
down to the beach, an elevator down the cliff to the beach. Yeah.
All right. Now, you don't kiss and tell over here, but it's definitely a beautiful place to go to and visit.
Nice.
As 30 minutes approach on the clock, we have only seen Ian Crane stand up and go for one. And unfortunately, he got clamped down and scored a 1.07. But plenty of time for something to happen. And and see if anybody else attacks that inside like Clay in the last heat.
Okay, guys, I've just been informed we're going to throw down to a beach interview, and we're going to have a chat with Aaron Brooks. Let's do this.
Let's do this.
Aaron, can you hear us there? Hello, Aaron. Are you there? All right. We'll do that again in a minute, folks, so stand by.
She's still baffled she made the finals.
She couldn't even answer.
She probably couldn't hear us, but she's just too stoked.
She couldn't say anything. What a little legend. Couldn't believe it.
They said they would be like 2 minutes, right?
All right, as the ocean goes.
We hear you.
Oh.
Can you hear us?
Oh, she's back, folks. Here we go.
Aaron.
All right, so maybe we'll put that interview on the back burner. Apparently just a couple of audio issues down there on the beach. Either way, she's stoked as. I'm sure she probably just wants to go and feed up anyway and relax and think about what she's got to do next.
Into the final.
2 more good waves and she could be
champion.
World famous champion here at the Rip Curl Cup.
Are you kidding me? The 2022 champion. It hasn't run for the last 3 years, and we're back. And if we have a female winner, and not only a female winner, but age 15.
Stop it. I mean,
here we
what
go.
a story.
Yeah.
I think the whole world would jump on that. The
Unbelievable.
media. Yeah, that's incredible. Where it already sits is amazing.
What a day of surfing for the young girl from Hawaii, Aaron Brooks. As we see no action with 28 minutes and 15 seconds left in the heat.
Right,
what else is going on around here?
Well, let's have a little. We'll have a chat with Pete regarding. Give us some stats and some stuff you know on Ian Crane, and we'll go through the pack and we'll give everybody online some intel on who's who in this heat. But what else can you tell us about Ian there, Pete?
Hello. Is this Aaron?
No, Ian Crane.
No, we got Aaron on the line. I can hear her in my headset.
Oh, okay. Hang on. We'll come back to that question then.
Oh,
We will come back to the question. Aaron, can you hear me?
A little quiet, yeah.
The phone line's up here.
All right. Well, there's the.
Well, Aaron, talk us through that last semi.
Here
What's
she
going
is.
down?
It was so much fun. I'm super stoked on that 8. It was really cool to surf with Clay, Nick, and Guru. Those guys are crazy out there. And yeah, it was so much fun.
Wow. I mean, that's incredible. You're creating history right now, being the first female finalist in the Padang Cup.
Yeah, I'm super stoked.
You're an inspiration for all the young girls in Bali and around the world, most probably after today, for sure, if you already weren't.
Thank you.
All right, Aaron, a question from myself. My name's Mark. Firstly, insane, well done. I haven't seen you surf before. Where the hell did you learn to tube ride like this? It's incredible, really is.
Well, I only started surfing when I was 9, and I lived on Maui, so I'd always see people get great barrels at Honolulu Bay, and I just always wanted to get good at it, and I practiced a lot in beach breaks, and then the last 4 years I've been coming to Indo and going to the Mentawais or Uluwatu. It's just been great practice.
Well, looking at you've started at 9 years of age. You've been surfing 6 years, for God's sake, and you're in the final of the Rip Curl Cup. So tell me, you must be a through-and-through born athlete. Are you good at other sports?
I skate a little bit with my friend Sky Brown. And when I lived in Texas, I used to do gymnastics and play tennis, but
it's all adding up now. Thank you. Yeah. What about your folks? Are they pretty handy with the sports side of life?
Both of my parents don't surf at all.
Are they Olympians or something else amazing? Because you've got it from somewhere.
My dad used to play basketball and my mom was a gymnast. But my brother was a really good football player, and I always looked up to him. He was always an inspiration to me, how hard he worked, and I always just wanted to show him what I could do.
Well, listen, you're inspiring a lot of people around the world right now, Aaron Brooks. I think you're winning a lot of fans at this event. Who do you look up to and would like to be like in the future?
I look up to Bethany Hamilton a lot. She's one of my role models because she's such an amazing person and an inspiration to all of us. Obviously, my parents, my grandparents, and my great-grandparents, they're great people, and, it's me being young, I look up to everyone.
That's the
Pete,
way.
would you like to ask Aaron anything else?
Yeah, what kind of board are you riding?
I'm riding a 5.5 pocket rocket shaped by Matt Biolas.
Oh, there you go. Nice question, Pete. Jared, have you got anything you would like to add?
How you feel going into the final? What are we going to expect from you?
I'm super stoked. This whole event, I've just been trying to get good waves, no pressure, but yeah, it's been so much fun surfing with all the guys. They're all super nice, and I'm super stoked to be in the final.
Well, so far your theory is working. You're getting good waves and you're riding them really well. Erin Brooks, you are a little legend. I'm done. You guys are good? You want any?
Oh,
Good
great.
luck.
Good
Keep
luck.
doing what you're doing.
Go
Erin.
drink some water. Get ready.
You're one of my new favourite surfers, Erin Brooks. You're a
Go,
killer.
Erin Brooks.
Thank
Woo.
you.
Yeah.
Round of
you.
applause.
Thanks to the Fresh Air team for letting us get down there and have some input there with Erin because, you know, great surfer, where she's sitting right now, the way she speaks just then, she's a little sponsor's delight. She's
Complete
got a huge
professional at
future.
the age of 15.
She's going.
Just ruling in
Yeah.
every aspect.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's going places.
Gymnast, skates, the folks are pretty handy with stuff. You know, you can see that she's got it from somewhere.
We got Ian creeping around the inside.
Uh-oh, he's trying to do the Clay Marzo underneath everybody. In red, too.
Oh, how was that pump?
Wow, beautiful pump under the hood, but unfortunately it just gets shut down like an old Chevy on the side of the road.
Man, that was pretty sick. Like, you know, I like your call there and your analogy. Your analogy there, Jared.
Oh.
And I also like that high-speed pump from Ian Crane. That was so sick. Had that wave offered him a little bit more height, he could have really threaded that thing.
If anybody can do it, it's definitely Ian Crane. Been watching him surf and put out some recent movies that were pretty amazing. Did you guys see that last one that came out?
Yep.
Isolation.
Ian's been really busy. He's kind of, I don't know if he necessarily gave up, but he's kind of like given up on the grind of trying to do the Challenger Series and stuff. And he's been spending his time since, you know, Corona kind of put everything in whack, and he just focused on his free surfing. He came over to here and we did the Reckless Isolation movie with Chloe, and
Incredible movie.
Made a book and a movie, and then the next year he came back again during COVID when it was like, you know, you had to do a 10-day quarantine to get in and all this crap. I think he came 2 times a year for each year, and then came over and just did a lot of filming, and that's his, I don't know what you call it, signature movie. He just put out the Crane Brain, and it's just him ripping everywhere. He's in the warm water in Indo, and then he's got the cold water in, I think it was Scotland or something. We got some waves.
Surely.
Let's go.
Surely we've got a taker here, folks. We have. It's a goofy. I'm struggling to see the colour. Is it Mega Artana? I think it is.
I think it is.
I think that might be Mega Samadhi, or it's Artana. It's Artana. Oh!
That was nice.
Artana striking it to the boys.
Oh, but that's not good.
All right, a completion would have been handy, but the best wave ridden so far.
Here we go. This is Mega.
Oh, Mega Samadhi gets clipped on the way in. That's a rare mistake.
Unfortunately.
So the 2 Megas back-to-back waves, Mega Artana, at least a completion. That'll be the best score so far in this semi-final. The second tube would have been handy to finish that and throw something more substantial down. Mega Samadhi, a little wasted opportunity there from Mega, which you rarely see.
Very unlikely characteristic move from Mega Samadhi as a former champ here.
And
2-time former champ.
2-time, that's right.
Mustafa sitting out the back being most patient. He knows what he wants.
He knows what he wants, and these boys have that Bali karma, so hopefully they're blessed with it.
Mustafa has a knack for being smart in heats. I remember when we did the contest in Western Bali years ago, the contest was won by Mustafa, and he won it with a 10, last wave of the contest. Here we go. Here's
Artana.
Good size wave.
Nice stall, straight underneath it. Real deep, can't see him. Comes flying out. Little grab rail, bottom turn check.
See, that little out wide tube thing would have been just a bonus half a point or something anyway. So he's going to still get a good number for that. The first half of that wave was pretty sick.
And this is Mega's.
This is Mega.
Oh, just got clipped right there. Oh, no, he didn't get clipped. He pulled
Stalling a little, maybe too much right there on that takeoff.
Getting a bit greedy, boys.
Getting a bit greedy right there.
Maybe.
Just ran out without him.
Anyway, it's tricky out there, you know. The opportunities are limited. Some of those things are getting a little clampy. It's probably 80% of the waves that actually stay open. I mean, that don't stay open right now. So to be on the 20% ones that are offering something is a little bit of a lottery at the moment.
Looks like we hear some scores are dropping over the judges' tower, being projected out there into the crowd and lineup. Hopefully we get those scores soon. And
little board change going on here. Yep, here we go. Little pit stop here by Crane.
Uh-oh.
That was
little
his
KK.
famous.
Little KK and Crane.
That was his favourite red board too, wasn't it? That thing he was riding this morning, Pete, he was talking to you about it.
Yep. I think this one's a little bit shorter. He might have just gone on a shorter board.
KK, look at the little grommet.
You think he's chose that color of red to emulate Bruno Santos' magic red board?
Could.
A little bit of Bruno luck right there.
Red boards do go faster than all the other boards, so
that's why Ferraris are red.
I mean, I know.
All right, I'm going to go home and paint my my push bike red as soon as I get back to Samoa. Get down to periscopes a little quicker.
Yeah, I think we're both going to have matching red ones next time I see you out there. As we see the
8.5 mega for that
wow.
one handy section, the bowl section. So the judges might be adjusting to the conditions with their scores, because that probably wasn't an 8.5 this morning.
No, it was not an 8.5 this morning.
Definitely not, but it's the end of the day. The waves are dropping, so I think they're going to throw it out there just to pump up the vibe and keep everybody entertained and on their toes.
It was a pretty good tube.
It was a pretty good tube. I wish I got that tube right now.
It was probably the biggest wave we've seen since Erin's wave, which happened probably 40, 50 minutes ago.
Is this another replay of it?
Yep.
Here we go again. Nice and beautiful, just staying open. Look at that airdrop in the tube.
In the foam ball, yeah.
How was that? That was great.
Yeah.
Just hung on to it. He knows what he's doing out there, folks.
May have been a 9 had he stayed on his feet on that other little bonus shampoo out wide. But either way, an 8.5 is a blockbuster score. It's the best score since we've restarted here this afternoon. 8.50. He'll go, thanks very much, judges.
Trying to run away with that into the final later on today. Coming up next.
Yeah. Yep.
I think we're going straight into it too, right?
I imagine there'll be a brief little interlude because we need to swap some rashies, and the boys in this semi will have to come in and re-wax.
Re-wax, hydrate, have a coconut, put some sunscreen on.
Something like that.
Say hi to a couple girls on the beach.
May not need sunscreen by the time they paddle back out. It might be no sun.
I mean, one of those boys probably will, but the locals definitely won't.
Yeah, the drone footage is good right now because the angle from the beach is really backlit.
Yeah, everyone just looks like the surfer in black.
Yeah. I think that's Nate driving a drone from the jet ski, maybe.
I'd say it's Ryan. Ryan's
is he?
the main operator up here that's been employed to fly the drone because he's that good at it.
Okay.
Well, we got our man in white.
He's busted out. He's deciding to change tactics, or maybe there's a massive set coming through it.
Stay there, Ian.
We hear the cheers coming from the cliff.
I can see some lines when I look over my shoulder, so maybe there's a repositioning issue going on here.
He's definitely having a look at this one, folks. Look at him go.
Mustafa.
Our man in white, the legend. Straight into it.
Oh.
Well, he stayed icy cool for, 30-odd minutes, and then he busted out of that tactic, and it did not pay dividends.
Who's this?
Who we got here,
Super
Pete?
deep.
Is this Crane?
Looks like Crane.
It is. Oh.
It is. He's
Crane
got a good
on the
line.
board switch.
Oh.
He's got the line.
Oh,
yeah!
Thank you
There it
very
is.
much.
Woo! With the claim.
There was some serious pumping and driving through that barrel.
Wow.
That's got to be better than Mega's tube, surely.
The birthday boy.
So
just
sick.
Birthday
gifted.
boy. Give it to him already.
Give it to him already, huh, folks? Look at him. He's fired up to get back out there.
All right. So, where do you reckon this number goes, Pete?
Well, the other guy.
8.5 for Mega.
I like to see the front on angle before I make that call.
Poor.
Let's see the angle from
That was
the
pretty
from the
deep
beach.
for a long, long time.
I'm feeling at least a 9 on that one, folks.
I reckon.
Yeah.
Let's have a look again. This
Yeah,
is
look
a
at 1,
seriously
2,
bossy tube.
3.
That's a long time in the tube.
Solid pumps, and he busts through the white wall.
Yeah, I'm with you, Jared. I reckon 9 plus for sure. Point better. I reckon.
Easy
point better.
8. Hopefully a 9 with that other one that came through is at 8.50. As we see the boys on the ski. We got 2 skis out there full of the local surfers that hang out.
No doubt we'll get the judges' view as well, so then we can really give an honest appraisal. But straight up, I think definitely better.
Definitely better, as we see some hungry surfers there who are ready for when we take that little break before the final. Those little ladies are probably going to make their way out in the lineup and get barreled.
It's probably Rizal.
Probably Rizal.
Oh, those are girls. Those girls are just looking for me and Crane or something, most probably, or
Most
getting
likely.
some beers right there.
Look, there's Studer. Studer's out in the lineup with the Island Brewery can next to the boat. Luke Studer, one of the local shapers here in Bali.
Yeah. That's his daughter right next to him.
Jazz Studer.
Yeah.
And
All
Looks-
right,
is
so
that Singo?
that-
Singo's over there on the vape. Someone's got the vape in the water. Watch out, buddy. That's dangerous.
The party started in the channel.
The party has started. Look at those guys. Don't tip the boat, buddy. As the guys are feeling it, everybody's stoked.
Well,
Vibes are going off.
Either way, Ian Crane will go into the lead here. Will go into the lead. So Mustafa and Mega, they've got a fair bit of catching up to do once his number drops. And bad news for them is they don't have top priority. Mega Artana does, who will probably drop into second. Crane for the lead for me.
And we're over a halfway done.
Yeah, with limited opportunities, a very wise and well-ridden wave, Ian Crane.
Beautiful tactic. I mean, those pumps underneath the lip.
That pumping in his body torque in a tube for a tall guy. Everybody out there got to remember he's not the smallest dude out in the
He's
lineup.
a foot taller than all those guys out there.
And to be able to fit into those spaces and still pump, that is an amazing
He's
skill.
a super flexible dude too.
Agile, like a Black
Yeah.
Panther.
Even though he's big,
All
but
right.
he's like
well,
super.
we've gone 8. We've gone 8 with the score, so under Tana's.
Wow.
So I'd like to see. I'd still love to see it from the from what the judges' angle was, but for me, geez, I thought better. But
That was a line driver.
it was pretty sick.
Maybe he didn't have that clean exit, but then also on Artana's wave, he got clamped down on the shoulder at the end of his wave. So it's a toss-up right there.
Could have gone either way. It went the way of, well, Ian Crane an 8. He'll be happy with an 8, but I reckon he might have been expecting a little more from that call. But
Definitely feeling that one.
time will tell whether how important that ride is. But at this stage, it's looking pretty good.
So with 13 minutes left on the clock, we got Ian Crane out in front with a total heat score of 9.23. Mega Artana right behind him with priority in green with a total heat score of 8.50. And in third is our man in white, Mustafa Jackson, with a 1.40. And back and forth, the two-time winner in blue, Mega Samadhi, with a 1.17. We got 12 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock here at the Rip Curl Padang Padang Cup. Anything can happen, and hopefully we get blessed with some more sets and opportunities for these legends who are absolute rippers to give us the show.
All right, so just looking at our other stats here, Mega Artana finished second in this year's trials to get into the event. Said he surfed in it, I think, 4 times, 22 years of age. So he's been around for a little while, but he's still a pup. And, you know, there's a lot to like about what that guy does. And like we were saying earlier, Pete, he's got a deadly backhand. Yep. He can really wind up. He's a big-time member of the halfway board riders.
Well,
so he's
all his peers are Garut, Bull, and Raditya. So
yeah, all these guys that have
Not a
actually
bad group
won
of
the
surfers,
event.
huh?
Those are the dudes that
Yeah.
won the contest for the last 10
I know,
years.
I know.
So, yeah.
Fellow goofy footer.
All right.
Yeah.
Mustafa Jackson, 33 years of age. They call him the showman, performing a list of scary hollow lefts, and he's a pint-sized grommet. But Mustafa is a 2-time finalist at the Rip Curl Cup, and most recently finished equal third in 2014. So got some stats. He's a mean local out here, mate. He did the Spider-Man outfit notoriously a few years ago to get some pretty crazy clips.
I was saying before, Mustafa's been around for a really long time. You know, he was one of those kids that was really good at an early age and getting into surfing here at Padang and getting photos, you know, taken of him, and used in ad shots for Quicksilver and stuff when he was a really young kid. And he's just continued to dream of surfing, and he's like a dad now too. He has a little kid that he's all about going surfing with them. And I ran into him for the first time actually in a while over in Lombok, and he had his son and I had my daughters, and we were all hanging out surfing together, and it was cool. He's still got the drive, you know, even doesn't have all the stickers on the board anymore so much so, but he's doing it. He's coaching, and he's frothed up. He's taking his kids surfing every day, so he's still doing it, you know. I love that about, you know, surfing.
He's got that energy. He's got a real cool vibe when you sit down and chat with him. You could talk surfing all day long with someone like Morse because he's that sort of dude.
Yeah.
Okay. Mega Samadhi at this stage of his life, 33 years of age. He's, as we were on about earlier, he's won this event twice. One of the stats they've got here is he grew up at Bingen and Padang Padang, and they're calling him the most local surfer in the contest. So Mega at this stage is going to have to draw pretty deep on some local knowledge here to get out of trouble in 4th spot.
Man, all you need is one.
No, he doesn't.
Somebody needs to get a 9. Get a 10. He's in there.
Yeah, one good wave. He
One
needs,
good
he
wave.
needs one good wave. One good wave.
One
Just
good
one
wave.
good
And
wave,
he'll
man.
be back in the final.
It's
so.
possible, man. Send it right now. Let's go. Tide's dropping.
Get one of those little insiders or something.
Yeah.
Pull the rabbit out of the hat with 9 minutes left and 45 seconds in semifinal heat number 2.
Unfortunately for him, Mega Artana in second does have priority, all right? So that right now is a bit of a hurdle. He's going to have to hope that the wave he gets gives him nothing so that his total doesn't blow out and become comboed.
Yeah.
Because he could easily go into a combination situation. Same with Mustafa. Should Mega Artana put together like a 3 or something like that. It was about all it's going to take to put those guys in a combo. So
Crane and him are looking really good with 2 8s or 8.5, you know.
Yeah.
You know.
The only 2 waves of substance in this semi.
Yeah.
Wow, it's really slowing down here. I hope the light switch goes back on and we get some waves and opportunities for these guys with 9 minutes left on the clock. Things turn around for the final.
Yeah, yeah. You know, we were assuming the swell was supposed to ramp up this afternoon by all indications. It's taken a little nosedive from what I've seen. So, Huey, slap on the wrist, mate. Maybe didn't get the memo that the Curl Cup was on today.
I know, we're all here for you, and you haven't shown up for us here in the afternoon, so
Ooh.
hopefully he's fashionably late to the contest.
Speaking of fashion, have a look
There
at
it
the beach.
is. Those are the high fashions of the new bikini styles down there on the beach. We got beanies. We got everything down there.
Fashion police, Bali.
There's
Hit
this
it, Jared.
dude.
Break it down.
Break it down. We got organic. We got everything biodegradable, knitwear, spandex, whatever you need. It's down there on the beach, folks.
And some people haven't got a lot of it.
Probably
Some
don't need
skimpy
a lot
outfits.
either.
Some skimpy outfits.
Well, with 8 minutes left on the clock, we still got our fingers crossed. We got everybody praying for some more waves here in the end of the heat.
With the waves like this, Aaron Brooks is looking better and better and better too.
Ooh.
Unreal.
Imagine what the odds were on her at the start of the day for
Jesus.
a win, and what they would be now. And could we still jump on?
I know. Who hasn't seen what's going on? Let's go make a bet with them.
Yeah. Yes, that's what we need.
Now it's a beautiful sound right there.
Mystery sound, Pete Matthews.
Mystery sound. One of my favorite sounds, Pete. I didn't know you knew that song. It's one of my favorite.
I do.
Hey guys, we're back here in the booth. Thanks for having us. We got local legend back here.
Cookie the man.
Cookie.
Yeah, Cookie.
One of the main sponsors. We better pay some homage to them. Cheers.
Thanks,
Thank you.
boys. Cheers to you guys. Cookie, thanks for joining us up here. All right, shout out to everybody out there enjoying a nice cold Chris Island Brewery beer, and we're going to turn back to the lineup as we see hopefully some type of activity. No one's giving this one a look. Might have to take out my longboard out there in the break and show you guys how to hang 10.
Are they going to even have a break, or are they just going to go straight through maybe, huh?
Well, they're definitely going to have to swap some rash vests. So there'll be a moment where something happens. Maybe the guys will come to the beach. Maybe they'll take some rashies out. But it won't be an automatic, one finish and one start. They're going to have to have a little moment of downtime. I'm not sure exactly how long. I'm sure Chongi will probably want to keep it as minimal as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like swell's fading,
Hang
but
on.
something's coming.
Hang on, there is a lump. Artana, Mega Artana with top priority. This is him on the right of our screen, I think, folks.
Just as we're talking it down, one comes through. We got competitor paddling. He's up and riding. That's
Blue.
Mega Samadhi in blue.
He's deep.
Uh-oh, here's his section. He
There it
loves
is.
this wave.
Oh, he's got to make it. He's got to make it.
Come on, folks. And there he is, the
Hang
two-time
on.
champ.
It's not over yet. This is Artana, is it? In the green.
Artana's going to answer back. Check under the lip. Arm in the wave. It's nice. Nice
Stand
too,
tall,
right?
little stand tall claim.
That was a stand tall soul arch.
Man, I got to say, massive advantage to Mega Samadhi out of those two waves. That was a sick barrel, guys.
Beautiful.
Really deep for a long time.
Maximum time. Maybe he clocked in that 2 hours he was talking about in the contest before. Maybe
Yep.
not that much, but it was definitely a good one.
That will, I think, okay, the leaderboard's going to rapidly change here. Crane's going to go to third. Artana will go to the lead, and Mega will go into second. You watch this. This is a really good wave.
We never got to see Cranes from the front either.
We
No, we
didn't.
didn't, no.
But we're going to watch Mega right here. He's right there under the hood. Sets it up perfectly. Look at him. Doesn't have to pump. Does a hair flick for style.
Yeah, that was
Couple little points right there.
Now, having second priority, how the hell did he get that wave?
They just let it go by.
Yeah. So this is the
other
way
one.
where Mega pulled the trigger, and he had top priority. So this was his choice. All right. So he's deep there, briefly, and straight out. Short tube, good size wave. For me, I really think Mega's wave had a fair bit more to offer, and Mega utilised the whole lot.
Gonna have to agree with you there. Mega definitely.
Well, he definitely got more on that last one than a 1, so he's going to still be ahead of Mega, I think.
He needed the 7.34 to go into second, but that was before Mega got a wave. Mega Artana got that wave. So Mega Artana will go to the lead. I think Mega Samadhi will go up into second, and Crane potentially is going to drop to third.
Oof. With only 4 minutes left, and here it is. 9.17, folks. Wow.
Still got a score to come from Mega Artana. He'll go to second. He needs a .73. So he goes to second. Crane to third. So the Crane brain needs something now, Pete.
He does.
Yes.
Wow, folks. With 3 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock, Mega Samadhi jumps into the front. If he wins, is that 3 times?
Yes.
That's going to be the most. He's the all-time winner.
Still a long way to go.
Still a long way to go, but 3 minutes left.
Well, I asked him about that today on a beach interview, and he said, man, that'd be really good. He goes, I've still got a bit of work to do, but that'd be great.
I remember the last time he won, it was an absolute tear up here. The local community was hooting, hollering, dancing. They're going to put on their boogie shoes tonight if it is a possibility. But we got 3 minutes left on the clock, so anything can happen.
His mum's been down on the beach all day. Woke him up this morning, said, quick, get up, get down there and get into it, and then she come down and she's hanging out all day. And that was a direct flashback to the first time he won when his mum was down there and she went up on the stage with him, mate. It was just epic.
Classic mom style. The luck of the mom.
Real feel-good moment when that went down. So
a little shout-out to all the moms out there. Thanks for being you and doing what you do.
That's it.
Got to love your mum, right?
Got to love your mom.
Got to.
2 minutes and 45 seconds left on the clock in semifinal heat number 2.
Mega Artana moved to first.
There you go.
He gave him a 6.17.
Crane.
Oh, wow.
Crane doesn't need much, but he needs something.
Crane does not need much, buddy. Get busy. Start getting on those rocks, man. Paddle around a little bit.
He's going to have to do a Marzo here and maybe
do something.
Duck to the inside in a moment. But Moose has got top priority, so Moose will take something off him here. Yeah, I reckon Crane's got to get away from Moose and try a Marzo. He's got to get on the inside and
get
do
on
something.
the inside.
Crane's got to move. Start moving, buddy.
2 minutes left. Coming to 2 minutes. This is the intensity is just building. The electricity in the air.
Okay, so that's only the third time we've busted into the 9-point range today, by my memory.
I believe so. I believe you're correct.
The other 2 9s happened in the same heat.
One after the other, in fact.
9-7, 9-3. Here we go, 9-1-7. So it's serving Mega well. He's resurrected from the dead. He was well and truly in 4th spot.
Wow, this is
one
amazing.
wave. All all he needs is one wave.
Your call, Pete. There you go.
One wave. That's all you need. 10s or 2s.
One and done, folks. 10s and 2s. 90 seconds left in the heat. We got some movement. Are they going to stick together? Are they going to paddle away?
Move away from those guys. Just paddle straight in. Get one.
Come on, boys. Let's see it.
We might get one more wave. Look at this thing.
There's a little lump.
Uh-oh.
It's a tiny lump.
Uh-oh.
In fact, it's not even a lump.
It's not a lump.
Hang on.
Oh, look at that.
Lumps.
That's the view we want to see.
Something happening, folks,
1
online.
minute.
Yep. Everybody get back to your screens. I think there's
busy.
some
Here it is.
opportunity. Everybody's paddling.
Both these waves might be ridden.
Folks, it is on right now. Let's see if someone's going to go.
Moose has got to get really gnarly.
Here
Ian
goes
Craig's
Moose.
got to do something.
And Wyatt Mustafa Jackson under it, in it, styling.
Oh, he's got to make it.
Oh,
Gotta make
no.
it. Had to make it. Needed almost 9 points. That's not
40 seconds
it.
left.
It could have been a 9,
Here
but
we
it's
go.
not.
Ian,
Ian
all he
Crane,
needs
let's
is
go.
2.35
Do
to
it.
advance.
Oh, no.
Go.
Hit it. Hit it.
Boom.
There you go.
Airdrop.
30
Nice
seconds.
turn.
How do turns go in a tube riding contest? Is that a 2-3-5?
Is that a 2.35?
We've got
Uh-oh.
blue.
Mega Samadhi under
Mega
it.
Samadhi's got another one. Oh,
Oh.
Mega to the
There it
lead.
is. Yeah. The double claim.
He
Wow.
knows it.
Mega, he knows it.
How's this bang for your buck, guys? Right at the end of a gnarly semi-final.
He just Kobe Bryant that thing.
It was like 6 minutes ago. He was dead set last.
Dead set last. Not a chance in the world.
He's going to win hands down.
Look at him.
All right.
Easy.
Yeah. So
you heard it from Koki here for us. 6
we're
all the way.
going to show the replay of these couple of tubes, guys, and then we'll throw it on ad because we're going to have some sort of break before our final. But here's Mega Samadhi. Look at that pumping work, the high line, the belief. Hands behind his back. Thank you very much. A high five right there.
We call that the passion arch when you come out standing like that.
Here's Crane's wave.
There
I don't know.
it is. You think that's a 2, 2, 3, 5? I don't know, folks.
Sure.
That's to get first. I don't know what it is to get second.
Oh.
So he might slip into second, possibly.
Well, the buzzer's over. The judges are tallying up the scores, and we are sitting on the edges of our seat in anticipation to find out the results.
He needed a 2, 3, 5. He did.
That's to get into first.
No, that's to advance.
Oh,
so that's to second.
2, 3, 5.
Yeah. So we'll wait for these numbers so that everybody online can see exactly who's who in the zoo. Mega Samadhi's going to go to first here. Every bit of a 5-5 for that tube.
Wow,
Mega Artana's going to hang on to
Ian Crane.
And
but
no,
Crane's
Crane's
score
number
hasn't dropped through.
Yeah, Crane's number was also to get only into second, which he's just done. Samadhi's number's going to eclipse that. Samadhi's going to go to first here. So it's going to be the 2 Megas up against Aaron and Marzo.
Wow.
That will be our final, but we'll confirm it. We'll just hang in there till the number drops and pay some credit to the judges here.
Wow, you guys, what a show.
How good is Mega Samadhi feeling right now? Look at him on the back of the ski, just smiling like a Cheshire cat.
He's the man. Look, he's got Nate Lawrence driving the ski.
Looks like he's riding a quad.
I know, look at him. He's down
that.
He's down in Baja right now, back in Mexico.
No, I mean the quad, the board.
Oh, the board.
He's got 4 fins. He's riding 4 fins out
Yeah,
there.
he's on a quad.
Yeah.
Take note of that, everyone.
Yeah. Fast.
Got that.
All right, well, we're going to just tap out for a little while, guys. We're just going to have a quick short break so we can refresh. We'll be back, I think, in 5 minutes with the grand final. So everyone online, don't go anywhere. See you soon.
Now, after 25 years of feedback, refinement, and literal blood, sweat and tears, we've made it. Ultralight, flexible, fast drying. Introducing the Mirage MF, the ultimate performance board short.
Jet ski ni Jo. Oh ni ya. Oh my god. Bahaya jet ski ni nak buat bahaya ni. Le, mak nak buat apa nak buat? Saya nak lihat. Tapi telah ni.
All right. Just like to welcome everybody back, all the crew online. Here we are. We are about to do it in a golden sunlight, a sunset as per normal. Finishing in the twilight hours, we have Clay Marzo out of the USA featuring in red. Erin Brooks out of Hawaii in the blue. Mega Artana in the white from Indonesia. And Mega Samadhi from right here, about as close as you can be to Padang Padang, surfing in green. With me, Pete Matthews. G'day, mate. Matt George, give us your take, Matt George, on what just happened.
Well,
that was crazy.
I'm just thrilled that this contest has ended up with a final that is the spirit of the entire contest. We have 2 international surfers against 2 locals, and this whole contest, if you know, starts out with 8 international surfers against 8 locals, and we've got a perfect final. And the most extraordinary story today is young 14-year-old Erin Brooks. It's never been done before. This woman has beat 12 men. She has defeated 12 men today, Mark.
I know, and it's not over yet. The story is not complete just yet, so she's got a bit of time to work on it. The final, gentlemen, have we got any input? Is it 40 minutes, Pete? Did we?
It's a 45-minute heat for this, the Rip Curl Grand Final, and isn't it always beautiful this time of day? We've been, all 3 of us have been here before, and just the beautiful sunsets going down to the west, and it's just the there's always fireworks in the final. I'm really looking forward to it, especially with the fact that one of the most interesting things is that Aaron Brooks asked for no quarter all day long, and it has been an even playing field, and she is here, even Steven.
Yeah.
I'm just thrilled.
Yep, she's earned a spot well and truly. What's your take on the Aaron Brooks phenom right now, Pete Matthews?
It's her magic surfboard. She's riding a Mayhem, so could have something to do with it, maybe. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, you know, hey, it's a lot of things. She's killing it. She's smaller. Waves are inconsistent, so can fit in the barrel most probably better than any of these guys right now. She's looking good.
Well, she's threading some beastly waves. She's not having to duck and weave too much. She's picking away as well, like she said. She just wanted to pick good waves. She's really stuck to that tactic, and look where it's put it. So kudos.
Oh, without question. But she's not the only story, Mark. She's not the only story.
All right, no, it's not.
Here we go.
This first story is written by this surfer here. It's a great thread. Look at that, straight off the bat. Let's get a colour to go with that, and another high five. Is that green? So that's Mega Samadhi.
Was that? Yeah.
You know, it's not every, Pete, it's not every...
Oh, no. We have a problem with KK over there.
Pete, it's not every contest that you actually hear the judges jumping up and down and screaming. We're close to the judges' tower here, and you can. The judges are really into it, and you don't often have a contest where the judges are hooting and screaming at the surfing. I think it's fantastic.
Two-time winner Mega Samadhi, on the back of what he just did in that semi-final, has just got the first wave of the final. He's got a really good tube ride under the belt. He's feeling it. He's charging. He's making his charge right on time. He's starting to peak at exactly the right time. Ominous signs. Mega Samadhi. Here is the replay. Look at this wave. Although it's a smaller wave,
it's his to lose.
You watch this. This is a really well threaded tube. Look at him. Steps on the gas now. Deep. Nice thread. Okay.
That was perfectly ridden. And would you expect any less from a two-time Rip Curl champion? And if you remember that very emotional moment when he won last time and we were all down on the beach there and he asked his mother up on stage and his mother broke into the Indonesian national anthem.
I know.
And all the locals started singing it, and there wasn't a dry eye in the house, Pete. There was not a dry eye in the house. Fantastic. Maybe we'll see that again. And our only three-time winner, Mark, if Mega takes it. Our only three.
I know. We did speak about that today. I know, we did speak about that today, so...
and here's what it's all about. It's all about the cheers in the channel, isn't it? We've all surfed Padang. We've all surfed Padang, and it's all about the cheers in the channel.
Hey, we got. I don't know if anyone can hear me, but we're hearing the beat stuff in our heads.
All right, here we go.
That was white.
Hey, you got to
look at these waves.
Hey, Matt, you got to go tell them they're done. All right, Aaron Brooks, here we go. Oh my.
Well,
hey guys,
sorry for the crew online just saying we had a little overdub of our beach announcer going mental up there, and I'm not sure how that happened or why that happened, but that was a little weird moment. Pete Matthews.
I don't know. Can anyone hear me? I feel.
Okay. So we are back. Mega Samadhi 750. What a way to start. We just saw a wave as well from Mega Artana in the white, and I think we saw a wave from Aaron Brooks.
We did.
So here's the
Here
replays.
they are.
Okay,
right,
so Artana. Nice little stall, tidy little barrel, doesn't disappear for long, but a tube's a tube at this point of the game. A completion pretty good. Here goes Aaron.
Here goes Aaron. There we go. Looks like she has a GoPro or something on her back. It's a little cover up.
Oh.
Nice little end snap.
How's that little layback snap as well?
Such confidence, right? Such confidence, so much maturity for a 14-year-old young lady.
Every time she stands up, Matt, we've been saying that. Every time she stands up, you can see the body language, the attitude. It's all attack, There's no flakiness about what she does. She's solid on her feet, and she always gets that quick snap to her feet and just straight on the hunt. It's amazing. 15 years of age.
Particularly when, there's so much talk around the world these days about equality in sports between men and women. And, it's pretty rare when you have a young lady like this with this beautiful replay, riding nice and high. Look at this beautiful, beautiful kick out. And it's so rare. I mean, these men are not treating her any differently. This is totally equal what she is doing. And this is a great achievement. And she's got such a future ahead of her. And it's just so great to see the men not treating her, like a little girl. They're treating her like a competitor. And I just love the respect that everybody is showing this young lady.
Yep, true. She's definitely got a good act, and that little tidy snap she did on that first wave. I think she's ridden 2 waves here. Yep, she's on a tear.
I mean, after surfing Kandui for a month, I mean, Padang's kind of easy. I hate to say it, but Look at, oh my God, look at this one first.
What?
Oh
my gosh.
She could win.
She right now she's in the lead. Let's get these numbers.
Okay, Mark, hang on a second. You're telling me that Erin Brooks at the Padang Cup, one of the greatest tube riding contests in the world, has fought her way throughout the entire day and now is in the lead in the final against 3 of the finest tube riders on earth?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Wow, what a final.
7 minutes in, 6.5 minutes in. We've just seen some replays, Matt. You saw what she's just done. We're a couple of scores behind on our monitor. So forget about the zeros that are sitting in a column right now. And Mega Samadhi 750. The only scored wave.
Everyone but
so
Clay
far.
has caught a wave.
Yes.
So and Clay's got he's second in priority, but
I'm pretty sure Erin has 2.
Yeah, Erin does have 2.
So Erin to the lead.
Erin has a really good one too.
Yes.
One of those ones was really good.
Really sick. That'll be an excellent score. Matt George is in disbelief over here.
I think more than anything, I'm really stoked, and I'm not ignoring the other surfers and their skills at all, because we've seen Mega win this twice, and of course Clay is one of the most creative surfers we've ever seen out here. Him and Mason Ho pull completely different lines than anybody else, and Mega Artana, I have to tell you, I chose him early in the day, if you remember, and we're part of the same board riders club, so believe me, I'm going to make a call.
Erin Brooks.
Mega Samadhi.
Well, I did earlier over lunch, remember, mate? And we've got a bet going on.
I forgot about that.
We've got a bet.
I've got to keep track of my gambling, Mark. I got to make sure. Wow. No, you're absolutely right. Okay, then I'm going to go with Mega, like I did earlier. I'm going with
Megatron?
I'm going Mega Artana to win.
Okay, all right.
Not Samadhi,
all right.
Artana.
Okay.
I'm going, yes.
All right, well, we've still got plenty of time to sort this out, everybody online. Once again, really quickly, hello. This is Mark Cliff. We've got Pete Matthews next to me and the great Matt George right there. So,
and we have one of the head judges here with us as well, behind over your right shoulder. Fantastic. We're on it.
Special comments.
And here comes the heat. Here comes a great wave. Pete, why don't you take it?
It looks green, so it is our boy Mega right here.
Mega
Delayed bottom
Samadhi.
turn, pulls in. All he's got to do is make it. Come on out. There you go.
Man, he's in the zone. Right from the back end of that second semi-final to his first 2 waves. Kid's on fire.
Looks like Aaron's first wave is 9.3. Next up, Aaron again.
Hang on. So Aaron's got a total of 9.93, I think, at this stage. Let's see. There we go. 2 scores are in, so it's a 6 and a 3.93 for Aaron. Mega Samadhi still has the 7.50 best score of the final and a number to come.
Yes, he has one more wave, yeah.
Yep. Marzo still hasn't budged. He's set up camp out the back. So let's see what the judges are watching here. Here's that 4-finner you picked up on, Pete.
Yeah.
A nice weave. He's in the groove. That's his second score. He's got a 7.5, and that here is Aaron.
Wow.
All right, so not a complete disappearing act. A worthy wave. I'd be happy with that if that was me at
But both those lines were pure, what Mega Samadhi once told me. He said, only a pure line stands a chance. at Padang Padang. And both those lines were pure, even though Erin didn't get too deep. And I'm not trying to push her through this heat or anything, but Mega and her lines on those waves were absolute perfection. You couldn't have done anything different. We're seeing some spectacular surfing here, and I really love how Mega kicks out and almost celebrates. You know, he's doing the whirly gigs in the air, and I mean, it's his home break, and I think he's feeling, he can feel the weight of that trophy, can he?
Well, there's a long time to hold on. You know, you can't be, you can't go claiming too early, and
Aaron Brooks
he's in the
got
zone.
him.
He's in the zone. No, there's a score still to come for Mega. His last number's not in, so Mega will go into the lead, but he's in the zone. Let's put it that way, Matt. I'm liking what he's feeling and the way that he's expressing it, and his waves he's picking are all there right now. So he's got some improving to do on his first two numbers, which we're about to see his second best number come through in a moment.
And we've seen this before with Clay Marzo in the earlier heat where he didn't even catch a wave, if you remember.
Yeah.
So he's being really, really patient. Now, Clay Marzo has been a very, very exciting surfer in the Padang Cup in the past. He's found himself in a number of finals, and he's really being patient. I think that his style of surfing is so creative, and the lines he pulls are so different than everybody else that he needs a big canvas. So, so I guess Clay Marzo is really waiting for that right wave, Pete.
Oh, for sure. You know, he's up. I don't know how he's so low on the priority list. Is he fourth priority? He hasn't caught a wave yet.
He's in #1 priority, actually.
Okay, that's good.
So we're still waiting for some waves here. And for those of you watching, welcome to the Rip Curl Cup Padang Padang Grand Final. It's an extraordinary Grand Final. You can see here with our beautiful, that beautiful drone shot. This is the one shot from the cliff here. You can see our four surfers in the water. Erin Brooks, a 14-year-old young lady from Hawaii. Of course, we have Mega Samadhi from Indonesia. Mega Artana from Kuta Beach in Bali, and of course Clay Marzo. Clay Marzo, an extraordinary surfer, and what a beautiful shot that is right there, Mark.
Look,
as you come up with the drone.
Well, Ryan out of Fresh Air Productions, just great operator, mate. And look at the cracks in the reef, the colour of the water. You know, he's a class operator, and what a gig to be flying a drone over this sort of stuff, mate. And sending these images to the world. He's an absolute lad, and he definitely knows what he's doing with the drone.
You know, it's remarkable for people that aren't aware of those lines in the reef that you see. They're actually caused by freshwater upwelling. It just so happens that freshwater actually shapes all our reefs and make them look, so the runoff from the land actually shapes these beautiful reefs into these crescent curves that give us this beautiful bathymetry for these waves. And so when you see those cracks, that is actually freshwater seepage that actually kills the coral, but in a very healthy way, because it renews the coral. But that's where you get all those cracks, and that's what shapes these beautiful reefs. So, you know, you got to remember that the land doesn't stop at the shoreline. It just goes underwater.
Matt George, he knows stuff about everything.
That's true.
It is true. If I ever want to know anything, and I ring him up from Sumbawa sometimes to ask Matt questions because that I'm baffled with, and he'll give me the answer over the phone. No research needed.
He's an oracle.
Looks like we have a big set coming here, Pete.
Okay, before the set hits, let's have a look at this. Mega Samadhi has comboed everyone except Erin Brooks. It's true. It's still highly achievable right here. He's only got a couple of sevens, but at this point, it's good enough to put Mega Artana and Clay Marzo, who hasn't budged in a combo situation.
Wow.
Erin Brooks has got a sniff. He should get at least an 8.50. But Mega Samadhi with that back-end semi-final just really getting his groove on, and he's taken that forward into this grand final.
What's Clay waiting for, Mark?
Is he expecting too much out of the forecast? He got through that last heat getting busy. You know, I think he's got to flash back to that first heat and remember how disappointed he was to not catch a wave and to perhaps, you know, not change tactics and budge and do something. But your comment at the time was perfect tactic. Clay Marzo's the sort of guy that waits for waves to come to him, not chase the ocean around and find waves himself. That's what you said.
None of these visiting surfers are scrapper challenger series surfers. These guys are free surfers that, you know, surf for the love of surfing and to film their art, which goes down on the waves. So being in a contest like this, you know, this is a
Foreign
special thing.
ground.
So they want to get a good wave. They don't want to scrap out a bunch of 3-foot Padang waves. They want to. Clay is waiting for a set wave to ride into the channel in the barrel.
That's a really good point. You know, Pete, you're raising the point that these free surfers they surf very honest, and you know, I haven't seen any grumpy faces about anybody losing, or you know, everybody thought.
Oh
that
no, Mason was kind of upset a little bit.
Oh,
he was
yeah,
a little bit upset.
There was a little judging hiccup there, but that's all a matter of you know, that everybody's had an even playing field here. But yeah, I that's a really good point, Pete, that these free surfers are here, and they're not here to scrap and scrabble and, you know, steal waves from each other and all this. It's been a very well-behaved lineup, and I think you're right. You know, these surfers, these free surfers, they're not just looking for any wave. They're looking for their wave.
Yeah, I mean, Clay Marzo is one of the, I would, you know, regardless of what stickers are on the nose of his board, he's one of the best free surfers in the world, most probably, you know, even to this day. And, you know, he wants to do his deal. He wants to rip.
And no, I really enjoy what you said then, Pete, as well, because there is such a huge difference between being a competitor that scraps around on challenges, on series and chase points, as opposed to a free surfer who's trying to get clips. It could not be more worlds apart as a surfer than
Clay Marzo is the clip master.
Occupations.
I mean, he's most probably out of those four guys we're looking at, including Aaron Brooks, you know, he's the most high-five filmed, sought-after subject of surf videos. You know what I mean?
He's the most visible, you know, online. You know, certainly, and it always blows our minds the way he does these things and the way he rides these waves. I'm really looking forward. I really hope that he gets a canvas where he can, you know, I just hope he gets to play his own song on a wave.
You know how these guys think. You know, he's here too to film for Snap 5, so he's just here to get clips, man. This is just a little bit of some butter on top. You know what I mean? Like, he's going to be in Indonesia for a while. He's going to get some clips. He's going to go into Snap 5. These guys have $250,000 up for grabs for the best free surfing session. These guys are all going to be working on this for the next couple months, you know?
And yet, I can't help but think that any surfer in the Rip Curl Cup final would want to pick up that trophy at the end of the day. To have your name on that trophy where it lives here in Bali, I mean, what an honor. I think it's one of the great achievements in surfing. I really do.
It's just the golden ticket into Indonesia, isn't it? I mean, to have that and to have everybody know that around the world, and you roll up at the start of an Indo season, and it's just the cred, everything that goes with it, Pete. You know, every Indonesian surfer we speak with, they would live and die to win this and have their name scratched
It sits on the mantle at Chris Ward's house above his lazy boy. It sits there, and that's one of his proudest things that's in Chris Ward's living room. You know, California guy who won this contest. You know, you know what I mean. There's not that many international surfers that have won this. You know, and every guy is, if he won it, he's gnarly. Jamie O'Brien, Chris Ward, Benji Brand. You know, Jack Robinson. Look what he's doing. You know, Connie Fain. Hey, he earned that one. I was there. He scrapped, I think, 65 Indonesians to win that contest.
Did we call Lee Wilson a bule?
Lee Wilson's, he's mixed, but yeah, you know, he kind of, you know, that's a, you don't know.
All right, well, we've got about 27 minutes remaining here. Surfers are pretty closely grouped.
Lots of time.
Clay's got the priority. I think we got a surfer in motion here.
Clay's still sitting there.
This
see?
looks like Mega Artana got this.
All right.
Here we go, dropping to the bottom. Nice bottom turn, setting it up in his stance. And there it is. Oh. That can happen when you get blown out of the tube like that.
Did he go for a crazy little look back or something there that didn't quite come off and threw him off axis?
Let's analyze the replay on that, because I'm not really quite sure what happened. I thought maybe he got blown out of the tube by the spit, but he might have looked back, because everybody out there seems to be celebrating right now like they're surfing. Well, like Pete says, they're surfing like free surfers, you know?
There we go. Let's see if we can pick up what went wrong here. He had the perfect lines. He had good speed, good pump going in, and it was all there. Like, there's the pump. Look at this. He's out perfect. Yeah. What are you picking up there, Matt George?
Well, as the tide drops, there was a little step in that wave, and if you remember, the same thing happened in the women's heat with Taina, where she was just going gangbusters, and then there was that warble as the tide was coming up, and it just completely threw her off her board. I think that's what happened there, because That doesn't happen to surfers like Meg Artana. That doesn't happen by accident.
I don't think he's gonna be able to overtake Aaron Brooks with that 6. I don't think they're gonna give him more than a 6 for that
he
wave.
immediately needed a 4-5 or better to get out of combo. So that was his immediate challenge.
Yeah.
Because you can't move anywhere while you combo. You remain out of the equation. So let's see if the judges give him credit for a completion there, or whether they go, hang on, maybe kind of overamped at the end and didn't stay on his feet long
Aaron
enough.
Brooks is just moving up the priority line.
Well, as you know, I myself, when I judge this surfing, I think style has a lot to do with it. And I think we've got 4 very, very stylish surfers. Can you imagine if Mega takes this for the 3rd time, Pete? The 3rd time. I think about his mother. She's probably going to faint.
She'll probably get a tattoo or something.
Yeah, exactly.
The World Cup.
And now we got it. Looks like a beautiful monster set coming in. Plenty of waves for everybody. We might be able to see Clay Marzo on his first wave. And there's plenty of party to go here. We still have 24 and a half minutes. I mean, that's a lot of party to go here at the Rip Curl Cup, and anything can happen. We've seen these surfers win the Rip Curl Cup in the final 7 seconds. So believe me, it ain't over yet by a long shot.
Mega Artana locks in a 2. They give him no credit.
Compared to what they were judging this morning, I agree.
Yeah, all right.
Here we go, Clay.
Marzo.
Let's do this.
All right, here he goes, folks. Our first appearance here. He's waited 20-odd minutes for this wave. He's got a nice stall going. He stands pretty tall. He gets another stall going on. Pokes his head in the lip for good measure.
There we go.
Just styles his way out of that tube. So he is well and truly back in the conversation.
And Mega
Artana, go for it, Pete.
Here's Mega Artana now. This
He's got the whitewash. No, this is Mega Samadhi.
Samadhi.
It's tight right there.
Ooh, he got clipped.
The waves are going to get better and better, though. The tide's dropping.
Plenty of time to go. Gentlemen, Clay Marzo rode that wave perfectly.
Yes.
You couldn't surf that any better.
That drone footage there gives us a little insight into the Clay Marzo psyche. The amount of different stances he pulled in one barrel, and where he put his head and his hands, and the way he got into that thing and stood tall, and he threw in some funkiness while he was deep in the barrel.
And confidence and style. Again, that style to me, it means so much. It's like a bullfighter performing a Veronica. Now watch this. He's casual. He's taking his time. He knows what's going to happen. He comes in. Now watch this. Stands. Watch the left hand there. See how he's dragging, staying in there, dragging. And look at that. Comes out with both hands in front of him. I mean, that was so perfectly ridden. Calm, collected. Here he goes. Now, the judges initially don't see this view, but once they see the replay, wow.
That was so deep for a long time. That is an excellent score.
I'd say that's the best wave of the final so far.
That's been the best wave, certainly.
They gave him a 10.
Yeah, I agree.
They're going to give him a 10.
I agree.
They gave him a 10. My goodness. Woo. Wow. Clay Marzo. Well, it's the first 10 of the event, ladies and gentlemen. Matt George has just gone, what the...
I think I made the call. I said that was perfectly ridden wave.
They've taken the style and the composure and all those other things into consideration, Matt George. The judges have seen the drone footage and they've gone, yep, we like what we see. When we just saw the replay then of what the judges' angle, the depth of that tube was pretty hideous. It was really good.
Give the guy a 5 on his next wave, and he's got it.
I just love the way he casually put out that left hand and just sensitively communicated with the wave and just slowed himself down just enough. And then when he came out, he had those two. Here it is. Nice casual job. Look how cool. He knows what's going to happen. He's already ridden this wave at this point. I mean, we know that he's stalling with that left hand deep, deep, deep. Comes out stylish. Absolutely beautiful. Just perfectly ridden. It deserves a 10. And if he becomes the champion, it was well deserved.
He waited 22 minutes for that opportunity. And
here's Aaron.
And surely that was just so sick. Clay Marzo, I take my hat off to you, mate, because the way he started this event back early this morning with a no-wave heat, might have been feeling a little down on confidence, but boy, oh boy, bounced back with the event's first 10.
In the final.
Put himself in the final with a score like that.
Well, I really dig what Pete says here about how Clay, even though he didn't get a wave in that one heat, he's waiting for his, he wants to play his own song on a wave. He's an artist. He wants to paint his own picture. Yeah, man, and he found his wave, and look what he did with it. He got a perfect ride. The first perfect ride in this entire contest. and he's done it in the grand final. Bravo.
Yep, I've got to clap that. That was a worthy moment right there. So, a Marzo moment, folks. Guy can do anything.
To Clay Marzo.
Yep, to Clay Marzo. That was an Island Brewing moment.
That was. That'll be a highlight moment later.
All right, here we go. Let's see what it does. You know, gee, that puts him in good position.
4-5.
All he needs is a 5.
Yeah, a 4-5 to win.
Aaron?
You know, if he can put a 6 or 7 or an 8 together, he's going to combo them.
got it.
He's going to combo it. Here he
This
goes.
is him again.
Uh-oh. Hang on, there's more to this wave. Here we go again.
Jesus.
Oh, perfect slot. The drone footage just epic. A third tube. Matt George, do not look away.
Oh.
I reckon, wow. Clay Marzo has saved the best for last, obviously. But it isn't over yet, man. 19 and a half minutes. Aaron Brooks is still out there. She's a big threat.
I reckon he's just comboed everyone. I reckon he's put everyone in combo. All right, who's this?
Mega
Samadhi. Needs a big number here. It's got to be a big number. A deep threat himself. He's looking for more. Doesn't get more.
Yeah.
Pretty good answer back, but he's got to improve firstly on a 7-5. Or firstly on a 7.
They get a paddle battle right now? What's up with the paddle battle?
Is Marzo
Clay's
even
like,
going to bother with the paddle battle? Are either of them going to bother with the paddle battle?
I don't think so. These guys aren't bothering with that. I mean, they've got plenty of time. And the other thing, too, is that at this point, everybody's surfing so well in this heat that it's going to be an honest champion, a real honest champion. I'm really looking forward to Erin. I hope that she's not too intimidated by hearing the announcement that Clay Marzo's got a 10. I hope that she's still got enough energy into her. You got to understand how much she has surfed today. I mean, she's surfed.
Here it is all again, Matt George. Look at this. Is this the wave that puts everyone in combo? If it's an 8, that's exactly what he's done.
Oh, man, if he really came out that last bit.
I love that he went for that last bit. I really do.
Here's Mega.
You know? And here's Mega's wave. All right, so Mega the master. He knows exactly what this wave's going to do. I mean, for that wave, that was incredibly well ridden. All right, taking off here. This is Clay.
Yep.
No.
Yeah, this is Marzo.
That's right.
Another one?
Yep. No,
it's
the
replay.
replay.
I love that he went for this third one. I just love this little move here. Look, he's in there. That was just lovely.
That was cheeky, wasn't it?
Yes, yes. He's free surfing out there, man. Now here's Mega. Here's a big barrel here. That is big and open.
An afternoon green lighting, backdrop lighting. Now, you know what I also like, guys? That non-paddle battle. You only really see that at specialty events. You know, when people are surfing for money and points and titles and that, it's a specialty event. The boys just cruised out and had a chat on their way back out. They're still not even out the back up.
They just dropped it 8-3-3.
Marzo comboed everybody. There we go.
Wow. That's big.
Yeah. So a huge statement. He sat there for 22 minutes. Look at him just fist pumping. He's just in the zone. He sat there for 22 minutes, was dead set last, racked up a 10. 3 minutes later, put together an 8-3-3. Comboed everybody. Yes,
Here's how it
yes, he
works.
can hear us.
Clay's feeling pretty good there. But, gentlemen, there's almost 17 minutes left here. I mean, I would not count out anybody. I know that sounds, I don't know, it sounds common, but hang on a second, all right? Hang on. It ain't over by a long shot. This is the Padang Cup Grand Finals. Anything can happen. We know this. We've seen it before. Pete, the Chris Ward thing in the last second, the last dying 7 seconds. I mean, come on. It ain't over yet, mate. It ain't over.
All right, mate.
And
Here we go. So Mega's done a little upgrade on his 2-wave totally. Got rid of his 7, and he added a 7-7-3. Not enough to break the combo.
Still comboed.
Yeah, not enough to break the combo. So
I'm going to make another call.
Go on.
Aaron Brooks is going to take second place in this contest. That's my call. She's going to find her wave. She will find her wave. Look at these sets.
All right.
She is going to find it. I can feel the energy. The ocean is a woman. The ocean is a woman, and she is going to take care of her own. I'm telling you, the ocean is going to send Aaron away.
Talk about peaking at the right time, Matt George.
Oh, mate. The ocean is going to take care of her own. I'm telling you.
Clay Marzo.
Oh, there's more sets on the way, folks. Out there, if you can hear us, get near your phone, get near a screen. Here we go. This is White. So this is Mega Artana, who's currently in 4th place. Needs 18.34 to win the Rip Curl Cup. So he's got to make this about an 8.5 as a dead set.
There we go. He does.
Oh, great drone
There you
footage.
What I say, what I tell
It's
you.
not over. You said
it
it's
ain't
not
over
over,
by
and
a
it's not
long
over.
shot. And next up is going to be Erin. She's got priority, and she's next. Don't you worry. There's going to be a lot of point changes here. That was an excellent ride by Mega.
Whoa, here we go.
Absolutely fantastic.
Matt
There's
George.
Aaron
Here
right
she
here.
is. Come on, Matt.
Erin,
Go,
here
Matt.
we go. Nice casual drop. Look at that. She looked like Bull there for a second. She's
Oh.
going into it. Nice stall, dragging that left hand.
Oh.
Again, and what a final worth of waves.
Oh.
And-
Oh. Bit of body
Wow.
surfing.
Well, bravo to her. Absolute bravo.
And Samadhi. So he's got to get a minimum of an 8.5 or something thereabouts to get out of combo. He's still in this thing, folks. Oh, stop it. Wow. Things have ramped up here big time.
I thought
Matt
he was
George.
coming out of that.
Me
And
too.
these sets that are coming in now.
Hang on,
wow.
Marzo.
Clay Marzo.
Look at him stand tall. Oh, my
Oh.
God. Hang on. Another huge number for Marzo. Crazy little clayback on the way out.
I was talking about style, yes. I was talking about style.
Man,
Did you see that?
I
How
think-
casual that was. I mean, I think the ghost of Bull is out there. You know how Bull always stands tall like a bullfighter and just takes the casual line. I mean, that was just fantastic. And let's not forget Erin's wave. She did a great job with that, dragging that left hand, slowing herself down, aggressive, headed for that shoulder. But this Clay Marzo wave, I might be in love.
He's got the 3 best waves of the final right now. Once that score drops, he's going to increase his total. That was just sheer
I
madness.
cannot wait for this replay. That moment, that elegant moment.
Here it is.
If you could take this one moment with a still photograph. Okay, here we go. This is Mega Artana. And he had a beautiful ride here.
He did.
He's actually on a one of his shorter boards. Beautiful.
Yep.
All the way.
Yep. Lot of tube time. Nice work.
Okay, here's a replay on Mega.
Yeah.
Again, casual. Some
Really good work to get this far.
Wow.
Look where he got to, folks. Are you kidding me?
If he would have made it out of that, that would
was
have
it.
been, you know, we would have a thing.
Okay, then here's Erin.
Okay, here goes Erin. Now watch this. Watch this. She's as casual as the rest. She's dragging that left hand, trying to slow herself down, pumping speed. Oh, my. That would have been so wonderful if she would have been able
Matt,
to hang on.
stay with us one more time.
Okay, here we go. Now this is it.
I don't think this is the wave. This is a different wave.
This is-
No,
This is
that's
Clay Marzo.
Yeah,
That
but
was
it's
Clay-
not. But it's not the last wave. This is
No,
when
no,
he goes
that was
through his-
earlier.
That's his 3 tuber.
This was earlier.
Yes, that's his 3 tuber. So we need to see his last wave.
So we have a lot of. Now this was a gaping barrel here. That's a big pot-on tube. Look at the size of that. That is a big barrel.
All right. So these are other waves that went on before that set. Those 2 replays.
Okay, here we go. Mega Artana, dropping down.
This is the one we saw before.
Man, these guys can read this wave. Wow. It's happening. Absolutely happening.
Yeah. So that was his most recent ride. Still pretty keen and anxious to see Marzo's last wave. We've only seen it once. This is not him. This is Erin. This is Erin's last wave.
That drop was so casual. Oh, it was so cool. I think everybody's like really showboating, but in such a great way. Like everybody seems loose. It's the end of the day, and you got to understand, Erin Brooks has already won the Padang Cup for women. She's already won the title.
Hang on. Marzo.
That's Mega.
Oh, Mega. Okay, so this is the one Mega didn't make.
On his quad.
Yep. Okay. Where's Marzo? Surely. Okay.
That was
so
the
that
end
was
of
the
that.
back end. Of
Yeah,
that.
we didn't get
I
the-
want to see the judges' view again from that thing.
Look at this style.
Look at his
Just
feet on the
absolutely
board.
Beautiful style.
Bringing the style back to surf comps, folks. Look at what's going on
Looks
here.
like a DHD sweet spot.
Boys, everybody out there is just relaxed. They're all in their own little groove, Matt George. They're all having their own sort of personal hit out against themselves, it almost looks like. They're all trying to get as barreled as possible in the most stylish way. It's
And
so
also,
insane.
you know what? Great surfers don't ride their boards; they ride the wave, and that's what these people are doing. These great surfers are out here, and they're riding the wave. They're bending their own body language and their dynamics and their ergonomics, and they're dancing with these waves, and it's great to see. Nobody looks desperate, nobody looks frantic. They look like they're really, really becoming almost part of the ocean, part of the whole. It's a performance more than a competition.
Mega Artana's thrown a 9. Clay Marzo's gone up to an 8.73 with his last wave. So he's upgraded his 2-wave total. Artana, although he's in third, is now out of combo, as you can see on the left-hand screen there, everybody. So a big number thrown there for Mega Artana. A long tube. He was deep for quite a long time. The judges rating it. The tube ride of Marzo's did in fact improve his total as well. So Clay has ridden 3 waves only, and he's throwing away an 8.33.
He really is in the groove. Clay is definitely in the groove here. But, with 9.5 minutes to go, I think that we could easily see a lead change here, especially with the Indonesians. Erin's got to pick it up here. But after the day she's had, she has surfed so many heats. She also surfed in the inaugural all-female Rip Curl Cup Championship heat, and she won that. So she's already the female champion. And now she's going up against and taking a shot at both the male and female championship. I can't say enough about Erin Brooks.
Well, does she get up into that second spot, Matt George? You were promoting that comeback from behind sort of thing going on here. To get there, what does she need to do? She's got a 6.
She needs to improve on both scores, but just for her to make the final is just incredible. I mean, Jesus. It's a 14, 15-year-old girl that is in the final with some of the gnarliest tube riders in the world.
Does not surf like a 15-year-old. The
one of
confidence
the
is
best-
unbelievable.
She's 14.
Best
I'd say
left-hand barrels.
15.
I think her birthday was like a week ago. She's now 15.
Okay, so I've been saying Erin Brooks is 14. I've just been informed that she had her birthday just recently, right before this contest. So she's actually 15. That doesn't make any difference to me, to be honest with you. And I don't think it makes any difference to any parent out there. Okay? Wow.
She's an inspiration. I mean, I have 2 daughters, and that's the kind of person that, my girls look up to. They see her, and they're a year or 2 older than them, and she gets them fired up, and she sees what she's doing up in the Mentawais, and just inspiring for girls. It's just great for young girls around the world to see that girls can do it.
And even just the way she spoke before to Pete when we interviewed her down there, just a sponsor's dream, Matt George. She had it totally together. She thanked everyone she should have and gave mates kudos to her folks and her grandparents and
just an epic human.
Yes,
raised properly, nice human that surfs really well, and
has a massive future.
And it is inspiring to the younger kids, and that's what being a pro surfer is all about, is inspiring the next generation behind you, And so she's well on our way to be something that, people are going to be looking to for inspiration for a long time.
We'll be hearing that name for the next 20 years. That's how good she is.
And one more thing about Erin Brooks. Clay Marzo, a 2-time champion Mega Samadhi, one of the best surfers from the Kuta area, Mega, and then Erin Brooks in a grand final at the Rip Curl Cup. I just have to say it again. It is absolutely extraordinary, and I think that she is the story of this event.
I think she is.
100% she is. 100% she is. So
I think Clay Marzo is doing pretty good with the story too, though, and I think he's pretty safe at this point of anyone catching to where he's on.
I was suggesting earlier there's always a 10 in the final. Right on cue, Marzo has a sleepy 22 minutes, comes to life. He's throwing away an 8.33. We've got to remember that. So he's got 3 of the 4 best scores of this final, and he sat there lackadaisy for 22 minutes and then got his groove on and did his best work on 3 waves. And
I'd love to see the replay of that one where he did that cool kind of.
The first one. We haven't seen the first one yet.
I'd love to see that, and the one where he did that kind of cool soul arch thing, just that casual thing. I love his creativity, and I don't know if he's going to be able to hold on to this lead, though, because Mega and Artana really want this. They really want this.
We better get a 10.
You're clutching at straws right now,
Yeah.
Matt George. He's
He
digging
needs a 10 in
deep.
the next 5 minutes.
It's not over yet.
He's digging deep into his bag of tricks.
He's the only one that could get him.
Mate,
Yeah.
it's not over yet.
Okay.
And let us not forget that Mega Samadhi is a Pemmanku in training. He is a local priest in training. And this is his local break. And maybe the spirits will be on his side. We've seen it before, twice.
Yeah. Always some epic finishes go down in the last minute or so of the Rip Curl Cup. So let's see if that tradition continues. But I've loved the way the days panned out. We got here, it was dark. We're going to go home in the dark. There's a lot of people that have been behind this event over the years. I'm going to put one name out there and say Jeff Anderson. Thank you very much. That was his baby back in the day, 2004. He had the vision. It's here right now. He's in other parts of the world right now. So if you do listen to this, Jeff Anderson, or someone pass a message on that we do not forget where this thing started. And thank you for that vision. I said it earlier. I'll say it again, and he's probably listening as well. Claw, Doug Warbrick, down there in Torquay, one of the founding owners of Rip Curl. Good on you, mate. He's a froth master, loves his surf events. And
Don't forget Neil Ridgway. Come on.
Ridge, perfect. He's another frother. Good on you, Ridge. We love your work. We wish you were here with us as well, because he's just such a good human to be around as well.
Yeah.
But a lot of people have made this happen, and Hendy and Chongy and a lot of good people behind the scenes. So I just wanted to mainly go there with Jeff Anderson, because I love what he brought to the whole Rip Curl franchise here in Indonesia.
He did. He was.
I happen to know from my heat that I made the call with his daughter today, Sierra Anderson. Jeff is right now climbing the pyramids of Giza in Egypt.
So is he listening?
It's true.
Is he still watching? Is that what you're saying?
Apparently he's like on his phone. But he was so stoked that his daughter got to be one of the anchors for the Rip Curl Cup, you know. But he's actually in Egypt climbing the pyramids of Giza.
That's what it might take for Samadhi and Aaron Brooks to win this thing right now. They've got to get over a pyramid to win. But is that where you were going with that?
Here we go, Aaron Brooks.
This is
Little
Aaron.
insider.
This is my girl. Come on. Hang in there. Yes.
There you go, Matt.
Good enough. That'll put her in second place.
I don't know
There
about
she
that.
goes.
Well, not sure
That was
about
a
that.
very successful ride.
That needed to be a 9.23 by my maths, Matt George, to go to second.
Yeah, your math.
You know, it's cool too.
You know, Jesus,
It's
I'm
cool.
the one that's talking about style here.
You know, style and all this stuff. You know, or we got Aaron right here, and here's a replay of it.
Look at the confidence of this young girl. Far out.
That's solid.
Yeah. Really well done. Yeah, she knows where she's going when she stands up that one. That's
solid.
so good.
Bravo.
Yeah.
Look at this. Casual. Here we go.
She's put in the work too.
Yeah.
You know, this kind of stuff doesn't come easy. You know, she spends a lot of time surfing, a lot of time in the Mentawais, a lot of time at the wave pools. You know, she works hard for it.
And what a story, though, when she told us earlier. Didn't start surfing till she was 9.
Listen, I told you it wasn't over yet.
Matt George.
Here it is.
This set's for you.
Here it is. It always happens. It always happens at the Rip Curl Cup. This is the sunset set. And here it is. And there's going to be enough waves for everybody. I'm saying there's going to be a lead change. Stand by. We could have
How much?
an Indonesian.
How much? How much?
We could, a large island brewery beer.
Okay.
Okay. And I'm saying we're going to have a lead change. I'm saying we're going to have an Indonesian champion at the Rip Curl Cup.
Wow, he's gone out there on a massive limb.
You got a minute 30.
That's my call.
He's gone right out there, Matt George.
That's my call.
He's staunch.
It's going to happen.
He's a staunch man, everybody. Yes, he is. He's made this
Clay's
huge
going to get
call.
one of them. Clay's going to get one of these waves.
But Artana does have top priority. He's
Yes.
in white. Matt George, take us through this wave, Matt.
It's going to be a 10. Watch this. Absolute beauty. What a massive wave. Look at the size of that barrel. He's got to come around the corner, and here it is. It's going to open up. He's feeling it. Double hand drag. Giant barrel. Wow. Controlling his speed. I think he's going to get a big score for the size of that wave, the sheer size.
Here we go.
Oh,
And Clay.
Oh, here we go. Clay Marzo, so casual. He's already ridden this wave.
Oh,
He knows, how's the style on this guy. And he comes out again. with the front side layback that no, we can't even figure that out.
And he made it. Look.
Like, and he comes out of that thing.
And he's going to ride that to the beach. He's just like,
He
I'm going to
knows
go in right
that's
now.
it. He's
I
going
just
all
won.
the way.
This is it. This is the glory run.
This is the longest ride of the day,
You know what I
actually.
like, too? He has no sticker on his board.
You know what else
I
got?
don't like that. Like, he should have a sticker on his board, but he's got no
The
sticker on his
boys up
board.
in Kalbarri, all his clan, the Browns and the Crakies, and all those mad surfers up there will just be feeling what just happened here today.
There are people jumping up and down in Western Australia right now, spilling beer all over themselves.
They've been doing that since lunchtime. Thank you,
That's
George.
about right. Well, give us the countdown, Pete. It's 10 seconds to go.
Yeah, this is the end of it.
I think Megan could still do it.
5,
4,
Come on,
3,
Megan.
2, 1.
And
Back
there you
George.
go.
Bravo.
Ladies and
bravo.
gentlemen, there he is in the red. He's feeling it. He's got his hands up. He only rode 4 waves all event. Clay Marzo, an outstanding performance. Look at him. Look at this stoke. He's going to stand up on the ski.
That is such a good point. Clay Marzo won this on 4 waves in the entire day. What an achievement. Wow.
And he also, the incredible part is he got in because Benji Brown got sick.
He's our replacement.
Yeah.
He's basically Benji Brand's shadow right there, Clay
Wow.
Marzo, who was out of the event, then back in the event. Benji Brand, we acknowledge how unlucky you were not to be able to get out here and really defend your title. Clay Marzo, we were saying, a worthy replacement.
The rumor is that Benji Brand has never lost a heat out of Padang.
He hasn't, because he surfed 4 heats last year, 3 years ago, 2 heats this year. He's won 6 heats. So he although
He's never
next
lost a
time,
heat.
next time he fronts up, he won't be a defending champion, but he will be a
Undefeated.
undefeated surfer.
Never lost a heat.
Hasn't lost
That's
a
a true defending champion. Here we go.
This is Clay's glory run right here.
Here it is. Look
this.
at that
Lay forward.
beautiful
Look at
style.
this. Look at this. Right here.
He's just so cool, this guy. Wow. A deserved win here at the 2022 Rip Curl Cup. The Rip Curl Cup is back, and it came back in a big way. And didn't that final pump waves for us
It
once
sure did.
again?
It sure did.
It did.
And Rizal, right on cue, our former co-commentator up here, said, I'm going for a late surf because it's going to fire up, and I love being out there in the sunset. So you might see the next wave on screens. Bound to be Rizal Tanjung.
That'd be fantastic if we could keep the cameras on the lineup.
Well,
You're going to see a session here that's just going to blow minds.
They've asked us to stay with us for a while, so let's
Oh,
just hang in there. We're not
it's
going
gonna-
anywhere.
It's going to blow some minds. And there's Clay Marzo. That's your 2022 Rip Curl Cup Padang Padang champion. And here he is getting congratulated by the great Mega Samadhi, who got second place. Just fantastic. Wow.
So I think that's 5 finals now for
So
Mega
here they
Samadhi.
go. I wonder who's going to chair Clay up the beach.
Not us.
I reckon it's going to be Aaron
Snap,
Brooks
Snap
and
5
Leo.
crew. Snap 5 crew.
Yeah. Wow.
Chuck, you better be down there. Get him up there.
Leo's going to be doing the honors at the beach. Both the opening ceremony is extraordinary at the Rip Curl Cup, and of course, the trophy ceremony is always a big favorite with everybody.
All right, well,
So,
gentlemen, we're
really stoked to be
we've been
here.
asked to wrap it up, so I'm going to say Pete Matthews.
Thank you. Good times.
We're going to come back. We're just going to throw to a quick break, and we'll be right back, everybody. Hang in there.
Okay.
Now, after 25 years of feedback, refinement, and literal blood, sweat, and tears, we've made it. Ultralight, flexible, fast drying. Introducing the Mirage MF, the ultimate performance board short. Now, after 25 years of feedback, refinement, and literal blood, sweat, and tears, we've made it. Ultralight, flexible, fast drying. Introducing the Mirage MF, the ultimate performance board short.
We're live. We're back on, guys. Yeah, we are. They just hit me up. There it is.
All right, we're back. Here we go. And here is the closing ceremony, ladies and gentlemen.
Right
Clay
on.
Marzo.
The white monkey has made it. Look at him. He's there. Always there.
That for those of you just watching, that is the spiritual guide of Padang Padang. This is known as the Hanuman Temple, just above the sign there. And you see that the white monkey, the famous white monkey, Hanuman, is a spirit who fights against good and evil and always wins. So he's going to be representing the spirit of this very spiritual and sacred ground as Clay Marzo hoists the Rip Curl Cup aloft.
Who's better to give the trophy out than the white monkey?
Who better to present it than the great Hanuman?
I love how everyone has a phone out nowadays, yeah.
Oh, it's fantastic. So here we are, everybody digging it, everybody gathering around to congratulate Clay Marzo on a convincing win, by the way. A convincing win. There we can see our CEO of Rip Curl asking people to stand back. He's getting everything ready for the big presentation. And we'll see the other surfers showing him. Here we go. Everybody gets chaired up the beach. That's Mega Samadhi. Fantastic. We're opening it up here. Let's see who comes through next. It's either going to be Mega Artana or the great Aaron Brooks. And I say the great Aaron Brooks.
Well, we can now. What a performance she's put on this year.
She should be getting chaired up the beach for sure.
Cheers, bro.
All right, there's Timmy Toes creeping around. Little Timmy.
On his toes.
With his new little camera.
Is that Leo? Is that Leo doing the presentations? It looks like.
Yep, big Leo. He's there. He's ready.
Yep.
He looks like he's in fine voice.
He's a unit.
And we're just waiting for the other finalists.
Yeah, there's a couple more of them to come. What a day I've had, guys. I just can't reiterate, how much fun this one-day event is and what a format, Matt. Like you said, there's nowhere else. We have a one-day event, 16, invitees, 8 and 8, 8 Boulets and 8 Indonesians.
It's how surf contests should be run.
On this sacred sort of turf. Even time for a 3-hour break and everybody chills and relax and have lunch and come back and roll it out at sunset. How good. It's so much to like about it. And kudos to Rip Curl and Chongi with his calls and, James Hendy. We've already gone there with Jeff Anderson. Just epic stuff and all the admin staff behind the scenes. Thanks, KK. Thanks, Chongi. Do you want to come and sit in, Chongi?
Come on in.
Come on in.
We have our contest director. I'm going to hand it over to the great Nick Chongi.
Chong. How good was that day, Chong?
Oh wow, man! It was amazing. It was where am I?
Hey! Dick Chong. KK, come and sit down next to him. Come and sit down.
Wow, that was fantastic. Wow.
Here it is. There's Ian Crane's caddy.
Great
KK.
day.
Matt George, get over here. Matt George, get back over here. Anyone else?
Anyone at home? Come on, let's go. Jump on a plane to Bali. Wow, what a fantastic day. I'm pretty sure everyone out there in the wild world, thank you for coming and checking us out here for the Padang Padang Cup, Rip Curl Cup. Wow, it was amazing. It was amazing.
Hey, a photo.
Hey,
quick photo.
From our Grom.
Grom.
KK, how was today?
How was?
What do you reckon?
It was really fun watching everyone and fun being a caddy.
Go ahead, go for it.
It was really fun watching everyone and being a caddy and just, it was really fun.
What was it like out there in the water?
Did you break Ian's board or did Ian break it? That's what I want to know.
Hey, I've got to go to the beach.
Just get a photo for us, please.
Hey, I've got to go to the beach, so thank you, everybody.
Okay.
Yeah, Chong.
All right,
Move in.
hang on.
You're part of the commentary team.
Chong, where you going? Photo.
I'll ask you the question.
Come on, Sean, here, get in.
Quick. Photo. Woo-hoo-hoo. There, boys. Take a couple. Thanks, my man.
Oh, good times.
All right, Chongi's off down there to absorb the prezos and have fun down there. Good luck, Nick.
So, KK, who broke the board? You or Crane? That's what I want to know.
Me.
Oh, gosh. So,
It's already creased though.
what happened? Oh, that's not why in the middle of the heat he traded boards, yeah?
Yeah.
And then what? Did you get pounded?
All right.
I went for a wave and I fell and I just got pounded.
Okay. We're off over and out, everybody.
All right, guys,
Thank
good
you.
times.
See ya.
Down to the beach.
That was fun, huh?
See-
Did you have fun out there?
It was so much fun.
Well, I'll tell you what. We're going to get dressed. You're going to get all snazzed up like me. So come on down. We're going to put on your ceremony gear, and we're going to present you guys with your awards. Let's get a sarong on this girl. There's Ziggy. How we looking, Nate? We live? Once again, it's been 3 years since we were all standing here together at Padang Padang Beach. 3 years since we've done this. It feels pretty good, doesn't it? Yeah, make some noise. You guys look beautiful. We're back, 3 years. The last time we did this was 2019. Sounds like ages ago, doesn't it? And it's a funny story. I'm going to tell you a little story about 2019 here at Padang Padang. Last time we had this party, a man named Benji Brand surfed all the way from round one all the way through the finals, dropped multiple 9-point rides, and took the crown. 3 years later, he comes back to Bali, ready to defend his title, and he starts out really well, but there's a little side note. He woke up puking his guts out, like severely sick, like full. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the NBA. Michael Jordan, the flu game, where he's sick. He has the flu and he shows up and he in the playoffs and competes anyway. Benji showed up to the beach today severely sick, like fully sick, puking his guts out this morning. Goes out, wins his round one heat, wins his round two heat. But by the end of round two, he said, no mas, no more. He could not go on. And so he had to bow out. And back in 2019, take a guess, who was the runner-up surfer who finished runner-up to Benji in 2019? Take a guess. Anybody? Clay Marzo. Clay Marzo finished runner-up to Benji the last time we had this contest in 2019. This year, Benji has to bow out because of injury. Clay he's the next surfer in line. He's the 9th surfer after the first 2 rounds. And they're great friends from Hawaii. We talked to Benji. We said, can you go on? He says, no, I just can't do it, guys. I'm done. I've used up all the gas in the tank. And we said, Clay Marzo is the next man up. He says, there's nobody I would rather have take my spot than Clay. So give it up for the brotherhood here. Give it up for the well wishes. Give it up for Clay Marzo coming in and doing it for his best bud, Benji Brand, taking the crown for him because he couldn't continue. How we looking, James? I've got scores. I got everything you need, brother. I've got scores. I got placings. And right now, we're going to invite to the stage our historic surfers, our female surfers, our first ever women's superheat here at the Rip Curl Cup Padang Padang. Please give a very warm welcome, make some noise for the 4 women in our women's superheat here at Rip Curl Cup Padang Padang who made history out here today. Give it up, make some noise, invite these ladies on stage. First up, in 4th place, we had, I guess first we should thank our sponsors, shouldn't we? Okay, I teased you a little bit. We're going to thank our sponsors real quick because without them, we wouldn't be back here after 3 years. Real quick, Samudra Indonesia Sports, Island Brewing, the official beer of the Rip Curl Cup. Make some noise. I know they made a lot of people very happy on the beach today. Ulu Cliff House, the site of the official Rip Curl Cup rap party, August 26th, Friday, August 26th. Be there. Somebody told me Justin Bieber was going to be there. We're Bieber believers. Biznet, the official internet provider of the Rip Curl Cup. Anantara Uluwatu Bali Resort has been keeping all our contestants very comfortable out here in Uluwatu. Also supported by Yamaha. Our jet skis in the channel were all donated by Yamaha. Persatuan Selancar Ombak Indonesia, the PSOI. We couldn't run surf contests in Indonesia without the PSOI. Media partners, Belly Magazine, BaliBelly.com, and the Asian Surfing Cooperative. Thank you to all our sponsors. Thank you, guys. We couldn't do this without you. We do it for you guys, the fans. So now, it's time to welcome all 4 competitors in our women's superheat. First up, please give a very warm welcome. In 4th place, we had, right here from Padang Padang, Miss Taina Izquierdo. Come on down, girl. Make some noise. Ew. Welcome, welcome. Good job, girl. Well done. Well done, girl. Well done. Do we have a lei for her? Yeah? Yeah? Okay. In 3rd place, we have another Uluwatu local girl. Give it up for 14 years old, Ziggy McKenzie. Well done, Ziggy. That was a hectic wipeout. Very impressive. You were charging out there, girl. Give her a lay. Put some flowers on her. In second place, current female #1 in Indonesia, charging out there. Give it up for Kailani Johnson. Yeah, Kai. Well done indeed. Perfect. And in first place, the highest wave score of the women's superheat. She surfed in 2 contests today, winning the women's superheat, making the finals of the main event. Give it up, 15-year-old Erin Brooks. Make some noise. Ow! Ew! The finalists, the 4 women of your historic women's superheat at the Rip Curl Cup, first ever in history. One last round of applause for these ladies. I'm just going to ask you one quick question. I know I've been bothering you all day, Erin. I promise I won't ask you to hold my beer. You declined last time. That was very responsible. We were doing an interview earlier. I was trying to put the headset on her. I needed a free hand. I said, Erin, can you hold my beer? She says, Leah, I'm only 15. I can't hold your beer. I said, you're right. Very responsible. Congratulations. Erin, tell us really quickly, what does it mean to be you spent so much time in Indonesia. What does it mean to come here and surf with these other girls, all from Indonesia, all welcoming you here to Padang Padang? And just, I don't know, does it feel like a second home? What was it like surfing with your friends, these female surfers from Indonesia?
It was so much fun. All of the girls were charging, and the waves weren't that good, but we still tried our best, and it was so fun to surf with all of my friends.
Give it up for all these ladies, incredible performers, all of them. They're pushing the limits out here in big waves, and we love to watch you guys. So thank you so much for your performances today and every day out there, and we continue to look forward to watching you guys charge out there. So one last round of applause for our female superheat competitors. Yee! All right, ladies, come on down. Exit stage right here. Stage left, excuse me. Come on down right here. Come on down right here. We're going to have you guys come down. Again, no beers. They're mostly underage, no beers. We're saving the beers for our next awards presentation. But before we do that, before we get to our finals awards presentation, I'm going to once again thank all our sponsors. Samudra, Indonesia Sport, Island Brewing, the official beer of the Rip Curl Cup, of course, Ulu Cliff House, the official site of our rap party, August 26th, Friday. Be there. The Beebs will be there. Everyone's going to be there. But now I would like to please give a very warm welcome to the man who's been doing this for now. What has it been, a decade, James? Have we been doing this for a decade? Maybe more, yeah? Please give a very warm welcome to a man who's been instrumental in turning this event into a globally recognized event for both Indonesian surfers and international surfers to come up here and show that they can hang with the best in the world. Please make a very warm welcome for President of Rip Curl Indonesia, Mr. James Hendy. Come on down, James. Congrats, man. That was a hell of a show.
Thank you. Thanks, Leo. Wow, it's amazing. I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, like, a massive thanks to the local community here from the Deso Pachatu and all the local surfers that let us do this every year. It's an incredible thing to be able to share this beach with all of you guys, the webcast team, making sure that everyone globally gets to log on and watch it live. The whole event today was live broadcast to the world. So everyone from around the world was watching this event. We couldn't have made it happen without an insane team. The marketing team at Rip Curl, Gamelia, and all their marketing crew. I want to give a huge thanks to you guys. And then Nick Chong working behind the scenes. I want to thank you, bro. Huge thanks to this guy over here. He made it happen today. Massive thanks. And then all the surfers, everyone that comes out. It's so hard to do every year, to select the guys to go in the event, to get the trialists over. Come over here, Chongi. This is the guy that makes it happen every year. This is my right-hand man right here. What do you say, Chongi?
Just grateful, thankful, and we're all together. Everyone came together and made it happen. It wasn't about an individual. It was just, you know what? Everybody needed this. Indonesia needed it. Bali, surfers, everybody, man. Kids, families. Oh, thank you.
What you're trying to say, Chong, is you deserve a beer after that. That was a long day. Here, have a beer.
They have light percent ones, like 2%.
No, seriously, like Chongi said, it's a huge group effort. And again, a massive thanks to all you guys that turned out on the day and all the community. A massive thanks to all the surfers and everyone at Rip Curl and all our sponsors for making this event happen every year. It's so difficult. This event is so difficult to broadcast to the world and to get all the different parts of the event happening. So I just want to say a huge thanks. Thank you.
Don't go anywhere with that microphone. Well said, Mr. James Hendy, President Director of Rip Curl Indonesia. Yeah, thank you guys so much for putting this event on almost every year. So now, the moment we've all been waiting for. It's time for James to take a picture with the beautiful lady. No, I'm joking. The moment we've all been waiting for. Let's crown our finalists of the 2022 Rip Curl Cup at Padang Padang. Get ready to make some noise, guys. So, in fourth place, you may be familiar with her. You might have just seen her. 15 years old, from the North Shore of Oahu. She only started surfing when she's 9. She's 15 now. Make some noise. Miss Erin Brooks, come on down. Your fourth place finalist. Woo! Right here, Don. One more high five. Congratulations. Oh, that looks good on you, that crown. You should keep going with that look. Well deserved. In third place, the local boy from Kuta. This is his first time ever making the finals at the Rip Curl Cup. He's been dreaming about this since he was a Grom. Make some noise, Mr. Mega Artana, third place. Yeah, doing it for the Kuta boys. Yeah, right there. Yeah, right there. Yes, sir. Congratulations, brother. Well deserved. Second place. Oh, he was in the lead midway through the final. He was sitting in the lead on a pair of 7s. This man has won the Rip Curl Cup twice already. He is a fan favorite. He's a local favorite. I thought for a second he was going to win his third. And just drop the mic, retirement style. But we're going to have to wait. That means we get to have him around for a little bit longer. He's not retiring until he wins it a third time. Make a very warm welcome. Make some noise, Mr. Mega Samadhi, your second place runner-up finisher, Rip Curl Cup. Hell yeah. I get to see you again, brother. I don't want to say goodbye. We're keeping you around, brother. And now, this man, he is a 2-time finalist before this year's event. Last time we ran this event, he was runner-up. He finished runner-up to 2019 champion Benji Brand by only less than a point. He was runner-up. And then today, he got the nod into the semifinals after the defending champ Benji Brand had an injury, and he took the opportunity and ran with it. He scored the only perfect 10 of the event all the way from Hawaii. Give it up, Mr. Clay Marzo. Ew! Ow! Get the cup. on, Clay. Chug, 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 chug. Yee-hoo! All right, let's see if this microphone.
Wow.
All right. Thank you, Hanuman. Thank you, Hanuman. Make some noise for the white monkey. Thank you, Hanuman. We couldn't do it without you. I'm glad my microphone still works after all that champagne and beer. It's a miracle. Clay, can you just give us, what are you feeling right now after the emotions of thinking that you were out of the event, then you're back in? What's going through your mind? What's going through your heart right now?
Anything's possible. You know, stoked, dude. Just surreal. Can't believe it. Thank you.
Absolutely. Anything is possible in Bali. Anything is possible at the Rip Curl Cup. Padang Padang. And just one more question, Clay. I know you and Benji are friends. You guys have done the Snap movies together. You guys both starred in the Snap movies. Did you talk to Benji when he had to drop out? What did he say to you? What was that conversation like?
He said, go get it, dude. Just go get it. And I got it.
You did. You brought it home for your brother. You brought it home for your brother. Give it up. Doing it for his boy, Benji Brand. Clay Marzo, everybody. Clay Marzo, give it up. Congratulations. Congratulations. Yeah. All right, so we want all the media in attendance, all the media to know all our athletes are available for quotes. They're available for photos. As soon as we finish this awards podium, they'll be at the front. You can get your quotes, you can get your photos, get your interviews. Next up, I think we'd just like to thank our sponsors one last time. With them, this would not be possible. Should we have one last soaking of Island Brew? Yeah, why not? Yeah, one last thank you. Samudra Indonesia Sports, Island Brewing, the official beer sponsor of the Rip Curl Cup 2022. Ulu Cliff House, we'll see you there Friday, August 26th for the official wrap party. Also, Anantara Uluwatu Resort for keeping us all comfortable during the waiting period. The honeymoon suite, you should really try it. I highly recommend it. Official internet provider, BizNet, fastest internet in Bali. Yamaha for the skis. We hope we didn't damage them. Some of the skis might be at the bottom of the water, but we'll talk to you later about that. PSOI, BaliBelly.com, Belly Magazine. She's making a comeback. Don't call it a comeback. Look for Belly Mag soon. And the Asian Surf Cooperative. Without them, we could not put this on. So once again, thanks you all to you guys, the fans, for coming out today and making this the greatest show on surf. Give yourselves a round of applause. We'll see you right back here at Padang Padang in 2023. We love you guys. It's on when it's on. Come on.
Now, after 25 years of feedback, refinement, and literal blood, sweat and tears, we've made it. Ultralight, flexible, fast drying. Introducing the Mirage MF, the ultimate performance board short.